Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we are doing more Demon Slayer. And we are starting up the next arc in Demon Slayer now after the Entertainment District. This is another 50-minute episode now, so I guess the structure is, first episode of new arcs, get a double lengther, a little over that even. And the final episodes, I'm going to assume consistently, are going to be like 10, maybe 12 minutes over a typical episode of a show. So a little extra for the beginning and ends of arcs, which are pretty cool. And in general, I assume the structure of this is going to be epilogue really to Entertainment District, followed by introduction to this next arc. I don't know what this next arc is called, but it's very possible they do say the name in this episode, much like with Entertainment District. Going off of, what happened last time, Tengen unfortunately did lose his arm and is now, and I think his eye even, and is pretty much incapable of being a competent Hashira member anymore. So he's going to be living out possibly a normal life now with, still connections to the Demon Slayers, but most relatively, I'd say, just living out his life with his 3 wives now, maybe offering guidance and, some kind of training here and there for maybe Tanjiro and everyone. Much like what Rengoku was going to do, but on a lesser extent. Akaza was called for a meeting in the Infinity Castle now, so I assume we're going to meet all of the upper ranks of the Kizuki members, all the upper moons, because this was a pretty big deal right now. They lost like one of their big top rankers, 2 of them even, since it was a co-joined rank with Daki and Gyataru. And, I don't imagine Muzan's happy about that, because in the last, year or so, a lot of his Kizuki members have been getting fucked, a lot of his highest rankers are gone, I know it's, like, very lesser to the extent, but the demoted Kizuki member who had the bongos in the house, he was killed. The Spider family, consisting of a Kizuki member, gone. Muzan slaughtered the rest other than one, and he died in the Infinity Train movie, so that's another one gone. And now, another one. All of these members going in relation to Tanjiro, so, and even not just Tanjiro, but like in relation to like the squad, him, Nezuko, Inosuke, and Zenitsu. I'm wondering if, like, he even knows that they all died in relation to him, and, like, this is going to be a big thing now, because, like, yeah, a lot of his elites are going, and I don't imagine he's very happy about that. So, we'll definitely see what's going on with that. I'm curious what's going to happen in, like, the regrouping, because, I'm assuming we're going to go back to our main base. We might see our familiar faces again, we might see Jiyu, we might see, Shinobu again, our insect, Hashira. And I'm assuming that we're going to follow at least one Hashira per arc at this point, so who's up next, I don't really know. There's the blind Hashira, there's the love Hashira, there is obviously like our water Hashira, the first one that we really met that we haven't spent too much time with, and there's the angry, there's the snake guy as well, he was in the last episode as well, there's the snake guy, and then there's like the Aso who wanted to kill Nezuko right off the bat, but yeah, that's what I'm kind of assuming is going to go on right now. Now that we did get a genuine win, like, we've killed a couple of Kizuki members now, I'm going to assume that, Nezuko is now completely accepted into the Demon Slayers, and, no one's really going to be going for it anymore. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm really excited to get into this, to see where we leave off of Entertainment District going into the next arc, because, arguably we did lose more than Muzan's group, while his, like, upper moons are so much... we've lost 2 recently. 2 Hashira members, and that is not good. That's not good. If you put, like, all the upper rank members right now against all of the Hashira, and possibly even the entire fucking Demon Slayer army as a whole, I feel like we'd get fucked hard. So, we're gonna have to see, because it's not looking too good right now. But yeah, anyway, guys, I'm excited to get into this. Hope you guys are as well. This is the first episode of the new arc. So let's get into it. Alright then, guys, a 50 episode reaction. This is going to be peak. Let's go. Once again, we just, like, combined titles here in the in the thing. Alright, yeah, right off of the complete destruction of the Entertainment District. Like, how do you even explain this? This is what happens when you fight a Kizuki member, man. This is very minimal damage, actually. Nah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm really curious if Nezuko can like heal the master. If that is poison, because it seems like it's working like poison, if she can burn it out of him. Oh yeah. It also might make Muzan more desperate now to actually kill you guys off. It, I guess. Or if, like, the Demon Slayer started with the Master's family, and that's why, you know, he's the Master. That too. This is, I think, our second time ever seeing the Infinity Castle. Because I think the only other time was in Season 1. This place is a nauseating labyrinth, though, good lord. Infinity's right, holy crap. And a demon we know all too well. Rank 3rd. I wonder if, okay, so there are two things I want to say right now. You know, I can't read any Japanese, but I'm curious if the eye thing, or if it was said, I think it might have been said in the show, but I'm curious if, like, the eye symbol is the rank number in Japanese. So that would say 3 to a, you know, to a native speaker. But in terms of Akuzuba specifically, I'm curious if the, like, all of the tattoos on his body are like seals of some kind, right? Like, I'm curious if they're like blocking off his true power, or potentially his blood demon art, since his fight with Rengoku didn't really show off any kind of unique ability that he would have. You know, and I'm curious if either that's something Muzan did to him as a punishment, or if it's something he even did to himself, right, to get stronger, since it seemed like he preferred actually physically fighting because it improved himself more. And I'm curious if he somehow sealed off his own blood demon art to prevent himself from using it as a handicap or something, because like none of the other like demons we've seen have like such distinct tattoos across their entire body. So I'm curious if it's something like that. I don't know, it's just a little theory on Akaza as a individual. If those go off, like, does he rank up to like rank 2 or 3? That'd be kind of funny. The castle itself. And we'll be going to that place soon enough, I guess. And guess who did it, man? Danjiro! The one you've currently got beef with. God. This place is really just an excuse for them to show off how peak the animation and CGI is in Demon Slayer. Like, look at this, man! Look at this place! So beautiful. You really couldn't improve it with a movie. I know we're getting a movie centered around this place, but you really couldn't improve this, like, visually with a movie, man. Is bro getting guided to the meeting room? So that girl, I think, controls this. So in a way, that girl's kind of like a stronger version of the first demon we saw in season 1. Swordsmith Village arc. Yeah, she's like a stronger version because like he controlled a single house, and like she controls this whole dimension. I wonder if she replaced him. Oh god. Hi. What is this guy, a genie in a lamp? Like, what the fuck? Upper 5? Okay, so this was the guy above Ducky, you know, brother. How does this guy fight? What the hell? This is a weird looking demon. Oh no. Upper 4? Hantengu? 113 years. Looks like he's got a tumor on his head. Imagine being late to your own meeting. That would honestly be terrifying. I imagine they would shit themselves if that happened. This guy, alright, the guy that recruited Ducky and their brother. He is number 2. Doma. Gyoko. You got a woman's head in a pot? What do you mean it for then? Do you guys have houses? Because they're like the most human. Like, they're the most human looking demons, ironically. So, like, do they actually have places they blend into the society with? Oh, damn. He's that strong. He's getting stronger. He's getting stronger. That's his whole motive. And we're never gonna see him, right? They're not gonna... Like, be real. That's a special occasion. Oh, fuck. Goku Shibo. Koko Shibo, I think? Oh my god, it's the guy. It's the fucking guy. It's the fucking guy in the flashbacks, isn't it? This guy's literally got the same hairstyle as the guy in the flashback. Oh my god. Alright, so possibility here. Holy shit, alright. Narratively, this makes sense. So, a few possibilities here, right? One, he's got a sword. He's a demon slayer that actually took up the offer to become a demon. You know, like what Akaza offered to Rengoku. He was offered to become a demon and he fucking took that right away. Muzan convinced him to do it himself, possibly. This guy is the Sun Breather. He's the original, potentially. He's the original sun breathing user that we saw in the flashback that became a demon himself. So this was make him like the second oldest demon in history, right under Muzan himself. Or because we gotta throw this out there, it's Tanjiro's dad. It's Tanjiro's dad. Like, he's got the same hairstyle, the same coloured hair, you know. This is Tanjiro's dad. Possibly. Because of course it would be, right? As if in a shonen somehow like the daddy would not be important, right? I'm looking, and you know, this isn't fucking My Hero, which is the exception. Like that's a possibility as well, bro. This either way, though, this guy's definitely a demon slayer at some point. I don't know which one I think is more likely, but it's one of those three, I'm sure. Damn, no dress this time? Look at him doing like his chemistry set. Was this meant to be like some alchemy? I like Doma. His design is sick. I love how he's got neon eyes. Yeah, you brought him in as well. I guess it does kind of make you look bad. Damn. Damn. 133 edition. Oh well. Dude, oh my god. And ironically, again, outside of like this, they all look human. They all look so human. They're literally wearing clothes. Like, actually, like, regular clothes. This guy in particular. He's so up and cheery as well. I want to see him fight. Dude, just look at this chemistry set. It looks so beautiful. It probably doesn't exist. It probably was just a myth. Like, oh, that glass is peak. Like, bro, either it doesn't exist, it did exist at one point, and the Demon Slayers destroyed it, or the Demon Slayers literally found it and are keeping it in their base. Like, that's the only possibilities, actually, at this point, you know? Like, yeah, like, don't even know if it exists or not. You can't expect them to find something that you yourself can't verify as legit. Yeah. Like, he's even dressed like the Demon Slayers. I need to see this guy fight as well. Like, how? I love how his eyes are his mouths. I agree. I don't like change either. Oh wow, he cut his head off. You're gonna gross him out. Oh, they're really building up this castle. I can't wait. It's been over a century. So change is really coming.
これからはもっと死に物狂いでやった方がいい。私は上限だからという理由で。
I mean, they are your upper generals. Gyoko.
情報が確定したら、反転具と共にそこへ向かえ。
I think that was upper 4. Yeah, so Gyoko, I think is 5, and the other one is 4. I think I'm getting that right. I do want to say about this scene though, I really like the different kind of position Muzan presents himself with though, when you're comparing him to his upper ranks, right? Like when he was killing the lower moons, he was right in the fucking dress, like he was just straight up talking to them like they are failures, he is a god. When he's talking about the the higher ranks, he's speaking more like a general, like a boss, not like a god to them, but like a boss. He's even advising them how to present themselves and how to use their abilities as opposed to just demanding out of them. So you can tell that like they are legit like important to him, even if he doesn't want to fully admit it. He does have to like present himself a little more cordial to them because of their skill set and how valuable they are, which is really cool to see. I don't doubt he hates acting like this, but it's like, even he understands that he needs strong subordinates to get his goals done, And right now, the ultimate goal is just to, find that damn spider lily. That's it. What he plans on doing when he conquers the sun? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, what do you do when you're immune to sunlight for the first time in, like, how even, I think it was like 1,000 years? More than that even? I don't remember. This thing though, I gotta see. I can't believe we're not done with this yet. Fuck! To think you can kill him that easily, and he's not even he's like the lower rank to Doma as well. Oh. That's the power of upper 1. He didn't even know he sliced him before it happened. Not even before he lost his hand. So he's like a big brother, like telling Akaza not to fucking fuck with Doma. Ah. So even though there's no formality to it, he does see like lower ranks as inferior to the upper ones. He sees a hierarchy here. Wait, say that again? Yeah, look at this guy. Like, he's even dressed like a demon slayer. Obviously, that's what we're meant to think, so I'm really curious what the actual explanation is. Oh, that probably pissed him off. That no doubt pissed him off. You were after and still outbeat him. Maybe he wasn't obsessed with fighting before. And even saying he could have dodged it if he wanted. That is insane. Okay, yeah. Okay.
私の
Okay. Yes. 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 This is the guy from the flashback. He's even got the sun breathing like scar on his, not even scar, just the tattoos on his face. This is literally the guy. Also, what is that face? 6 eyes. Jesus Christ. This is incredible. Holy crap.
言いたい
How do you beat this guy?
分かったか
Know your place, Akaza. You are third. You do not speak in such ways to the first two.
俺は必ずお前を殺す
That's your go, huh?
そう
How does Muzan feel about that?
励むことだ
So he welcomes any challenge against him. I like that.
さよなら国志望殿さよなら
Dude, that is such an insult, man. Akaza was first and Doma overtook him in the ranks. Even baiting him like I could have dodged you.
赤座殿
I honestly,
赤座殿
I love Doma. He's such a contrast to Akaza. He's so unserious.
What?
But you know damn well when he fights, he's gonna be a beast.
ハッティングを同じ場所に飛ばしてくだされ
Oh. Oh, she's just kicking you out.
じゃあ俺も
She's just kicking you all out.
おーい
Get out.
今の君
Get out yourself.
もしよかったらこの後俺と
お断りします。
I'm guessing that's not the first time he's asked her out. I'm assuming that's what he was doing.
もう誰も彼も
Please tell me this arc is on Doma.
教祖様、信者の方がお見えです。
So he does blend
Ah,
into
本当かい？
humankind.
待たせてすまないねよいしょっと
What does he do?
ちょっとこれかぶってからどうぞどうぞ入ってもらっておくれ
Alright, please tell me that he is the focus of this arc. Because unironically, I'm so interested in Doma now.
ありがとう
Wait, what?
いやーよく寝てるな
And now we're just getting backstory like
すいま
this.
せんね女房も寝てしまったようで本当に申し訳ない客人に子守りをさせてしまって
気にするな疲れているのだ
So he's not daddy, but he is
子供を
he is a
産んで育てる
friend.
のは大変なことだ
Did he kill daddy?
これを飲んだら私は出ていく
Assuming that is baby
ただ
Tanjiro.
で飯を食い続けるのも忍びない
そんな
Wait a minute! Wait a fucking minute! Oh, wait. I was gonna... Okay, no, I don't think he's a demon. I was gonna say, like, how's he in sunlight, but I don't think he's a demon yet.
命の恩人だ
That was just me
あなたがいなけ
blundering.
れば俺たちどころかこの子も生まれていなかった
Oh, there's so much to unravel here. There is so much to go over with this guy and
ならばせめて
and
あなたの
Tanjiro's
ことを
family.
後世に伝えます
必要ない
しかし後を継ぐ方がいなくて困ってお
Yeah,
られる
he's not a
んでしょ
demon yet. His eyes.
しがない炭焼きの俺には無理でもいつか誰かが
必要ない住吉
Sumi Yoshi.
道を極めた者がたどり着く場所はいつも同じだ
Ironically, his mark has kind of grown since it was on his neck as
そこに
well.
至るまでの道のりが違おうとも必ず同じ場所に行き着くお前には私が何か特別な人間のように見えてい
Don't
る
tell
らし
me,
いが
don't tell me this guy
そんな
led.
ことはない
Oh,
私は
oh, wait a minute. Oh, a new fault just came. Because we know that, like, we know that, Kizuki members can make people demons, can't they? What if this guy murdered Tanjiro's family instead of Muzan? Because, yeah, like, that was, like, the random thing. It was, like, given what we know about Muzan, it was just so random that he'd go and kill them for no reason, right? Like, what if this guy intentionally came back as a demon and murdered the family, but for whatever reason, like, because Tanjiro wasn't there, What if Tanjiro was meant to be the demon? What if this guy went here, slaughtered Tanjiro's family, intended on making him a demon, but because he wasn't there, he made Nezuko a demon instead because she was like the second oldest. I think Nezuko was the second oldest of the family, right? Yeah, what if that's the case? What if he just thought either Tanjiro was dead at that point, so we just made Nezuko the demon instead? What if that was the intent? If it wasn't Muzan at all, it was this guy. Oh. I actually feel, I like that. I feel strong about that, actually. I think I'm not far off there. And it would be like the biggest betrayal of all. To kill a family was once... He was once close to in his human life. Oh, there's so... Dude, they are making so much potential with all of them! Like, the upper three, demons, the upper three ranks, like... There's... I'm hyped for all of them. There is so much backstory you can get with all of them. Hi. What's up? What's up, girl? Damn! 2 months that took him out for, huh? What's Nezuko been doing in that time? Nah. And we finally get it. Someone's Dream. Someone's Dream as a title, huh? Is that cake? Oh, cleanup crew. Oh, that was you? Hi. Nice to finally meet you. Sorry, bro, but there's no more main character slots. You can't have you don't have time. You don't have screen time. Cool. He's the best of them. Don't kid yourself. He is peak. Castella? Oh, that was the intent. Wow. You're ranked 23? I don't know how that ranking works. Hey! Cake! To be fair, it's been 5 minutes. He's been up for 5 minutes. Oh, see you, Goto. Abnormal breathing, nice. These three are like the sweetest characters ever. Oh my god. These three must be protected at all costs. Who the hell? Who the hell? Oh, Aoi. Aoi? I don't know how to say her name. There's another character in Danganronpa that I just called by her second name because I don't know how to say Aoi.
大丈夫ですか？
黄色い頭のやつは一昨日だっ
Oh, he's
け？
up.
復帰してるぜ。
Nice.
もう任務に出てるらしい。嫌がりながら。
善一さん、翌日には目を覚ましたんですよ。
God, Zenitsu up with
音柱は自分で歩いてた。
Tundro out.
嫁さんの肩借りてたけど。
Run, Nezuko, run.
隠しは全員引いてたよ。頑丈すぎて。すごい引いてた。
怖い。
Thanks to Nezuko.
あの怪我で。
そうか。伊之助は。
伊之助さんも一時危なかったんです。
Yeah, he got fucking like cut in half
すごく
damn
状態が悪
near.
かったの。毒が回ったせいで呼吸による止血が遅れてしまって。
そうか。じゃあ天井に張り付いてる伊之助は俺の幻覚なんだな。
Hello? Let's go, Inosuke! Look at those faces.
仰向けだから。
Look at those beautiful faces.
俺はお前よりも7日前に目覚めた男。
Nice.
よかった。
I don't doubt you've been training relentlessly since then.
もっと褒めろ。そしてお前は軟弱だ。心配させんじゃねえ。
伊之助さんが普通じゃないんです
So
よ。
you're worried too,
お
huh?
様も言ってたでしょ。そうだ炭治郎さん、見てくださいこの本。三つ
That's like an actual legit photo right there.
分厚い皮膚は鎧なんですよ。獅子に噛まれても平気なの。
かわいい。
毒が効かないから毒蛇であっても食べちゃうし。
Nice.
伊之助さんはこれと同じだって忍様が。
Oh.
適当だな、胡蝶様も。
彼について考えるのがめんどくさくなったのでは。ってちょっと降りてよ。
つまり俺は不死身ってことだ。
That's one way to look at it.
バカじゃねえの？
I definitely feel like you have a strong chance of coming out of this show alive, so I'd be happy about that for sure.
あなたは毒も効きづらいけど薬も効きづらいから気をつけなさいって忍様にも言われたでしょ。
Ah, that's a fair counter, actually. I didn't think about medicine resilience as well. A double-edged sword, as you would say. Look at you speaking your mind. Someone's getting better.
またこいつ昏睡した。
縁起の悪いこと言うんじゃないわよ。静かにしてください。カナオさん、おもゆ作りに行きましょう。
Rice?
早く回復してたくさん食べれるようになるといいですね。
Bro? You good? Let him sleep. Let him sleep. How's Nezuko doing? Oh. Oh yeah, the blood. The blood, yeah, he did collect blood, I believe, from I think both of them. Both Ducky and Gyotaro, I think he got blood from.
それから1週間後、炭治郎さんが復活しました。そのことを遠征中の後藤さんに知らせたら、その回復の速さに驚いていました。
おお、マジかよ。みんな化け物だな。
伊之助さんはその後早々に任務へ復帰していきました。
俺最強。
Yes, you are.
行ってくる。
いやー、寒いよー、怖いよー、俺帰る、寂しいよー。
Some things don't change, do they?
善一さんは遠くの任務に出っ放しなのですが、とにかくうるさいと他の隊員から聞きます。
葵さん、今俺のことを思い出してる。会いたい、俺に会いたい、絶対会いたいよねー。うるさい。
Yeah. Never tap in, bro. Never tap in at all. Just give up on that one. Nice. Good to take pride in your work. Oh! As a guy, that hurts us on a spiritual level.
そうだ、俺が が眠ってる間に刀届いてない。
That actually looks kind of pleasant, to be honest. I wouldn't mind having that done.
刀ですか？刀。鋼塚さんからお手紙は来てます。ご覧になります？
お前にある刀はない。
Damn.
これはまずいぞ。
Damn, damn, damn. Like a horror parody right now? God damn.
2ヶ月あったんですけど、刀は届いてなくて。
今回は箱ぼれだけだったんだけどな。
I mean, you can still use it then if it's just chipped. You don't need a whole new sword.
刀が破損するのはよくあることなんですけど、鋼塚さんはちょっと気難しい方ですね。
I mean, like, you don't really need a new sword now, do
直接会っ
you?
てお話しした方がいいかと。
里って？
刀鍛冶の皆さんの里です。
I feel like we're probably
言っていい
you're
の？
probably good. I mean, hey, if you want a new one, you can keep that one. That's like a good memory, like the blade that slayed the first Kizuki member in like a century.
よろしくお願いします。
案内役の事情で名乗ることはできませんが、よろしくお願いします。目隠しと耳栓
Oh,
です。
it's top secret.
里は隠されています。それと、あなたは私が背負っていきますので。
Cool. Cool.
さらに鼻が利くというあなたには、鼻栓が。
Oh, what? So that's more of a you problem, that one.
作る刀鍛冶の里は鬼殺隊にとってとても大切な場所。そこを鬼に知られて襲撃されることを防がなければならない。
Fair.
だから里の場所は誰も知らない。
I'm assuming even the Hashira and the Master don't get that info.
知らない。つまり一定の距離で次の隠しへ引き渡す。
Oh.
その上道順も隠しの人も頻繁に変更するそうだ。
Oh. Wow.
次の隠しのところまでカラスに案内されるが、そのカラスも同じで頻繁に入れ替わる。
Holy crap! This is secluded.
いいやつだな。
Actual maximum security efforts
親方
there.
様のいる屋敷はもっと複雑な方法で隠されているらしい。いやー、頭がいい人ってすごいね。
Oh yeah. They really thought of everything. How many days did that take? Just one? You best hope and pray that this place doesn't get destroyed, because otherwise we are, well, for lack of a better
すごい
term,
建物ですね。
fucked.
いらした方は皆そうおっしゃいます。
しかもこの匂い、近くに温泉があるようだ。
はい、おっしゃる通りです。後ほど疲れを癒しに行かれてください。その前に長の家がこの突き当たりを左に曲がったところにあります。一番最初に挨拶しに行ってください。はい、私はこれで失礼します。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。
Okay, calm down. Is this our Hashira for the arc? That's a lot of good fan service. Oh, buttocks. Oh my. Oh yes, let's go. Peak. I don't remember her name, but she's the love Hashira, I believe. Yeah, the Swordsmith village arc.
こんにちは。わしこの里の長のてっち川原てっちん。よろぴ
I'm not saying your name.
里で一番小さくって一番偉いのわし。まあ畳におでこつくくらいに頭下げたってや。
かまど炭治郎です。よろしくお願いします。
まあええ子やな。おいで。かりんとうあげよう。
ありがとうご
What
ざい
kind
ま
of
す。
sweets are those?
おいしいですね。
そうやの。ああ、ホタルなんやけどな。今行方不明になっててな。 わしらも探してるから確認してな。
ホタル？
そうや、鋼塚ホタル。
So are you just
かわいい名前です
completely
ね。
without a sword for now?
そうやろ、わしが名付け親。かわいすぎ言うて本人から罵倒されたわ。
それは悲しい。
はあ、あの子は小さい時からあんな風や。すぐ感触を起こしてどっか行きよる。すまんの。
いえいえ、そんな。俺が刀を折ったり、すぐ刃こぼれさせたりするからで。
It's just a
い
chip.
や、違う。
It's fine.
折れるような生黒を作ったあの子が悪いのや。
Damn, is the punishment death?
見つけ次第取り押さえて連れてまいりますのでご安心ください。
あまり乱暴は。
君もまだ鬼狩りに行けるほど体が回復してないと聞いてる。それまでにホタルが刀を撃
We'll
た
kill
ない
him.
場合、別のものを君の
You can do that.
うちの里の温泉は弱った体によく効くから、まあゆっくり過ごしてや。
ご案内します。
喧嘩にならないといいな。
この里はあ
They
ち
all
こ
wear
ちに
these
鍛冶場や
masks.
工房があるんですよ。皆さんの刀はあのようにして作られています。
Yeah. Yeah. Smith work is honestly pretty
皆さ
cool.
んのおかげで俺たちは刀を震えるんですね。ありがとうございます。
何のお役目ですから礼には及びません。この坂の上が温泉です。ここの温泉はいろんな効能があって、切り傷、やけど、イボ痔、切れ痔、便秘、痛風から失恋の痛みまで何でも効く
Even
の
to
で、
gout? What
ぜ
the
ひゆっ
hell?
くり入られてください。
Like,
私は
what?
下でお
This
食
thing
事の
just
準備を
cures
しておきます
anything
ので
then. Literally.
はい、ありがとうございます。
Anything. Boobs. Beautiful
危な
boobs.
い。気をつけてください。乳房が。
Wow. And bro's like the anti-fan service character, man. Fuck you.
私今そこで無視されたの。挨拶したのに無視されたの。
誰にですか？
わかんないの。だから名前聞いたのに無視なの。
What?
ひどいと思わない？私柱なのに。がもう全部台無し。
Oh my
もうすぐ
god.
晩ご飯ができるみたいですよ。松茸ご飯だそうです。
This poor girl. This absolute silly head.
食いしん坊なんだな。
An absolute contrast to our last Hashira. Oh boy.
わあ、広い。
Who the fuck is throwing shit?
前歯、歯の落とし物。
What? Oh, this guy.
側面の刈られた頭。
Yeah, this one.
そう、スミちゃんが教えてくれた名前。
I didn't think about him at all.
品津川玄也。
死ね。
We've got our Bakugo of the show, and he's not. Oh, that's a that's a gash. That's a scar. Holy shit.
久しぶり。元気でやってた？風柱と名字一緒だね。
話しかけんじゃねえ。
Is he even voiced by Bakugo's VA? Sounds like him
裸の付き合いで
even.
仲良くなれると思ったんだけど。
Wow.
人間関係って難しいな。
Oh, hi Nezuko. Bond in our nakedness.
すごいですね。
そうかな。今日はそんなに食べてないけど。
俺もいっぱい食べて強くなります。あ、そうだ。甘露寺さんが温泉で会ったのは品津川玄也という俺の同期でしたよ。
Ah, that's the guy.
品津川さんの弟さんでしょ。でも品津川さん弟いないって言ってたの。仲悪いのかしら。切ないわね。
そうなんですか。どうしてだろう。
Interesting.
どうしたのねずこちゃん。
Oh.
ほら。私のうちは5人兄弟だけ
What
ど
the
仲
hell?
良しだから。 よくわからなくて品津川兄弟怖っ。ほら。
I just wanna remind everybody right now that this right here, this is Zenitsu's love interest. Just wanted to remind everyone about that. And keep in mind, you didn't even see her when she actually went like full-on badass moment in the last arc. You know, that makes sense. This is something else.
私のうちは5人兄弟だけど仲良しだからよくわからなくて。
5 kids, Jesus. Respect to the parents.
玄也はまだ来ないですね。本人と少しでも話せるといいんですが。
あの子来ないみたいよ。全然食事しないって里の人が話してた。何か持ってきてるのかしら。
I love how attached already Nezuko is.
後で握り飯でも。
She really needs a big sis influence at this point. Too much Zenitsu and Inosuke.
ねずこちゃん、ねずこちゃん。
It seems like she really loves her
お
too.
にぎり見てたらね、またお腹空いてきちゃったの。
What are these bead eyes?
甘露寺さんはなぜ鬼殺隊に入ったんですか？
私恥ずかしいな。どうしよう。聞いちゃう？あのね。
Spill.
添い遂げる殿方を見つけるためなの。やっぱり自分よりも強い人がいいでしょ。女の子なら守ってほしいもの。わかる？この気持ち。男の子には難しいから。
Alright then, you want a powerful Hashira. Makes sense why you'd love Hashira. Though I don't get how at all you implement love into a fighting style. I really am curious how her, like, fighting style works. Is it literally love breathing?
工房の方へ来ていただきたく。あら、もう行かなきゃいけないみたい。
気になさらず、お見送りします。
いいのよ。多分深夜経つことになるから。
Nezuko instantly attached.
炭治郎くん、今度また生きて会えるかわからないけど、頑張りましょうね。
Don't think like that, come on.
戦って生き残った。これはすごい経験よ。実際に体感して得たものはこれ以上ないほど価値がある。5年分、10年分の修行に匹敵する。今の炭治郎くんは前よりももっとずっと強くなってる。
And you'll keep going up and up and up. And you'll need it for those upper ranks, because my god, is the ranking between them not even close? It genuinely seems like even like 5 Akazas couldn't beat the upper one. Maybe even 10.
宇髄さんに勝たせてもらっただけですから。もっともっと頑張ります。鬼物寺無惨に勝つために。
Nezuko!
炭治郎くんは長く滞在する許可が出てるのよね。
あ、はい、一応は。
You good, girl?
この里には強くなるための秘密の武器があるらしいの。探してみてね。
A secret weapon to make you stronger, huh? That sounds like a good shonen item. I love how Nezuko's eyes just materialized. A secret weapon to make you stronger. Yeah, that's something I would expect from a shonen protagonist. I am starving, man. I'm definitely gonna get some food after this. Stop showing me all this delicious food, seriously. I haven't eaten today.
長より鋼塚さんが見つかり次第連絡するとことづかっております。それまで体力をつけて静養
He
してく
better
だ
not
さい。
have died. That better not be the direction we're going
あ
with
りがとうご
this.
ざいます。いただきます。
Look at you coming out in the daytime.
体も休めなきゃいけないんだけど、鋼塚さんを待ってる間、甘露寺さんに教えてもらった強くなるための秘密の武器を探してみようかと思うんだ。
Oh, you're using it for Nezuko? Oh, okay. We're using it for her instead.
武器ってなんだろうな。やっぱり刀かな。埋まってたりするのかな。宝探しみたいでワクワクするな。すごくいいところなんだけど、温泉の匂いが強いな。
Is it a good kind of smell?
体力が万全じゃないの。
Smell of bonding nakedness?
しつこいな。いい加減にしろ。
君こそいい加減にしな。
Ah, this one as well. Alright, so we're getting two Hashira.
子供ともう一人は。
He's the missed Hashira, I believe, right? I think he's missed.
そうだ。霞柱。
Missed Hashira. Tokito. Tokito, yeah.
ほら鍵。
渡さない。これは俺の先祖が作った大事なものなんだ。
後ろにもう一人誰かいるのか。
だから渡さないって言ってるだろ。
Oh god. What? What? Those earrings. So are they two? Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe they're two different people. Maybe they aren't the same. But it's literally... What? No, what? But if it's a human, what? But Muzan saw him in the past. What? Also, it looks like we're getting two Hashira this arc. That's crazy. Yeah, we're literally balancing two of them. I mean, that is great. We have a lot of Hashira still. I love what they're showing that Nezuko again. Oh. Alright, so two Hashira. Two Hashira. We're going to fight the other two, aren't we? Wait, are we literally killing the Kizuki in their order in reverse? Oh my god, this guy's just got a gun. Bro, that's cheating. You can't use a gun. Do you not know what kind of show you're in? And we're still not okay. So, I guess... Alright, so we've got two Hashira. The Love Hashira and the Mist Hashira in this arc. And I guess we're fighting... Oh, but that's so... Because they're so much worse, because they're stronger! They're stronger than Daki and, Gyataru. How do you beat that? So are we literally gonna beat the Upper Moons, like, in reverse order? Literally, are we doing some bullshit like that? We just go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, a question I did have about the whole hierarchy, because I don't think it has been said. I'm curious if killing Muzan, if it would kill all the demons in the world, including the Kizuki, right? Because I don't think they've ever outright said that before. But I really am curious about that. If you actually beat Muzan and then just every other demon dies, I mean, at the very least, they can't make any more, so there's still like that's still a good thing. But, like, if you just straight up get, like, a free pot fighting them again at that point, that'd be pretty cool. These swords are pretty cool. But yeah, right now, Tanjiro straight up doesn't have a sword. I mean, he has a chipped sword, which, again, like, a chip, like, come on, you can still fight with that. Also, it actually seems like... It seems like we're not going to even have Inosuke and Zenitsu in this arc. Like, are we actually going to do this without, like, 2/3 of the trio? Like, legit? Does this represent all the fallen Hashira, or just demon slayers in general? Nice. That was a good outro. Celebrating the opening of the arc.
みんなありがとう。ところで伊之助さんはいつから天井に張り付いていたんでしょう。
What? He was there the entire time.
ということは少なくとも1時間以上はあそこにいたってこと。
Bro coming out of this inner Spider-Man action. And he was still on there. What?
そんなことしてたんですか。
それじゃ炭治郎さん
So you didn't even sleep.
そうですね。
病は気からだ。伊之助、本当にありがとう。次回第2話より一ゼロ式。刀鍛冶の里でも俺頑張るから。俺に心配させんじゃねえぞ。
Sure. What the actual hell, Inosuke? You are too based for this show, man. Way too based. Alright, guys, and that was the first episode of the Swordsmith Village arc. That is the one we're on. Very, very cool stuff. I didn't expect we'd really reveal all of, like, our hierarchy of demons in this very episode. That was insane. Genuinely. And there's a lot to go over with most of them, you know, like, the top 3 are definitely the most interested ones by far. Obviously, I've said what I kind of have on the upper rank one. I do like his, like, hierarchy perspective where anyone higher than yourself is in charge and you respect that. Even if you technically don't have a, like, a, you know, like a command over them or anything, a hierarchy seems to be very important to him, and so even though among the 5, none of them seems to be in charge of the other, as said by Muzan, he sees it as that, and so you must give utmost respect to anyone above you, as it kind of, it's kind of the foundation of the hierarchy and subordination, you know, roles in the first place. So even though, you know, Akaza seems to absolutely hate both of his higher ups, you know, both Doma and the upper rank one, he, you know, he should be respectful to them. He should be tolerable of them, and he should pretty much let them do whatever he wants, or do whatever they want, which is interesting. So that's really interesting. Akaza even outright said that, like, his goal now is to defeat and kill, specifically, our number 1 ranked demon. We have heard before, I think, that it seems to be just the way that the upper ranks work is that Kizuki members of any rank or size can challenge other ones to gain their position, to gain their title. Because I believe the Mugen trained demon, the lower one, was planning on fighting one of the upper demons for their position in Muzan's ranks, and it seems here obviously that is still the case. Obviously, being the upper rank one, he would kind of respect, I think, any challenge that gives to him, and you know he would take it head on, because that's just kind of how the Kizuki members work. And it's really cool. It's really interesting to see. You know, I'm curious if there is any other reason for him wanting to kill the number 1 demon, because, like, you know, Akaza just, like, seems like, you know, he just seems to really hate this whole position. You know, he loves strong people. He loves fighting and getting stronger. That's something we saw against Rengoku. But he seems to really harbor no affection at all, really, for the demons. Not even really Muzan himself. He's very, like, just to the point with Muzan, I would say, you know. So, the only time we really saw him enthusiastic about anything was, ironically, when he was fighting Rengoku, and then, you know, everything else has just been kind of whatever at that point. It could also come from a place of just patronizing that Doma was giving him, since he, you know, absolutely was doing that. you know, despite like the warm, friendly kind of almost like annoying family member demeanor that Doma has, he very much, you know, is secretly has a lot of malicious intent behind him. You know, like even saying outright, like, you know, despite being like somehow this guy came into the demon ranks after Akaza, and he reached a point where he can beat him easily. And we know how obsessed with fighting Akaza is, so what the hell happened there? You know, he even outright said that, like, there's no chance that Akaza can beat either of them, so he doesn't mind how much Akaza pushes him around, because at the end of the day, he's letting it happen. He's in control. He's allowing Akaza to do that stuff to him, because it's no consequence, really, you know. And that's really interesting. I did go into my theory, which I think still holds a little bit, is that the seals on or like the tattoos on Akaza might be seals to his blood demon art. Like I said, it could be an idea that like he doesn't want to use it as a crutch to get stronger. He wants to get stronger by his own methods, not as something that Muzan gave him. You know, and I'm curious what's going on with like the whole vein popping thing he seems to have going on, because we saw Muzan do that in the Starting Entertainment District arc, but also here it seemed like the upper rank one like had his veins like pop out on him, you know. That happens to Akaza a bit, and I'm curious again if the tattoos are the reason why that keeps happening. You know, is it some kind of ability that's trying to plow out of him that he's just like sealed off from himself, you know? Potentially a Blood Demon Art idea could be like he seals off people's potential, he seals off people's powers. He could seal off Blood Demon Art, so he could even seal off like the talents that the Demon Slayers have. But ironically, he did it to himself to strengthen himself, maybe? That could be something. But yeah, either way, really, really interesting to see how that is. The upper rank one's Blood Demon Art seems to be like he can see anything given his eyes, but apparently like the master of the Demon Slayers is so good at what he does that even with his own Demon Art power, he literally cannot find the hideout, you know. And if I think that if there's any chance the blue spider lily existing, it would be in the one place the demons can't find, you know. It would be the Demon Slayer like main base, you know. So I don't know about that. Doma though is really interesting. I really like how Muzan did state that it's the demons with the most humanity left in them that are dying, and ironically, you know, the highest of his own ranks are like the most human demons we've actually seen, you know. Obviously, like the upper rank one is straight up just like outside of his face, he's straight up looking like a person. He's looking like, you know, an actual human. You know, he's got his kimono on. He's got like the dress wear of a demon slayer, and he's even got the sword, you know. Doma is just dipped out, like he is straight up like a fashion boy in his stuff, and even like Akaza, you know, like they're all very, you know, in appearance they're very human, and body shape they're very human, so that is kind of funny. But what's really cool though is that it seems like obviously Muzan's doing this for his own benefit. The higher demons do genuinely blend in with society. For the sake of their own goals, you know. Obviously, Muzan's doing this stuff to research the Blue Spider Lily himself. Doma has disciples. What I'm really curious about that is I'm curious if he's pulling a Demon Slayer corpse thing himself, where he is trying to train humans to become demons. Because he was the one who offered the position of a demon to become a demon. To both Gyataro and his sister Daki. So I'm curious if he has set up like maybe a dojo or some kind of training ground in Japan where he trains humans pretending to be one, and he like A, to do this to create demons, but B, also to kind of like integrate in human society, to learn more about society, to learn more about people for his own benefit, but just in general, like try to tap into the potential that humans have, because that's kind of a differentiation from what we've seen with Akaza as compared to Doma. You know, Akaza offered a position to Rengoku when he already saw the kind of potential Rengoku had. He already saw that for a human, he was pretty much high in, like, the max potential a human can reach. He was pretty much there as a competent warrior and fighter, and he wanted to expand that upon becoming a demon. Doma, I'm curious if he just sees the potential in humans from their own inner turmoil, from their own rage, from their own, like, you know, from their own self-misery and uses that to become a demon, while also training them and, you know, getting a feel for their real character, studying their character, if they would become a better, like, they would become a better demon, you know? I'm really curious if it's like that. And like I said, just his personality in general seems to just be like a bit of a funny, laid-back, chill person that you know is an absolute monster. Even somewhat seemed to get a little flirtatious even with the demon girl that controls like the Infinity Castle as a whole. That's really interesting. And I'm really curious to see this guy. You know, he even wanted to get in on this mission. Ironically, if he got in on this mission that both the 5th and 4th rank members seem to be, which is this arc, Gyoko and Huntengu and Gyoko, this would just be over. Like, genuinely, if these two are the main focus in this arc, if he joined them, we'd be over with Demon Slayer, and I don't even doubt that, you know. So, this is probably going to bite them big in the ass by not having the upper rank 2 member with them. But, you know, he does seem to enjoy his playtime. He does seem to enjoy, you know, teasing demons and getting in on the action, and I'm really curious to see, you know, I cannot wait to see him when he's actually a central focus, you know. One thing I do know about Demon Slayer now is that I believe we are over with the story in terms of, like, with the anime, we're done with the seasons. I believe the entire, like, episodic route of Demon Slayer is over now, and we are finishing the story in 3 movies. Which, by the way, I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard the new movie coming out in September is going to be near 3 fucking hours long. Goddamn. So I'm curious if we're going to, like, focus a movie on, like, a Kizuki member themselves, right? If, say, the new one coming out is, like, Akaza, then we go on to Doma, then we go on to, you know, Muzan and the upper rank 1 in the final movie. Assuming none of them are dead at that point, you know, that could be a way of doing it, having those 3, but also, like, 3 hours for one movie, like, goddamn. I know that Mugen Train was 2, but, like, even then, I did another hour. That's by far the longest, like, anime movie I'd seen. Probably one of the longest, like, movies I've done on the channel as a whole, which would be crazy. But yeah, I'm actually really, really curious now. There seems to be more, obviously there's more involvement with Akaza as a whole at this point in terms of, like, the characters, because he killed Rengoku. But Doma, this guy is pretty crazy himself, you know, and they don't even know that, like, he's the reason that Daki and, you know, Gyotaro were ever demons to begin with, so I'm really curious to see that. And yeah, just, this is really fun, like I said. Curious how much fighting we'll actually get right now, since it seems like Tanjiro isn't going to use a sword, doesn't have a sword right now. Even though I said, you know, that sword is just chipped, it's perfectly usable. But, you know, on top of that, we're using 2 of the demon Hashira, or, sorry, of the Hashira Slayers right now. The mist one, which is, Tokito, I think I'm saying that right, Tokiko, oh my god, Muichiro Tokito. I'm gonna take a while to remember that. And obviously, the Love Hashira, which is Mitsuri Kanroji. Those are interesting ones. You know, I don't really get how their fighting style works in terms of, like, Love and Mist. You know, compared to, like, the you know, the elements and the sounds that we've had before, I don't really get how their fighting styles would work, but I'm really curious to see that. I think it is cool that we are now, you know, that we are introducing multiple of the Hashira to see how they work in tandem with each other. And obviously, if we are getting closer to the end of Demon Slayer, to the point where we're ending it off in movies, we do have to kind of push the number of characters out a little bit faster, since there's I think there's 6. No, wait, let me just count here. I think there's 9 Hashira. Obviously, 2 of them are out. Rengoku and Tengen are no longer fighting. So I think there's 7. Yeah, there's 7 more Hashira left. So we do have to kind of push them out a little bit quicker than before. And obviously, the Kizuki members, while there's less of them, it seems like we're going down that route as well. But the higher ones are going to take a lot longer to fight anyway, so that's perfectly fine. Curious to see those characters. Again, very curious that we don't seem to be having Inosuke and Zenitsu here. I don't know if that's just, like, for now we won't have them, but if they're out of the entire arc, like, wow. You know, especially since, like, Tanjiro's never been, like, on his own before without his squad to really fight a serious demon. You know, there's been many a time where he would have died had it not been for Zenitsu, for Inosuke, and vice versa. But that is really interesting to see. Also really interesting to get, you know, a Hashira member that accepts Nezuko right off the bat here to see what kind of dynamic that can bring. But also, like, we just threw everything, like, out of the window at the end there, because, like, whoever this guy is at the end, like, seems to be the guy, you know, like the upper rank one member and this guy seem to be separated now, because he has, like, the earrings on. It could be a case of just he doesn't wear them when he's being a demon, you know, he's not going to wear them on Muzan, but when he's outside, you know, doing his thing, he does find them. But I don't get how that works, because he's in sunlight. He's literally in the sun right now, so he can't be the same person because he can't survive in sunlight. Unless somehow he can. Like, imagine that, if he fucking found a way to survive the sunlight and he never told Muzan about it, and that's just how he does his thing. That would be kind of funny. But for right now, I think I am, without any more information from this set, I think I am going to stick with my theory that he's probably the one that massacred Tanjiro's family, since he seemed to know the location of their family and seemed to have personal connection to them. You know, it could be entrapment like that. He could have been the one to take Nezuko when he meant to take Tanjiro, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Because I just feel like right now, it's just kind of random to have, like... It's just kind of random to think, like, with how Muzan operates at this moment, it just feels weird to have him, like, appear, slaughter the entire family for seemingly no reason, and then just leave Nezuko alive for without a reason either. So, I'm gonna assume that's the case, because I feel like that does make a little more sense based on what we know about the characters. But, you know, either way, I hope we do get, like, that scene in full someday, you know? And obviously, this guy has literally the marks on him. You know, he even has, like, a mark going up his neck on top of his head, so, you know, in some way, he is a demon slayer, and he was connected to them, so I'm really curious to see that. But, yeah, you know, either way, this is a very interesting start to the new arc, the Swordsmith Village arc. Like we said, fighting right now might be kind of limited because, like, Tanjiro doesn't have a sword, but even in the Entertainment District arc, Tanjiro didn't really do much until the action got off the ground anyway, you know, so I'm really curious to see where that does go, and I'm really, really curious to see how we get out of this one, since it seems like, again, we're bringing two Kizuki members here with very interesting, like, body shapes, you know, so I'm excited for this, obviously. Some of the best, like, animation I've seen in just animation in general, you know, the best fight scenes I've seen, and I have absolute faith that this is going to be as good as Entertainment District, as Mugen Train, and, you know, the possibility that it goes even higher than that, so I'm excited. But yeah, guys, that does it for this video. Hope you've enjoyed this reaction. We're in the new arc of Demon Slayer, like I said. We'll get through this arc in the month of July, even though it's halfway through now. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we're here to do episodes 2 to 6 of the Swordsmith Village arc in Demon Slayer. So yes, we started this off last time. Very fun episode. We met all of the upper ranks. We now know all of the upper moons in Muzan's crew. His, I guess, if you want to call him the king, the generals, I guess, his absolute elites doing his personal business and whatnot. And it was really fun, you know? We also got more introduced to Mitsuri, the love Hashira. Very curious to see her fighting style and just how you implement love into a style. And we also got at the very end the Mist Hashira. Tokito. And yeah, this is pretty fun, like I said. Got a lot of interesting theories and stuff about the Hashira or the Kizuki in that one, which was cool. We're now in the village arc for the place that actually makes the swords for the Demon Slayers, which is cool. And yeah, since Tanjiro's blacksmith guy is just, you know, bro's lost like 4 swords within the span of a year tops, and he's just like, you know what? Fuck yourself. Not making you anymore. And that's just how that goes, you know? But yeah, we got a really interesting cliffhanger last time, where it seems like someone who looks like the top member of the Upper Moons is here right now. In daylight, that's the really weird thing about it, in the daylight. And the Mist Hashira is here looking for a key, so don't know what that's about. But yeah, I'm excited to get into this arc, you know, really see what this is about now. Hope you guys are as well. So let's do it. I guess we also do have the question of, like, are we going to get our boys in the arc, you know, Zenitsu and Osuke? Come on, man. But yeah, let's go. So who's this? Oh, it's just a doll. It's just a weird practice doll thing. That's weird. God damn. Wow. And of course you got involved anyway. Yeah, yeah, sure. You can't do anything. No, this is a Hashira, bro. You are meat as hell compared to him. Yeah. Know your place! And to think, he slayed a demon. Do you not remember anything of what happened? Bro, you were literally there. What the fuck do you mean you don't remember anything? You were at the trial. Oh, that is sick. Oh, that is really cool. So all three of them are going to be involved here. Yeah, man. Really getting two Hashira at once. That's cool. Vastly different personalities. And some backstory for both, no doubt. Alright. So I guess they might have known each other before. Because, like, how do you mix two vastly different characters in unless they have a connection in some way? Not really saying that, like... Ooh. That was all the Demon Slayers as well. They're really fighting upper rank 5 and upper rank 4. Like, bro, last arc was all about the weakest of the upper demons. Is it even possible to handle two at once, even with two Hashira? I don't know. Still, the song's nice. Oh, and the master forever fighting. Interesting. They actually took off the muzzle at the end there. Does that mean Nezuko's gonna start speaking in this arc? It's got 3 arms. Good lord.
大人だってほとんど耐えられないのに君は無理だよ。度を超えて頭が悪い子みたいだね。
Damn.
壊れるから何？また作ったら？君がそうやってくだらないことをグダグダ言ってる間に何人死ぬと思っているわけ？
Bro is being harsh about the reality of the
柱の邪魔
situation.
をするっていうのはそういうことだよ。柱の時間と君たちの時間は全く価値が違う。少し考えればわかるよね。刀鍛冶は戦えない。人の命を救えない。武器を作るしか脳がないから。
I mean, that's helping you save lives at the end of the day. What is a Hashira without his swordsmith?
自分の立場をわきまえて行動しなよ。赤ん坊じゃないんだから。
I thought he was gonna go for the face.
何してるの？
Bro barely even felt that.
すごくいや。なんだろう、配慮かな。配慮が欠けていて残酷です。
この程度が残酷？君。
正しいです。あなたの言ってることはおおむね正しいんだろうけど。
Wow.
間違ってないんだろうけど。
Wow. Bro, whose side are you on right now?
大事な仕事です。
It is true. It is a very important job.
剣士とは別のすごい技術を持った人たちだ。だって実際刀を打ってもらえなかったら俺たち何もできないですよね。
You need them, man. Although to be fair, I don't think any of the Hashira nearly break their swords as much as you do. I think you're just shit. Damn. Damn, damn, damn! Yo! Oh, I love this guy. I like that. Just ignore the speeches and get out of my way. Like, actually. We'll knock him back out.
大丈夫ですか？急に起きない方が。
ハガレツカさんいた？え、今ここにいなかった？
いえ、いなかったですよ。
You're a terrible liar, kid.
そうか、気のせいか。柱の人は？
鍵を渡したので行ってしまいました。
渡しちゃったのか。渡すしかない感じだったけど。いや。事情もよくわからない俺がごちゃごちゃ言うことじゃないけど。
Fair enough. I like it. He's absolutely a no a no waste time kind of Hashira. Bro has a job, gets it done, doesn't care about anything else.
ここに立っていた人というか。
あれはからくり人形です。
You think most men have 6 arms?
さっきの人に連れて行かれました。鍵はあの人形を動かすために必要だったんです。
Really?
大切な人形なんだね。でもどうしてそれを柱が？
It's a training doll for them?
特別なんです。あのからくり人形は人間を凌駕する力を持っていて108つの動きができます。
Like, how do you train a Hashira outside of just combating with other Hashira?
でもあれはもう
They fucked it up so much that it's about to break.
なんだ？
さっきの人がもうこっちです。
It's probably like, its appearance obviously the same, so it's probably based on the upper one ranked moon potato. If he is, you know, that old. Yeah.
腕ですか？
Bit more challenge.
父の話によると、あの人形の原型となったのは実在した剣士だったらしいんです。
And the upper rank has 6 eyes, so this thing has 6 arms.
再現できなかったからだそうです。
That's strong.
あの顔知ってる気がするけど、わからない。その剣士って誰？どこで何してた人？
すみません。俺もあまり詳しくは戦国の世の話なので。
戦国？そんな300年以上昔なんだ。
That's a pretty old doll. God damn.
そんな長い間壊れてないの？あの人形。
すごい技術なので、今の俺たちでも追いつかないんです。
And of course, you recognize the earrings it has, because of course it was important to give it earrings.
私が急に死んじゃって兄弟もいない。俺がちゃんとやらなきゃいけないのに、刀にもからくりにも才能ないから。
それであんなに。そうかそうか。あの人すごいな。俺とそんなに年も違わないのに。
Are you certain it's a guy? I honestly want, like, are we 100% on that?
あの子は火の呼吸の使い手の子孫だからね。
Who the fuck?
あの子は天才なのよ。あんたたちとは次元が違うのよ。
Wait, speak again? What did you say?
柱で才能があって。
そりゃ当然よ。あの子は火の呼吸の使い手の子孫だからね。あの子は天才なのよ。
He's a sun breather.
次元が違うのよ。
He's oh, he's related to more sun breathing wielders.
火の呼吸って始まりの呼吸の。
That's insane.
あの子はそんな
And
に
yet he uses mist. Mist breathing, whatever that means.
でも火の呼吸じゃないんだね。使うの。
Oh! He's a descendant, but he couldn't use it, I'm assuming?
俺、あの人を夢で見た。
はあ？バカじゃないのあんた。この里に来たことあんの？非現実的すぎて笑えるわ。戦国時代の武士と知り合いなわけ？あんた何歳よ？
Yeah, no. No, this is a very expressive crow.
なんかごめん。俺、おかしいよね。いえいえ。
それは 記憶の遺伝じゃないですか？
Not a thing.
うちの里ではよく言われることです。受け継がれていくのは姿形だけではない。生き物は
I mean, the demons do that with Muzan, which is still crazy, but no.
あなたが見た夢
I
は
wonder if the Upper Moon members have, like, actually learned of Muzan's past because of the memory stuff. Or at least the upper rank
優
one.
しいね。ありがとう。俺炭治郎。君の名前は？
俺は虎鉄です。意地の悪いメスガラスなんて相手にしなくていいですよ。
Nice. And he broke it.
鎧が。虎鉄くん。
I mean, like, it's sad, but it was made to be a combat doll, you know? It was made to break. At least eventually.
虎鉄くん。虎鉄くん。見つけるよ。俺は鼻が利くから。今ちょっと調子が悪いけれども、こっちだと思うんだけど。ん？
Wow.
虎鉄くん。全力で登ってるな、虎鉄くん。俺にできることがあれば手伝うよ。人形のことは諦めちゃダメだ。君には未来がある。10年後、20年後の自分のためにも、今頑張らないと。
Come on, man.
今できないことも、いつかできるようになるから。
Just look at Tanjiro. Like 3 years ago, he was just, you know, nothing. And he's killed a Kisuki member. Couple of them, actually.
投げやりになってはいけない。
There's that big brother
そ
energy.
んな風に言わないでほしいですわ。
音もなく来てた。これが剣士。
自分にできなくても必ず他の誰かが引き継いでくれる。次につなぐための努力をしなきゃならない。君にできなくても君の子供や孫ならできるかもしれないだろう。
Wow.
俺は鬼物寺無惨を倒したいと思っているけれど、鬼になった妹を助けたいと思っているけれど、志半ばで死ぬかもしれない。
Imagine, man.
でも必ず
Imagine even one shonen where the main character dies before the end, right? Actually, just imagine one where the main character dies at all.
俺たちが繋いだ命が
Does one even
いつか
exist?
必ず鬼物寺を倒してくれるはず
No
だから。
spoilers.
一緒に頑張ろう。
俺人形が壊れるの見たくなかったけど決心つけるよ。戦闘訓練は夜までかかるはずだから心の準備して見届ける。ちゃんと。
Cool.
へえ、虎鉄くん10歳か。
うん。
俺の弟は。
Your little brother's dead, man.
え、終わったんですか？
終わった。いい修行になったよ。誰だっけ？あ、そうか。俺の刀折れちゃったから。
Oh, wow.
この刀もらっていくね。
Okay, I guess. It actually broke your sword. That's crazy.
それ処分しといて。
悪意の匂い
I
が
mean, I
しない。
guess if you break a sword,
わざとやってるわけじゃないんだろうな。
there's no better place to be, right? You know, it's not personal for him at all. He just lives life.
あのクラスは全
He's
力で
literally just living life, doing his thing.
すごい下に見てる。
He's logical. He goes on logic and not emotion.
虎鉄くん。
Imagine just stealing like the doll's sword though. That's so funny.
虎鉄くん、確認しよう。まだ動くかどうか。
動かない。やっぱりもう。
Hmm.
やったー！動いたね、虎鉄くん。
Cool.
そうですね。
炭治郎さん、これで修行してあの澄ました顔のクソガキよりも絶対に強くなってくださいね。
I mean, oh my god, that kid. Oh god, this kid's about to break a blood vessel. What the hell? Oh my god. Y'all ever seen anyone that angry before? And hey, you even give it a handicap. Because it's not got a sword right now. Yeah, bro is going right back to the emergency room.
腕は5本ですよ。あのクソガキに1本壊されたので人形の機能は落ちてます。
Yep. Oh, look what even patched up its face.
強くなってください。そして奴にこう言うんです。その程度か、ゴミカスが。
Hey man, you can't spend all your time training on the battlefield.
キレ、昆布頭。チビ、ブサイク。
Pissant.
切腹しろ。恥知らず。
I feel like you're projecting a little too much personal beef into this.
それはちょっと。内首獄門の方がいいですかね。
いや違う、そこまでは言えない。
No, this kid is bloodthirsty. 100% this kid is bloodthirsty.
それは言わないにしても、時藤君はすごかった。俺よりも小柄で年下の子なのに。
Again, are we sure it's a guy?
負けてられないぞ。俺ももっと強く
You're
な
already
らない
having
と。
two feminine looking men in this show. Possibly even more than Inosuke, I'd say.
炭治郎さん、この程度で死んでるようじゃカスですよ。
Damn.
頑張ってください。
Damn.
もう一度言います。顔上げて。
Now, come on, man. You've killed an upper moon by now.
手で動いてるんですよ、炭治郎さん、あなた。相手の動きを見てから判断して動いてるんじゃないんだ。だからダメなんですよ。わかります？要は基礎がなってない。本当に今までよく生きてこられましたね、鬼殺隊で。ギリギリですよ。
That is, oh my god, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh my god. So he's like genuinely shit as a demon slayer then. Just pretty much everyone says so.
炭治郎さん遅い。全然ダメ。人形が持ってるのが素振り棒じゃなきゃ死んでますよ。しっかりして。今日で5日目ですよ。明日からは人形に刀持たせますからね。
いや、素振り棒でも死ぬよこれ。
Yeah.
死ぬる。
今日も飯抜きです。
Oh!
あ
How?
分析
Bro,
率高めの虎鉄
I feel like you're giving a little too much power to this kid right now.
教え手としてはど素人。どのくらいが人間の命の限界かご存じないため、訓練がエグかった。言われた通りできなければ、水も食料も与えないという暴挙。水を飲まなければ人間は3日ほどで真面目に死ぬ。無知ゆえの純粋なる暴挙。
So how are we gonna do this then?
途中雨が降ったため命はつながったが、恐ろしいほどの運動量。
Oh, the swords actually came out.
絶水、絶食、絶眠。
And you passed out.
俺、三途の川を渡りかける。なんとも言えぬいい気持ちで橋の上
Oh
を
my
歩いていたが、
god.
空腹でめまいを起こし、川に落下。
You're even too hungry to go to the afterlife. What the
重
hell?
たかったが、何やら温かい人の手にもぎもぎと揉まれているようだった。
Oh god, the unseen hand.
ふと水底を見ると何かが光っていたので、もぎもぎされつつ掴みに行った。不思議なことに、この光る石は水の中でも匂いがした。なんだこの匂いは。月の糸とは違う匂い。左側頭部、首、右胸、左脇
You're
腹、
learning to analyze your opponent's weak spots.
右肩。来る。
Not bad.
一
Not
撃入りま
bad.
したね、炭治郎さん。しょぼすぎて人形びくともしてないですけど、食べ物あげましょう。
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. He said a little bit, not a whole gourmet meal, okay? Not enough to gorge. Alright, this is cool though. I didn't expect like a semi training arc for Tanjiro right now. But it'll definitely help. Especially if we're bringing 2 fucking upper ranks into this season. It'll help.
相手が狙ってくる場所が分かるようになった。この匂いは月の糸よりも早い段階で来る。よし、入る。渾身の一撃。でも壊れたら。
Don't hesitate. Do not hesitate.
壊れてもいい。絶対俺が直すから。炭治郎さん、人が良すぎる。
He is honestly way too nice.
そこでためらったら。
Bro, that sword's getting close.
そんな炭治郎さんだからこそ死なないでほしい。誰よりも強くなってほしい。炭治郎さん、大丈夫ですか？
Well, there goes your tailbone.
ごめん、借りた刀折れちゃった。
いいんですよ。
There you go, breaking swords again.
なんか出た。こてつくんなんか出た。
Huh.
何これ。
What the hell?
いやいや、わからないです俺。
What? Is that the secret sword that, like, Mitsuri was talking about? The one who defeats this sword, who defeats this doll earns the sword or whatever?
300年以上前の刀ですよね。
And yeah, it wasn't in the episode at all, but here she is now, with a very revealing chest. Peak. Oh my god, is this whole outro just for her? There we go. Oh my god. This is all their POVs. Looks like she lived a good life at least. This is a good outro though. Very cute. I don't know what's going on with her hair, why her tips are all green, but she's got pink hair. It's pretty crazy, a pretty wild design, honestly. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bro, like, Loki, is she gonna be that close to Nezuko by the end of the season? Is Nezuko gonna see her as, like, a big sister? Looks like she already does, to be honest.
ここで大正こそこそ噂話。刀鍛冶見習いのこてつくん。お面の下の顔はお面とあまりに似すぎているため、みんなにお面をかぶる必要がないのではと言われているそうですよ。容赦ない毒舌だけど、やっぱり心は可愛い少年なのかもしれませんね。
Those eyebrows are definitely something indeed.
300年以上前の刀。熱い。
炭治郎さん、どこですか？修行始めますよ。ちょっとうまくいったからといってサボったら元の木阿弥。石の上にも3年、アリとキリギリス。
Nice, 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 nice.
炭治郎さん、どこですか？
Come on, Tanjiro-san!
どこですか？
Your sister will be, you know, forever rooting for you while you suffer and burn. Alright then, so we got like a semi-little mini arc of training there for Tanjiro. Very interesting. I like how much the doll was relevant in this. It seems like it's a doll specifically designed to train Hashira, given that apparently it was literally designed to mimic the abilities of a previous of a previous not even a Hashira, but just a Demon Slayer in general. Apparently one who was so ungodly powerful, they literally had to create multiple limbs just to mimic like their movements to the best of their ability. Because I guess like a puppet cannot mimic like the kind of techniques you can pull off with breathing and whatnot. So apparently that's a thing. Again, very, very obviously meant to be like the upper rank one demon, like, it's not even a secret. 300 years ago, which is pretty crazy. And I guess this sword thing was meant as like a reward, a prize to whoever actually fully broke the thing. But like, that's the thing, like, it was only meant to be given to someone who was truly worthy of it. And so, like, it was so goddamn durable, literally no one's ever beaten it in 300 years. And then, you just get this. Mitsuri did say about a weapon that was meant to, like, vastly improve yourself. I don't remember if she said it was exactly a sword, or if it was just a weapon in general. But obviously, it seems like they're meant to be talking about this here. And, like, none of the modern, like, swordsmith villagers even knew about this sword to begin with. I guess it's just been lost to history, basically, for lack of a better term there. Like, yeah, the sword just became unknown to many people because of how secret it was, and yeah, if this is going to help Tanjiro in any way, I guess that would help out, Definitely, again, I'm curious where this arc is going. I'm really curious how we're going to balance having two Hashira here together, with obviously very different personalities and styles. Curious if they have a backstory together, like while they've been in the Demon Slayer corpse, or if they, know each other beyond that point, further back. 'Cause that's the thing, like, how do you balance these two together, basically, when they are so far apart from each other, Like, Mitsuri being the love Hashira has a lot of, like, love and, affection and attention to give to people, while, Tokito, like, he's just, like, more a down-to-earth kind of person. He doesn't really connect emotionally. He doesn't really care to connect emotionally with anyone, it seems like, and he is just here to really get his goals and objectives done without any kind of in-between middle bullshit, operates very bluntly, very, very bluntly, as the Mist Hashira. It does seem like he has very bad memory issues as well, because he doesn't seem to be able to remember much of anything. Like, he doesn't even remember Tanjiro, he doesn't remember Nezuko, he doesn't remember anything about, like, the trial that underwent in Season 1 when, Tanjiro was brought in for Nezuko. Like, he doesn't remember any of it, so I'm curious if he's genuinely got, like, cognitive issues right now that, are just hitting him. Maybe he has something where, like, his mind is literally, like, deteriorating and it's gonna kill him at some point, much like the Master or whatever. Some kind of, like, I don't know, something like Naglaria that's eating away at the tissue in his brain or whatever. But, like I said, very interesting to see where that's going to go, obviously, since this does seem like it's going to be the most danger we've ever been in Demon Slayer before, given that we are having, like, two Hashira and 2 Upper Moon members in this one arc, So I definitely get why we're trying to upgrade Tanjiro right now, because he definitely needs it. Because for this battle, this could definitely be the most deadly battle we've ever had in Demon Slayer before. And right at the core of, like, their entire operation, the importance of swordsmiths are integral to the entire, like, the entire corpse in general, and if we destroy this place, it would be horrible. I mean, literally, last arc, the entire entertainment district was obliterated just from two demons sharing one rank, and here we've got 2 separate ones, which is much stronger than the others, and, like, potentially we're going to lose the swordsmith people in this arc as well. And I already say, like, the Demon Slayer corpse has been crippled enough at this point with the loss of 2 Hashira, so I don't know. I don't really know what to go on that. But either way, really good stuff here. More training for Tanjiro. He's now learned more about the instinct of his abilities. I kind of thought he was going to learn something similar to what Rengoku did in the movie, to where, like, he learned to have instinct enough to where he can fight or defend himself in his sleep, as that is what Rengoku did in the Mugen Train film. But it seems like he's gained the ability to, like, smell weak points, or, like, smell attacks before they happen. I don't know how that actually works, but, it's something different. It's something different. And yeah, it's really cool. It's going to be interesting. So the doll is out now, and we're going to see what the sword does. I'm curious if it's, like, the sword of the Demon Slayer all those years ago, or just one of his swords, again, did our upper rank make this thing? So many mysteries there, you know. And ironically, I don't even think he's going to be relevant in this arc. You know, it's probably going to be for, like, the final part of Demon Slayer before we kill Muzan himself. And, you know, we'll see where that goes. We'll definitely see where that goes. But yeah, so guys, anyway, let's go on to episode 3. Alright guys, episode 3 of the Swordsmith Village arc. Let's do it. This music is way too dramatic for this, holy crap. I like how he cut the neck off, but didn't cut the sword that's sticking far out of the neck. Like, how the hell did you do that? Damn. Bro, that shit's 300 years old! I want a new sword, not a fucking relic belonging in a museum. What is this? That's a rusty, very blooded blade. It's 300 years old. You're not actually going to tell me he's going to use that sword the entire season, are you? Like, bro. This guy's as big as that spider demon from season 1. How the hell is that possible? Why isn't that guy a demon slayer just on size alone? Bro could use a great sword with one hand. Multiple even. Okay. That is honestly, unironically, really funny though. This great epic sword they were hyping up, it's just a rusted piece of shit with a lot of blood on it. Of course it is. No one thought it'd take 300 years for it to get discovered. That, I don't know what he's actually doing with that demon art, but that is cool looking. Like stone dragons, almost. And yeah, there's that guy as well. You got a fucking gun. A sword from over 300 years ago. Basic, but very true. Who the fuck are you? Oh? Bro, it's not yours, Tanjiro. Tanjiro, it doesn't belong to you. It's not him, is it? Bro, how are they outbeating this guy? Seriously, this guy is twice your size.
少年たちよ。
Abs.
鋼塚さんの急所は脇です。
Oh, that, oh, that really is him.
金森さん、ご無沙汰してます。
あ、お久しぶり。
Well, I guess we know what to do when he starts going mad
言わ
again.
れるとしばしぐったりしますので、私から説明しましょう。鋼塚さんを許してやってくださいね。
Don't throw fucking rocks at him.
山ごもりで修行していたんですよ。
修行？
そう。君を死なせないよ
Stop that.
う、もっと強い刀を作るために。素直に言わないけれどね。
Oh.
俺のため。
I think he's just tired of you breaking them all the time.
鋼塚さんに刀をお願いしてるでしょ。嬉しかったんだと思いますよ。この人、剣士さんに嫌われて担当外れること多かったから。
Oh.
そうなんですか？
They don't appreciate, you know, getting gunned down every time the sword breaks.
復活しましたね。
Bro, what are you trying to do? Go fucking One Punch Man right now? Using the water stream smashing fist ability?
そういえばいいじゃないですか、一言。信頼関係もないのに任せろ任せろって。はあ、バカの一つ覚えみたいに。なんじゃこりゃ。もう一回言ってみろ。
God damn. Yeah, he shredded himself. Good lord. Way too easy a weakness, honestly. Unfair, really.
これは預かっていく。それまではこの刀を使ってる。
Don't you dare break it.
ありがとうございます。ということが昨日あってさ、刀の研磨が終わるまで3日3晩かかるらしくて、研ぎ終わるのが明後日になるんだ。その研ぎ方、すごい過酷みたいで死んじゃった人もいるって言ってて心配だよ。
What?
絶対覗きに来るなって言われてるんだけどさ。見に行ってもいいかな？
知るかよ。出てけお前。友達みたいな顔して喋ってんじゃねえよ。
This guy, I think, has got but the same VA as Bakugo. And he's so much like him.
忘れたとは言わせねえ。
Oh, that's what he's angry about?
あれは女の子を殴った玄也が全面的に悪いし、仕方ない。
That beef has carried along all this time?
このおせんべい美味しいよ。食べる？
いらねえっての。消えろ。
Yeah, I can definitely hear Bakugo's VA in this.
歯が抜けてなかったっけ？前歯温泉で。
How the hell?
お前の見間違いだろ。
No.
見間違いじゃないよ。歯取ってあるから。
Oh my god.
なんで取ってんだ。
Yeah, why'd you keep it?
いやだって落とし物だし返そうと。
正気じゃねえだろ。捨てろや。
Yeah, seriously, it's a fucking tooth. I don't think we believe in the tooth theory anymore, bro. We don't need that. Oh, hi. Braided Nezuko.
こうしてこう。
Super random.
そしてこう。それからこうして。玄也はなんであんなにずっと怒ってるんだろう。
Because that's just his, you know, that's just his type of character.
明日の朝、玄也をご飯に誘ってみようか。
No.
ねずこもいいと思うか。
Super
お風呂は一緒
cute.
に入ったから、次はご飯だと思うんだ。玄也ともっと仲良くしたいな。三つ編み難しいな。ねずこが好きな甘露寺さんとお揃いの髪だぞ。
Her idol, wow, she really, dude, what the hell?
ねずこ、今日は月が綺麗だな。
Nezuko's just a full-on fan now. That obviously means we've got to see them fight together at some point, you know? Nezuko's got to come out with that big, strong demon form again. You know, a little less feral this time, probably. Or maybe Tanjo's not the only one who can calm her down anymore. Oh shit, it's already here. That's not good! That's very, very not good! Bro, if you know what's good for you, you'll crack that pot instantly. There ain't no genie in that lamp, let me tell you. Fuck. I don't think we've ever seen a demon eat someone whole before. So it just tastes like shit. Let me guess, you like girls? Right, because females like delectable to demons. You're here too? This guy's just what would happen this guy's just what would happen if fucking Zenitsu became a demon, honestly. That is absolutely adorable though. Holy god. That is so cute. So the demons are here right off the bat this time. That's actually fun. But again, you guys are not prepared to fight them. At all.
Old
man? Interesting. Don't drool on her hair.
Kanamori っていう刀鍛冶知らない？
ああ、時藤君、どうしたの？何？あ、いや、その前に今、俺の鼻つまんだ。
つまんだ。反応が鈍すぎると思う。
Yeah, a demon could get you in the night.
気づきますよ、そんな。
まあ、敵意を持って鼻はつままないけど。
金森さんは知ってるけど、どうしたの？多分、鋼塚さんと一緒にいるんじゃないかな。
金森は僕の新しい刀鍛冶。
New, huh?
鋼塚はどこにいるの？
一緒に探そうか。
なんでそんなに人を構うの？
Because he's the main
君に
character.
は君のやるべきことがあるんじゃないの？
Save Nezuko.
人のためにすることは結局、巡り巡って自分のためにもなっているもの
Bro
だし。
believes in good karma,
俺
I
も行こう
guess.
と思ってたからちょうどいいんだよ。
え？何？
Whoa.
今なんて言った？
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You just restored light to his eyes.
え？ちょうどいいよって。
Oh, fucking hell! Hi! Oh, I almost felt that myself for a minute there. Meet the other Hashira. Nezuko, man, you are such a child. Again, Zenitsu's love interest.
何かすごく変な生き物だな。
変ですか？
Yeah.
すごく変だよ。
I wonder if this is any way how she acted when she was actually this age.
僕は前にも
We don't really see Tanjiro compare how Nezuko acts now to how she acted when she was actually a toddler. Why are they all mimicking that?
Oh, 誰か来てます？
そうだね。
Demons. Powerful demons. Genuinely demons too strong for even you three combined to take out. Oh! Oh no! Oh god! Imagine a demon just walking in on you. Know what? Yeah, good for you woke up.
なんだ？鬼なのか？
You guys' swords are right there, right? One sword is.
目視するまで気づかなかった。この鬼、間違いなく上限。
For a second I thought his sword broke. But no, it was just the sheath coming off. Did it disappear? Oh. What a way to stop a heartwarming scene, right? Nezuko, you might have to fight right now because Tanjiro's, you know... Oh, he does have his sword. I like the new text for the attacks though. Oh, she's gonna fight! She's gonna fight! He is, he's just a bitch. Okay, that's not... Yeah. Yeah, so she's not full on. Fuck off. Yeah, you're not telling me he just killed him that quickly, are you? Bro, what is even the point of them having the neck as a weak spot if they always regenerate? Like, why did you even make it like that if you realized it was too easy a weak spot? Genuinely. A leaf blowing is all it took. Oh, I'm loving how Nezuko's finally just becoming full demon mode regularly now. At least right now, anyway. Not as feral as before, 'cause she's not as angry. So do all the upper ranks have a clone version of themselves? Like, this is a little too similar to what Ducky and Gyataro was going on with. This isn't really unique. Same thing. I like how the bitch personality is just gone now. Yeah, what the hell is that? He's just got a gun! Like a genuine fucking gun! That's random. But also sick. We've never seen a gun in this show before. Yeah, that's a powerful gun to just decapitate one shot. That's not good. And we still have another upper moon here. Like, this one's enough for the arc, honestly, if it can just replicate. What the hell are you meant to do? And it can fly. I'm starting to question how Akasa's stronger than this one. That's not good. That's... Oh my god, is he really out? Guys, this one's a little too OP, don't you think? Like, this is a bit much, even with two Hashira. What'd that say, Jay? That's alright, I broke the fall mostly.
の人たちも危ない。
Yeah.
守らなければ。
Yeah, yeah, they are. They are.
体がしびれてる。
You really?
も聞こえない。
Did you really need to bring 2 like upper moons in for this arc? I feel like this guy's enough. What is this demon arc?
かなり飛ばされた。早く戻らなければ。
Like Mitsuri, you're still in the art. You're still in the village, right?
鬼と子供。
What on earth?
子供。刀鍛冶として技術も未熟なはず。助ける優先順位。
I don't even know what I'm looking at with a giant fish. Oh, sorry about that.
あれは本体ではなく術で生み出されたもの。ここで足を止める理由はない。里全体が襲われているならまず里をさ。技術や能力の高いものを優先して守らなければ。今やるべきは上限の鬼を抹殺して里を守ること。
I do like this though. He's thinking logically beyond emotions.
助けたところで。
人のためにすることは巡り巡って自分のために。
God. This, you know this show's good when even the fish looks good, like, well animated. Even though I'm pretty sure it is just CGI. But it's good CGI. God, I wish Overlord had this budget.
邪魔になるからさっさと逃げてくれない？
Yeah, girl, I think it's time you joined the group, you know? I really feel like we could use some assistance right now, Mitsuri. Seriously. Please. This is too much. Like, genuinely, this is too much for one arc. I can't remember. I know we're on 5 and 4, but I don't remember which ones. I think the vase guy is 5th, and the scaredy bitch like endless multiplication one is 4. How is this guy below Akaza again? How strong is Akaza exactly? And how strong is Doma? Does that imply she's got a sibling of some kind? Hmm.
鋼塚さんに刀を預けてる間に鬼が来ちゃったんですが、大丈夫でしたか？
うん、これだって鋼塚さんが撃ってくれた刀だし、それにしても鋼塚さんは相変わらずだな。
あれは一生治らないですね。
ここで大正こそこそ噂話。
So weird getting these little moments after massive moments like that.
子供の頃は彼が癇癪を起こすたび、周りの大人たちは風鈴を鳴らしていたんですって。そうだったんだ。
これ炭治郎さんに。
わあ。
そんなもので俺の機嫌が治ると思ったら大間違いだ。はいはいはい。子供扱いするな。はいはいはい。
次回第4話。
And it looks like it's working. Yeah, it's working. You're a little bitch. God, you know, part of me wonders if the author genuinely started to regret having the necks be the weaknesses of the demons, because when it comes to like the upper moons, you're pulling every little excuse out your ass to prevent them from dying from, you know, neck slashes and whatnot, because it just doesn't work. Like, seriously, this is a little too similar, honestly, for me, for what happened, you know, with the previous ones with Daki and you know, Gyataru. But like, it seems to be on an even worse scale because it's actually like, it's actually this demon replicating himself with like all of his clones or whatever they are have multiple like demon arts. Like what on earth? What the hell? Do you really even need more than that for one arc? Like honestly, we've got like this genie bottle guy as well to deal with here, and it's another upper rank. I don't even know. I don't even know. Like, I am glad that we're getting into the action a little sooner in this one than we did with the Entertainment District. But at the same time, it's like, that's a lot of action to go through now, you know? Because, like, yeah, I guess it makes sense since, again, we're dealing with two demons at once at this point. You do want to kind of get more in there. But how are we going to balance, like, the backstories and whatnot and the personalities of the two Hashira when you try and combine them with all the action right away, you know? Because, like, we're going to say, like, the demons are going to go. Like, is this battle going to last for so long that the sun rises, that they have to retreat, but not to the point where we actually die? Like, our guy, what's his name? Like, Jienya or something? Like, he just got impaled. He's dead if we don't get him immediate medical attention, you know? So, like, how are we going to go through that? I don't know. I really don't know. Obviously, from like a standpoint of like a battle, I absolutely love like the demon art of just like, you know, cut off one head, you do it again, it's like a Hydra kind of situation. But it's just so like impossible to beat. Like genuinely, it's shenanigans. It's the personification of fucking shenanigans right now, you know? Like I don't know. Let me see here. Did I write that guy's name down? I did. Rank 1, rank 2. Oh, Han Tengu, I believe, and then you've got Gyoko is rank 5. I believe Gyoko is the white genie, eyes for mouse for eyes and eyes for mouth demon, and then our current one we're fighting is Han Tengu. Although I think Tokito is fighting Gyoko right now. With the fish thing, like he had the vase in his health, so I guess we are in battle with both of them. But yeah, this is definitely terrifying to think about. I'm curious what's gonna happen with the sword, obviously. If, you know, it can actually be used once it's brushed up a little bit. It is 300 years old and seems to be like a secret weapon. But at the same time, again, it's like 300 years old, and now Tanjiro has a blade, so I don't know. This is even crazier. It's even crazier all that's going on right now when we don't have enough scales in it to help us out. Like, so this is definitely going to be like the toughest battle Tanjiro's had in his life at this point, because even though he has Hashira help, he doesn't have his squad. He doesn't have his formation anymore, you know? Nezuko's going to actually have to start picking up the slack a little bit and fighting because, like, he doesn't have his crew with him at this point, you know? And I do appreciate how we're just going right into it. Nezuko is actually fighting. She's actually contributing right now. You know, that's really fun to see. Well, finally giving this girl something to do in the show, because mostly at this point she's just been a plot device, you know. And I do wish we gave more respect to Nezuko sooner, but at the very least she is starting to come out of her box at this point, and I do appreciate that. It is kind of funny. We can just have, you know, adorable scenes of her being just like, you know, a literal fucking jumping energetic kid at one point, and then the next second, literally, a demon just walks into the house. Just walks in on a scene. The battle starts, and she can just go from that cutesy form to like, all right, bloodthirst form. That's pretty funny, and I love her demon form. It's so cool. But like, yeah, we're in a very, very bad position right now. You know, it is cool that Tanjiro's starting to like try and show I can't say his name. It's such a tongue twister for me. Oh, okay. So I think Tokito is his surname, but Muichiro is his first name. I'm just gonna say Muichiro because I cannot say the other one without messing it up. But I do like how he's starting to show him like the benefit of helping others, since he does seem to be someone who's very disconnected with emotion in general. It's not really practical to try and get the humanity out of him in that regard, you know? So he kind of approached it in a roundabout logical way, so where you help people out and then good things come to you. You know, those people will help you out in time and it can be beneficial. So, you know, it's helping him with his little, you know, logic thing, because while Mitsuri is all about her own emotions, she seems to just be full of love, affection for everyone. This guy focuses a lot more on the hard, logical facts of the situation. He doesn't let, you know, emotion, humanity get involved in his thinking. It's all just like, what's the most beneficial thing to do right now in this moment. So it is interesting trying to, like, you know, develop a character who thinks like that. And I kind of like what we're doing right now with it. So, you know, we'll see where it goes. We'll definitely see. But yeah, anyway, guys, I'm going to do my cut. And when I come back, we'll continue on. And let's just hope we all come out of the next episode alive. So yeah, see you in a second. Alrighty, we're back. So, episode 4. Someone's gonna die. Someone should die, I would say. Let's find out who. I mean, I don't doubt Nezuko will probably get cut up as hell, because the writers know they can just bring her back from anything, so, you know. I don't want her to just be the one that suffers, but she does seem like the most plausible one right now to get fucked up. Now, what the hell is the deal with the fish? Where'd the fish come from? That also, like a blue crescent moon, like, oh, peak. All the best animation in the show takes place at night because, you know, Nightfall's such a beautiful setting, incredible scenery. And because, you know, realistically, it's a lot scarier when it takes place at night. And yeah, we've never seen anything like this before. Do you think we can eat that thing? Yeah, okay, it is, Kyoko. That's how you, no, wait, no, it's, wait, is it Kyoko? Gyoko. Or Gyoko? Gyoko. I definitely think this is probably the weakest intro Demon Slayer has at this point. Like, it's fine enough, but it's not incredible. It's fine. I guess one thing I didn't actually think about at the time is that, you know, because we didn't get, like, a flat-out intro for it. But I wonder if, the episodic adaptation of Mugen Train has, like, an intro, whereas the movie, they wouldn't show that. It might have had one in the first episode, but I just don't remember it, because I only watched it, one time in comparison to the other arcs where I watched them multiple times, you know, in a row. I'll look back on that, especially when I start editing the Mugen Train reaction for the YouTube version. God, I'm dreading that. This show is a bitch to get up, because I have to re-edit so much for the blocks. I know it's a tangent, but just episode 18 and 19 went up on YouTube. I had to re-edit that 5 times. 5 times. If I was a lesser man, I'd just straight up put this on Patreon only. Oh god, the master might actually just die at the end of this arc. Thank you, Tokito. Fuck me, even they're calling him by that name. It's just such a weird amalgamation of like nothing we've seen in the show before. Great. Yeah, the obvious weak spot. The pot. Bro is not even trying. There you go. There you go. Was it even worth showing him slice the head to begin with? I like how the vase, like, it didn't even shatter. It just clean in half. Cut. Do not touch me, child. Seaweed head.
昆布頭って僕のこと
Yeah, I beg your pardon. Yeah, both him and Mitsuri have like, you know, just different colors at the tips of their hair. But he's got more like a half and half thing going on a little bit. Just the roots go from black to aqua.
助けに出た俺も化け物に襲われて。鋼塚さんが刀の再生で不眠不休の研磨をしてるから、少しでも手を止めてしまうともうダメなんです。どうか助けてください。
Damn. You were looking for him.
いや、僕は。
君は必ず自分を取り戻せる。無一郎。
Muichiro. Holy God.
混乱しているだろうが、今はとにかく生きることだけ考えなさい。生きてさえいれば。
So he took it in from a very young age.
失った
It's nice we're really
必ず戻る。
It's nice we're really getting to see just how much the master affected the Hashira and why they're so loyal to him.
見落とさないことだ。
Interesting what Mitsuri's backstory is going to be with this.
些細な事柄が始まりとなり、君の頭の中
The man's got a lot of life experience and wisdom to teach. The midst of your head. And he turned that into a goddamn fighting technique. No.
喋ってると舌を噛むから。
There's lives on the line.
これは正しいのかな。こんなことしてたら里全体を守れないんじゃ。いや、できる。僕は親方様に認められた鬼殺隊霞柱時藤無一郎だから。
You know, he is a little similar to the girl. Like Shinobu's girl, you know, Tanjiro's girl. Like, his mind is just kind of blank most of the time. He doesn't know what to really think or do himself, other than the logical conclusion. So there is a bit of a parallel between those two, even though I doubt they'll ever meet in the show, like ever. I'll definitely say it's creative. It's terrifying, but it's bloody creative. That face. Ah.
強くなっていく分裂は無限じゃない。ちらりと見えた口の中の文字。喜怒哀楽。その4体の状態が一番強いんだな。
Joy.
それ以上分裂すると弱くなる。
Fair enough. To where they're inconsequential. I honestly don't know if I would have put that together or not. So that's pretty cool.
倒さなければ一体だけでも早く禰豆子と玄也のところへ。
Do not. Oh, I was gonna say. And he chipped the sword again.
やっぱり分裂もここまで。
Damn, that was a good strike. That's pretty cool. Diamonds are pretty durable. Let the world tremble. Alright, you gotta do something here. I mean, if you just clip its toes, like...
お前もな。
How the hell? How? How'd you do that? Alright, now shove that sword up its ass, come on. Let's see it regenerate from that. Yeah, well, you got problems right now. What are you gonna do? Run to them and bring this guy with you? Nezuko's still going though, a little bit. Yeah, they're probably thinking like, why is a demon helping them too? Oh, they've all got names themselves. He's keeping it in him. What a crazy guy! Oh, the respect! Oh, I respect this guy a lot. Even when pierced, he refuses to go. You might want to keep some of it in just so you don't bleed out. Ooh. Good lord. Yeah, there's no way he's surviving that. We barely even got to know him. I Tanjiro kind of wanted to know him, but like there was just no time. Yeesh. Is that guy, is he dipped out in a tracksuit?
早く死ねるよう急所を狙ったが、槍を刺したままにしておいたので死ねなかったか。だがもうこれで死ねる。しゃえ、国旗、中期、孤独音よ。なんだ阿弥陀経か。なんとまあ信心深いことじゃ。まだ生きているだろうが、頭をかち割れ挨拶。分かっているからいちいち怒鳴るな。悲しくなる。
What on earth? How is he that fast? That even an upper moon couldn't react. The one time you kind of want Zenitsu here. That is one powerful gum. What is this? American breathing style, bro? We're gonna pull out the AK in a second? And Nezuko's still going. Ow! Oh, damn!
この鬼の娘は手足をもいだ後、お前の尺状で刺してイカズチを落とし続ければ動けまいな。わしは初めからそのつもりじゃ。
Oh, of course it was. Of course it was. Oh god. But here's the thing. She can regenerate pretty damn quick. Yep. Exploding blood, baby! Oh my god! Oh my god! Twisted the limb off! Like, when she's not being just like outright kiddie, she is a beast and based. Ow. I'm sure a lot of people love Kitty Nezuko, but this Nezuko, Demon Nezuko, is definitely best Nezuko. Oh boy. The aerial advantage definitely sucks.
2人のいる建物はすぐそこなのに。どうするんだ？考えろ。そうだ。今ここで倒せないなら。
You'll go up there.
いやでも、もしかしたら余計に事態が悪化するかも。
You could try and grab him and like try and fly him yourself.
迷うな。
Take control of his wings. What are you doing, bro? Come on. Let's hear it.
すぐ行くから。
いい加減死んだか。
He should have, honestly. But nope.
改正大アラーカン収集知識長老者。
まだ生きてるのか。なんだ。一体何なのだ。お前は。
He's stubborn beyond belief.
知りたいか。俺の名前は死なず川源や。しっかり覚えろよ。
His fighting spirit is among the highest in the show for sure.
男の名前
Well, I hope to see it. Tanjiro, don't you dare steal his spotlight. Don't you dare take the kill from him. He has claimed that demon now.
一刻も早く禰豆子と玄也を助けるために。逃げるのか。さっきの勢いはどうした。
Where's that sword going, bro? Ow! Double ow!
やっぱりだ、軽い。そうでなければこの大きさの翼でこれほど飛び回れない。いける。
It's literally just riding the fucking bird! Trying to direct it all the way back to the house. Wow. Oh, that's not good. She's immobilized for sure. So not only can you regenerate yourself, you can regenerate your weapon. Damn. Yeah, he's smart. He's actually studying his opponents now. What will work, what won't. He's getting smarter as a fighter. That's kind of what the what episode 2 was kind of aiming for him to find weaknesses in opponents beyond just the fatal kill. Why's that? Crap. How did that not pierce your neck? Nezuko?
Nezuko! すごい。禰豆子の血は相当効いてる。
Yeah. Ridiculous. Insano style, the anti-demon art.
楽しそうだの。わしも仲間に。
Oh, this guy again. Crap.
なんて重圧だ。体がひしゃげる。
Like I said, you're just not in their league. You're genuinely not even in his league. He's rank 4. You skipped rank 5. You skipped rank 5 entirely, and you couldn't even beat 6 on your own. And you're at 4. You two just aren't on that level, even combined. Oh wow, the double sibling knockout. Even a pawn cracked.
さあ、とどめじゃ。
It took a while. What is with the fishies? I guess the cool thing about this is everyone has a weapon made of the ore to slay demons that can absorb sunlight. So everyone can do something here, even if they're not slayers. Also just spears though. I think I know whose crow this is. Yeah. It took you a while. You look a little too excited about the imminent danger everyone's in. Why are you blushing? Like what? Why? She looks way too hype right now about the impending danger everyone's in, you know? Tanjiro and Nezuko are out. Like, they are literally just out. Both of them got KO'd in one hit. That is insane, honestly. Let's think. You know. Who's up? Genya is up right now. He is not stopping. That guy, respect. Absolute respect. He refuses to go down until that demon is dead. Like, wow. That is incredible. Muichiro is around as well. He's up, but he's not at the battle yet. You know, literally all we had as defenders at this point were Tanjiro and Nezuko, and they are legit just out of the fight. You know, our love Hashira, our girl, you know, Mitsuri has finally come around. God knows what she was doing, but she is finally about to reach the battle, and she looks a little too excited, if you ask me, you know. Blushing, smiling, you know. Like, these are not the kind of, you know, reactions I expect to have when, you know, you hear that all your allies are about to fucking die, as well as the entire Swordsmith village as a whole, you know. I expect a little more urgency in that, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, she's been the most curious of the Hashira fighting styles that I've wanted to see. And, you know, we're finally about to reach that point. So that's very, very, very fun. Yeah, either way, though, this was still a fun episode, like I said. Don't even know where the upper rank 5 is right now, where Gyoko is right now. He's just chilling. I mean, he's the guy that found the fucking village, and he's not even in the fight right now. Supposedly, anyway. I guess he could be using the fish things, but that still doesn't mean he's actually fighting. So, I don't really know what to think of that. But I am excited to actually see this, you know, since rank 4 can, like, just break his body in half to, you know, for all of, like, his emotions and get new abilities out of them. That is broken as hell. No wonder he's so high. But again, he's lower than Akaza, which is insane. How ridiculous is Akaza? You know? Without seeing those Blood Demon arts, the upper 3, I really don't know, since they mostly seem to be physical fighters. But yeah, absolutely insane stuff right here. Some great fights though. Nezuko, you know, her Blood Demon art is great, but against so many opponents, it's only so good to come out of our, you know, after a while. The torture she went through, absolutely fucking gruesome. I cannot believe that, like, genuinely. Poor girl straight up just was electrified through the you know, through the neck for like so long there. That's ridiculous. But yeah, we're in a pretty urgent position right now, you know. So let's just continue on and see where this goes. All right, guys. Episode 5. Oh god, can we get any better than this? I sure hope so. Let's do it. No deaths yet. No deaths. But we'll see. We'll see. That's just one of them.
Oh, 瞬きする間に切っている。
Of course.
時藤殿、これはありがたい。虎鉄少年、無事でよかった。正直もう死んでると思いましたよ。
金森さんこそ。
あなたが金森という人？
時藤さん、この人が金森さんです。
俺の刀用意してる？
Please.
早く出して。
おや、これは。
Yeah, that thing's beyond broken.
だから里に来てるんだよ。
なるほど。
Wonder what battle you got into that broke your sword.
刀は用意できているので、すぐにお渡ししましょう。
ずいぶん話が早いね。
よかったですね。感謝したらいいですよ。
炭治郎君に頼まれていたんですよ。あなたの刀のことを、そしてあなたを分かってやってほしいと。
Wow, that guy influencing everyone already. Even their perception of you.
だから私はあなたを最初に担当していた刀
I think this is the guy that made Inosuke swords, isn't he? And then got triggered when he just started breaking them with the rock.
そうであった。さあ、私どもの作業小屋まで案内します。時藤殿に渡してもらいたい。
Bright red sword, a bright red sword, huh?
里が心配です。刀を持って柱のあなたには一刻も早く助けに行ってもらいたい。あの小屋です。
I don't think we know anyone who uses a bright red sword.
あの小屋で作業
I
して
think
たん
even
です。
Goku had a bright red sword.
時藤殿に渡す刀もあります。それを持ってすぐに佐藤さんのところへ向かってください。
いや、ダメだ。
え、なんすか？
で、腹立つ。
来てる。
It's in the shed. Not the place you want to see that thing, especially before you got the sword. Yo, Loki, I'd probably try and negotiate. I'd be like, yo, if you want to fight, can I get my sword first, please? Then we can have a fight. Because this thing's plastic compared to the sword I'm waiting for.
そんなにこのあばら屋が大切かい？こそこそと何をしているのだろうな。
It's just a sword, bro. Well, I guess now both demons are fully involved. Oh dear me. That's not good. Yeah, the last thing we truly want is for this village to be destroyed, because then we have no one. This will be the last generation of demon slayers in that case. Wow. And she instantly put together what the weakness was. I don't even know how she's... What is she doing? It looks like she's whipping them. Oh yeah, very strong. And she is cute. And already running. That is great. Come on, man, they're just fishies. Okay, that's a pretty big fishy. Come on.
里を常駐で警護していた鬼殺隊員があっけなくやられてしまった。里で最も優れた技術を持つ長を死なせるわけにはいかない。大きすぎる。
It's pretty big. It's pretty nasty looking.
非常に動きも速い。
Hello.
動かない方がいいですよ。多分あなたは内臓が傷ついてるから。
Nice to see you, girl.
なんだこの刀は。
It is like a whip.
テッチー様が撃ったものか。噂には聞いていたが、なんと奇妙な。
So you made bendy metal. A metal that stretches and bends like a whip. I need to know what ore that came from. Yeah, of all the kind of techniques love men, I didn't expect that.
私、いたずらに人を傷つけるやつにはキュンとしないの。
Definitely didn't expect that. Oh, wait a minute.
私。
Oh, that's so weird. There's Japanese text in her eyes. I've never seen that before. Have we ever seen that before? I don't know what that says.
いたずらに人を傷つけるやつにはキュンとしないの。
For whatever reason, they didn't translate that. I guess because it's so tiny, even they couldn't see it. Interesting though, the chief forged her sword. Yeah, she speaks with familiarity.
若くて可愛い娘に抱きしめられて幸せ。
Nice. On cloud 9, baby.
もうテッチー様ったら。
Does your love extend to even that age range?
手を握ってくだされ。
あら、ごめんなさい。大丈夫ですか？
今度ね。よかった。
At least they could joke about stuff like this. But seriously, you need to start moving again.
なんだろうこれは。この匂いは。
チョコマカト。逃げるな。
Oh. I guess she recovers quickly. Yeah, Nezuko can survive that, but Bro can't.
そうだ。俺は内輪の鬼の攻撃を受けて気を失った。禰豆子が先に意識を取り戻したんだ。
You've got beef, man. Beef with the bird.
まだるっこしい。辛く吹き飛ばしてしまえ。言われなくともそのつもりじゃ。
Hello, they always say that to each other's orders. I was about to do that anyway, baka. Don't you tell me what to do. Other version of me.
すぐに回復させない攻撃。小僧、死ね。これで終わりじゃ。
Well, that woke her up at least. Do not tell me that sword snapped and separated them. Don't do it. Do not do it. I swear if they just did that again.
ずいぶん見晴らしが良くなったの。さあ、これでチョコマカと隠れる場所はない。
I just don't see how we beat these guys.
くそ、瓦礫が。ネスコ、大丈夫だ。見捨てたりしない。刀から手を離すんだ。瓦礫をどかすから。ネスコ、やめろ。指が切れる。
Just making herself bleed to use her her ability. Maybe?
この煙が晴れた時が奴らの最後じゃ。ネズコ、やめろ。やめるんだ。
What is she doing? What is she doing? I know she needs blood to use her demon art, but like I don't see how that's gonna help right now.
なんで寄ってくるの？
だって俺たちだけじゃ不安なんだもん。
Wow.
今宵三方のお客様にはぜひとも私の作品を見ていただきたい。
作品？何を言ってるのかな。
ではまずこちら。
Into pottery, are you? Makes sense. I can guess what your backstory is. Well, that's morbid as fuck. They've even got Slayer swords in them. For a child to see that as well. Oh god.
この作品には5人の刀鍛冶を贅沢にふんだんに使っているのです。
Wow.
それほど感動していただけるとは。さらに刀を刺すことによりカヌチらしさを強調しております。このひょっとこの面も
This music as well. What is this weird like it's like circus performer music or something it feels like.
意図してです。そして極めつけはこれ。このように刀をひねっていただく。
Muichiro, are we gonna do anything right now?
どうですか。素晴らしいでしょう。断末魔を再現するのです。
We gonna do anything?
いい加減にしろよ。クソ野郎が。
I'm starting to get a little mad. Oh, it can leave the pot.
まだ作品の説明は終わってない。最後までちゃんと聞かれよ。
壺から壺を移動できる。
That's pretty cool.
なるほど。
私のこだわりはその壺の。
Well, yeah, to take out the pots then.
また逃げられた。
Probably got a few dozen pots at least.
そこだ。気づくと壺がある。
よくも切りましたね。私の壺を、芸術を、審美眼のないサルメが。
Yeah, bro was an artiste in you know past years.
まで筋肉でできているような貴様らには私の作品を理解する力はないのだろう。それもまたよし。
いや、でもこれだけ逃げるということは、さっきの分裂鬼とは違って、こいつは首を切れば死ぬんだ。
Bro's using it like, bro, it functions like a fucking Pokeball. Whatever gets sucked in becomes its loyal servant. Literally, we've got Magikarp right here. Nice. Oh. Oh, he actually took
邪魔
it.
だから隠れておいて。
ごめんなさい。
Go hide.
針だらけで随分滑稽な姿ですね。
You're lucky you're not poison needles.
毒で手足
Oh, you're joking me! Really? I just said that!
本当に滑稽だ。つまらない命を救ってつまらない場所で。
Right, you demons gotta stop using poison, man. It's cheap. It's a cheap way to win.
つまらねえ命なんだからよ。
誰だ？思い出せない。 昔同じことを言われた気がする。
That definitely looked like a demon.
夏だ。暑かった。戸を開けてた。暑すぎるせいか、夜になってもセミが鳴いていてうるさかった。
A demon came into your house.
しかし柱ですからね。一応はこれでも。どんな作品にしようか胸が躍る。
うるさい。つまらないのは君のおしゃべりだろ。
Ow. Even water. This guy's moveset is crazy. Very versatile.
美しい。そして首に刃を当てられてヒヤリとする感じ。これはとてもいい。
ダメだ。切れない。
鬼狩りの最大の武器である呼吸を止め
I know, right?
もがき苦しんで
It's actually kind of funny.
想像するとたまらない。里を壊滅させれば鬼狩りどもには大打撃。鬼狩りを弱体化させれば産屋敷の首もすぐそこだ。
禰豆子、刀から手を離してくれ、禰豆子。
No, Nezuko's cooking something up. I don't know what it is, but she's cooking.
禰豆子の血で刀が燃える。刀の色が変わる。
The red sword.
温度が上がって黒い刀が赤くなる。ハゼる血をまとって。これは
A red sword.
爆血刀。
Exploding blood sword.
赤くなるんですね。
You're not gonna tell me it stays like that, are you?
戦う時だけ赤くなるのね。
なんだ。
どうしてなの？
Who's that?
不思議ね。普段は黒曜石のような漆黒なのね。
誰だ。
Yeah.
とっても綺麗です
Even
ね。
he doesn't know.
誰なんだ。
そうだった。これは遺伝した記憶だ。お侍様というのは。
God, that's such nonsense. Inherited memory. What?
あの剣士の刀は。
That's more like reincarnation.
俺も同じ黒刀だ。俺の刀も今赤くなった。色が変わった。禰豆子の血の力によって赤くなった刀だから。
A shame it's already chipped
あの
though.
剣士とはやり方が違うけれど、今刀は同じようになっている。強くなったと思っても、鬼はまたさらに強く。生身の体は傷を負いボロボロになり、でもその度に誰かが助けてくれる。
Yep.
命をつないでくれる。俺は答えな
This
け
is
れば。
not a one-man job after all. It's a team
俺に力
effort.
を貸してくれるみんなの願いは、思いは一つだけだ。鬼を倒すこと、人の命を守ること。
Yep. You're not telling me though he's good enough to like 1v3 them, are you?
俺はそれに
Because
答
that
えな
an
ければ。
exploding blood sword is beautiful, but that's a little much still.
切られたとて痛くも痒くもないな。
燃える刃、格闘、無惨様の記憶。無惨様を追い詰め、その首を切りかけた。
Someone is so powerful nearly beheaded him. Of course. Oh, that is sick. It's sick, yep! This fucking scar changed again!
日の神神楽、日運の竜。
Clean! Absolute clean! Damn, we could have had lightning versus fire right there, but no, no, no. Head dance. Bro. Like, bro. Holy God. Holy God. All the effort it took to kill the upper 6, and you damn near just one-shotted the upper 4.
あの一撃のこと、 牛太郎の首を切れたあの一撃の威力の理由を。あの瞬間の感覚、呼吸、力の入れ方、燃えるように熱くなった体中、そして額が。分かった、もうできるぞ。あと1体だ。
And hey,
一度に4体切らないと。
your sword is burning red. Oh, they're outside.
ケンヤ、無事だった。
How the fuck did you get his
4体
head?
目の首を切ってる。やったやった。
How?
どうし
What?
た。同時に切れ
Are
て
we
いれば
gonna just ignore that?
ケンヤ。
Nani?
ケンヤか。
What?
なんだあの姿は。
He got turned into a demon?
まるで
Like he got turned into a demon. Oh shit. Alright guys, that was episode 5 of Demon Slayer, the Swordsmith Village arc. God, you're really saying that the 4th upper moon is already beaten? Like, for real? You know, we did take quite a while to actually beat, you know, Gyataro and Daki in the last season, and now we're at a point to where we've already, like, defeated fully the 2 ranks above him, not even just the rank after him, no, 2 ranks after him. So that is out for Tengu. Tengu is out now. All 4 of his personas are just gone, and in replacement of them, we now have Genya as a demon, I guess. I don't even know how that happened, because, like, you know, yes, apparently the upper ones can make people demons, but, like, I don't see why he would take that or let it happen, like, so that's interesting. That is very interesting to think about. But yeah, you know, Tanjiro once again unlocking the powers of the sun breathing technique, working with those. It's really cool that it was a combined effort of both Nezuko's Blood Demon art as well as his own memory, and I guess, you know, absorbing memories from a previous user of it. That just sounds so nonsensical. But I liked it. I definitely liked, you know, the, what was it? Blood Exploding Sword or Blood Exploding Blade, whichever one they said. That was really cool. That was really fun. You know, all these power-ups, like, connecting back to, like, the original sun-breathing user that we saw. It's all fun, and it's all really cool to see, in terms of, like, Tanjiro's power-up. But it's just even more ironic, the fact that we know that fucking guy's on Muzan's side now. Like, we have both him and Muzan to think about. Like, that is crazy. That is actually, like, that is so nonsensical. How? There's, like, no way we are getting out of this show alive, is there? Like, come on. It's actually, it should be nigh impossible to win, you know? I don't get it. I don't get how we're going to actually win this show, because, like, you know, the enemies are just too powerful. They're too damn powerful, you know? I don't know. But it was still a really great scene, obviously, and of course I'm waiting. Whether it's been adapted or not yet, I am waiting for the time where, you know, our main characters actually meet that upper moon rank 1, you know, because that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun, that's going to be scary, and I am looking forward to it. But yeah, you know, fun stuff there. Like I said, we got to make it up now with the, with Gyoko now, you know, because, like, if this guy's already dead, then, yeah, ironically, the weaker demon of the group is going to have to carry the season now. We are, like, what? With this episode, we'll be over halfway done, but that's still insane to think about, like, oh my god. I think Doma wanted to come along with these two to actually, you know, be on this mission to find out what this information was. Like, you should have brought him along, because then maybe this would have gone a little smoother, and, you know, one of them wouldn't die, and, you know, it'd be a little more of a battle, you know? Add Doma to Huntingu and, you know, Gyoko's, like, list, and yeah, we would have been a lot better off, but I guess not, I guess not. I like how with Mitsuri, though, we have kind of emphasized the importance of the chief in this village, because they even said, like, her sword is made out of some kind of special... It's unique. It's unique among the Demon Slayer blades, and it's been made specifically by the chief. So it does give some worth and note to why the chief is seen in such high regards in this village, because, you know, the Hashira's priority is always the chief. It's the chief. Everyone's saying you must protect the chief. They're even putting their own lives on the line for the chief. And, you know, if he has a certain level of skill, a technique in terms of, like, forging blades and whatnot that no one else knows about, obviously he needs to be protected, because that's like an ancient art that cannot be stopped. You know, it cannot be lost to time. Otherwise, we are seriously fucked. The ability to make a sword into like a whip-esque, you know, design where it can bend and extend length and whatnot. Not even going to pretend to know how that works, but that is still really fun to see. And obviously, you need it. Like, we're already at a spot right now, so we're probably going to lose a lot of, you know, sword forgers anyway. Even if we somehow save the village, I doubt we're going to get out of this, you know, like, very well. So we do need to deal with that. But the chief is, like, the priority right now, and we have to see how that actually goes. You know, Mitsuri, she's good, she's defending him, but we still kind of need some help right now, you know. And then you've got upper 5 with Gyoko, which, I'll admit, his power's pretty cool. His power is pretty cool. He's basically just got, like, Pokeballs that he uses to, like, take control and mutate living beings in order to be used for his own personal, like, collection, you know. Seems to work very much with aqua creatures right now, with fish, Magikarp Fist that shoot poison needles out. Again, these fucking demons and their poison, man. Do something different. Be original, you know? Really cool ability. I actually do like that quite a bit. It makes up for his, like, lack of mobility, for lack of a better term, even though he does seem to be pretty mobile at this point. But that is pretty cool. And now he's actually legitimately got, like, he's actually got Muichiro in a panic right now because he can't breathe. Take away the Demon Slayer's best technique, their breathing, as he put it, and yeah, that's a problem. That's a legitimate actual problem right now before he can get his sword. So I'm gonna assume that, like, he gets his sword, you know, whether the other two throw it to him and he gets out that way. But we'll definitely have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, you know, I mean, I'd say Tanjiro's in a better position right now, because even though, like, Genya's is a demon, I guess, at this point, he's still not going to be on the level of an upper moon class. So, I mean, kind of in a decent spot right now, you know? But I don't know. Like I said, we still have halfway through the damn season to go, so I don't know. But yeah, anyway, guys, let's just move on to episode 6, the final episode in this set, and see where we go from this. Alright, guys, episode 6, it is time. All 3 at once, man. No wonder that, like, that original Sun Breather almost killed Muzan by himself. Like, that's insane. It seems more like it was a choice, though, not to behead him, given the fact that he joined it. Also, his hair is incredible now. And once again, it's one color and then just turns different at the tip of the hair. So silly. Aren't you going to become a Hashira? Aren't you going to become a Hashira? Okay. That's an interesting title. Alright, Demon Slayer Demon versus Demon Slayer. What? What?
おそらく4体同時に切ったところで牛太郎たちのようには倒せないんだ。
Oh my god, dude, stop! This is just getting silly now. Don't establish a unanimous weakness if you're going to do everything you can to break it. Like, would slashing her head even kill Nezuko at this point? You know? Seriously. What is the condition here?
首が急所じゃないなんてことがあるのか。違和感の正体。一瞬だけしたあの匂い。そう。あれは5体目の匂いだ。5体目がいるんだ。見つけなければ5体目の鬼の首がきっと。
Alright, so where is it?
図に乗るなよ。上限を倒すのは
Upper waxing.
上限の6を倒したのはお前の力じゃない
Waxing 6.
だからお前は柱になってない
Bro, what? Who cares about that?
何かよりも先に俺が
いやよだれが出てるぞどうしたんだ俺の首を絞めてる
Oh, so he's resisting the demon form like pretty well.
なるほどそうか分かった
So that's your goal? That's fine.
援護する3人で頑張ろう
Bro, he's trying to start a fight with you.
探すから時間を稼いで
He's trying to fight you. Stop being so damn happy. You can't get mad at this guy. This really is like Bakugo and Deku now, unironically. Like, given how similar Tanjiro is and like, given that Genya has like Bakugo's VA and kind of acts like him a bit, the parallels are just certain.
もう全員復活してやがれ
ネズコだけは切らないよう気をつけてくれ俺の妹だから
Combining her up like her big design with the fucking cutesy face. That's a first. I like how we had to emphasize that though, like, bro, that's my sis. Don't kill her. Or I'll kill you. That is an insane AoE attack.
うちわの鬼が風を使ったおかげで温泉の硫黄の匂いが飛んでる探れ集中しろ
I don't even know why his smell is that strong. Oh, it is just the bitch demon. What? Why is this guy the default setting, honestly? He should not be the default. I really love that his sword is red now. I'm fine with your red or black. They're the best looking swords, I'd say. Well, Rengoku's was great too, but it was mostly red. Also, like, what is going on with him? Is he a demon or not? Or did he straight up just resist it? I feel like if you're getting hit by that point blank, you should probably take a little more damage than that. Oh wow. Oh, for God's sake. Dude, she's fine. She's taken a lot worse. So I haven't been looking at the pot designs in detail right now. But I'm curious if, like, because the pot he's using right now is water. It's got waves on it. So, does it work by him painting a pot and it manifests what he paints on it? So, is this just water he manifested? Did he always have fish on them and whatnot? Or is it just he captures things in his pots, but because he just loves art so much, he paints them to better distinct what they are? I'm not quite sure which one it is. It's a nice looking pot though. He's definitely got some art prowess. Poison and drowning. That's a hard combination. If it was anyone else, they would be panicking. But you picked the one guy that has no emotion to him. Your creative juices. Chill out, bro. Care to repeat that? Oh, I like the gash on his back.
あのワッパー、さっきよりさらに速くなった。いや、そもそも会った時点であの方からの情報よりも桁違いの反射、戦いへの適応。
Wow.
瀬戸際での爆発的な成長。
Nice. We're gonna become a kebab today. Literally wrapped her arms and legs around him. Like, bro, how many times can you take that point blank before you just go out?
切られていた。この崖。ゲイヤー、右側だ。南に移動してる。探してくれ。探してる。探してんだよ、ずっと。術か。また何かの術で見えねえのか。
Are we really not going to explain his appearance?
長引けば長引くほどこっちが消耗してしまえ。
Come on.
もっと右、近くにいる。低い。どこだ。やや低い。
Oh, what on earth? Well, you got it now. Yeah, it's like Nezuko, it can change its form.
本体こいつか。こいつがそったらが見つけられるか、こんなもん普通。野ネズミ程度の大きさじゃねえか。あの4体が強力すぎんだよ。あんなのをこのチビが操ってんのか。あの4体を
You'd never expect it to be like that, that's why it's perfect.
クソめんどくせえ。今まで鬼殺隊の人間がやられてきた構図が見えたぜ。くさっけんとは小探せ。ふんまいやる方ね。よしいける。勝った。
Fuck.
切れねえ。切れねえ。
No, it outright broke.
バカだ。こんな指一本の太さしかねえ首だぞ。
Good job, man. Just start blasting. Still? Not even piercing his clothes?
しまった。もたつきすぎだ。避けられねえ。やられる。首は回復できねえ。
So you're not a demon then?
兄貴。
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, they look very similar. And they've even got scars that I think they match. Bro, siblings are everywhere in this show. It's actually kind of crazy how many people are siblings in this one. And Tanjiro knocked your damn sibling down a bit.
体の小さな人だった。早い段階で俺はお袋よりも大きくなった。
So she was petite. That's what you mean.
お袋は朝から晩までとにかく働いてた。俺はお袋が寝てるところを見たことがなかった。親父は図体がでかい上にろくでもなかった。
ああ。
人に恨まれて刺されて死んだのは自業自得だ。親父はお袋や俺たちをよく殴ってた。
Wow, that was a prick.
あんな小さな体で化け物のような親父にひるみもせず俺たちをかばってくれたお袋はすごい人だと思う。
Just goes to show how lucky Tanjiro was to have a family like he did. When very real, you know, scumbags like this exist. That's a lot of kids. Like, wow. That might be more than Tanjiro's.
遅いね、母ちゃん。ん？
玄也、寝れないか？
兄ちゃんだって。
俺、 お袋探してくる。
俺も行くよ。
いや、俺が行ってくるからお前は家にいてくれ。はあ、約束したろ。
わかった。
And then tragedy struck, right? Although shockingly, he not only became a demon slayer, he became a Hashira. It's crazy to think, like, despite the eyes, how normal they both look right now. So when we first saw him, he looked bloodthirsty as hell. See how being a demon slayer has warped these two.
なんだ、みんな起きてたのか。
That was the point.
母ちゃん、大丈夫かな？
大丈夫だって。兄ちゃんが探しに行ってくれてるから。
でも、今までこんな遅くなることなかったのに。もう夜が明けちゃうよ。
It'd be wild if, like, she became a demon and they had to, like, slay her.
母ちゃんも兄ちゃんも戻ってるよ。
Because, you know, like, his big bro made it back.
母ちゃんだ。母ちゃん。母ちゃん。
待て、あげるな。母ちゃんじゃないかもしれない。
Oh my! Oh, 4 in 1! And there's the scar. There's the scar. Oh, it's no wolf. It's much, much worse. It's Mama. So either Muzan or another Hashira turned her into a How? How? How did he survive that? In one fell swoop, they're all dead. At least with Tanjiro, he didn't witness the massacre. He didn't witness it. But he did experience the aftermath of the carnage. Holy God. And how did he stop it? How the hell was he strong enough to stop it as a kid with no training? She became a demon. That is insane. Oh, the way her head's crumbling first.
ひどいこと言ってごめん兄ちゃん。全部言い訳にしかならないけど混乱していたんだ。
Will you have a chance to
修也も
apologize?
ことも抵抗も隅も冷たくなって返事をしなくて。
Ironically, building the character of a Hashira we've only seen like one
もう
time.
死ぬというのが分かってしまって。あの狼は狼だと思ったものは
Was Mom.
鬼になった母ちゃんだった。
I wonder
俺たちを守るために戦って
what demon slayer picked you two up then to introduce you to this life?
初めて家族を襲ったのが母ちゃんだと気づいたとき。
Yeah, also, like, how did he kill her? Because her head is not detached from her body right here. Like, her head is still on, so how on earth did he kill her? Was he already in on this? Was he already training to be a demon slayer?
兄ちゃんはどんな気持ちだったろうか。
Oh, no, they're in the sunlight. They're in the sunlight, aren't they? My bad. The sun was coming up there.
打ちのめされていたときに必死で守った弟から
Well,
罵倒されて
no, because he still beat her
どんな
down.
気持ちだったろうか。
Huh.
一緒に守ろうって約束したばっかりだったのに。
Huh. I guess the sun finished him off and, like, he knocked her unconscious?
玄也、
家族は俺たち二人で守ろう。親父は刺されて死んじまった。あんなのは別にいない方がせいせいするけど。
That is so bad for a child to feel like that.
みんな心細いだろうから。これからは俺とお前でおふくろと弟たちを守るんだ。いいな。
That's even worse considering their backstory and how this guy treated Nezuko from the beginning.
じゃなくて、これからも
Like seeing how much he wanted to kill Nezuko, knowing that she was Tanjiro's sibling, and that he was in a similar situation. They were in a similar situation to one another.
ごめん、兄ちゃん。謝れないまま、俺は死ぬ。兄ちゃんに笑いかけてもらった時の都合のいい走馬灯を見て。
Bro, come on.
才能なかったよ。
Who's gonna do it? Nezuko?
も使えないし、柱にはなれない。
Oh, I guess
柱にならなきゃ。柱に会えないの。
I love Hashira, who's like out of the picture right now. We'll save him.
無理だったよ。
Surely they will, right?
てめえみたいなグズ、俺の弟じゃねえよ。鬼殺隊なんかやめちまえ。
Damn.
なんで
What a
だ
prick.
よ。俺は兄ちゃんの弟なのに。いやいや。
No, it is Tanjiro. Keep going. Keep going. Like, bro, Tanjiro's killed Upper Moons before already. He's killed Kizuki. It's your turn. You gotta kill one. Do it. Spear, sick move name. Holy fuck! You can regenerate, right? I assume you can regenerate. You said you couldn't regenerate your head, but like, I'm assuming this is okay? Oh, either way, that is gruesome! That is painful as fuck. And it's not, we didn't see him regenerate anything there. Also, again, switching back the important part to Tanjiro. A little BS, honestly. I felt like it was really Genya's, like, right at that point after a backstory. Look at this little gremlin. No way. Oh, you cucks! Really? Really? God damn. Alright guys, and that was episode 6 of Demon Slayer, the Swordsmith Village arc. Did not expect a backstory for not only Kenya in this episode, but like the arsehole Hashira, what is his name? Sanemi. That we got a backstory for Sanemi in this episode as well, before we even really got a proper introduction to him as a character. Obviously, the Hashira meeting in season 1, but not really any kind of genuine conversation between him and Tanjiro. Just, you know, Nezuko die, and that's literally it. It is good though. It is good though, and this does add a lot more, more layers to the tension that come both from Genya in this, as well as Sanemi, because while there isn't obviously any personal connection between Tanjiro and these two, it can feel really personal at the idea that the Master and all the Hashira now have allowed Nezuko to live on with the knowledge that she is a sibling to a demon slayer, and with the knowledge that, for whatever reason, Nezuko was able to fight back the urges that come with a demon, was able to conquer them, and was able to prioritize Tanjiro when their mother never reached that point. For whatever reason, you know, when Mummy became a demon, you know, she lashed out, she attacked her children. And again, I feel like a big reason that the demons do act the way they do is because of the life they lived as a human. I don't know if I mentioned it or not, because sometimes I do think about the show in ways that I don't remember if I put them on like a video or not, so, you know, it does make you wonder. But you know, the life they live as a human kind of depends on the strength they have as a demon, I believe. We saw here, you know, their mum had a horrible backstory. You know, she did everything she could for her children, but she was horribly abused, horribly overworked, and more than likely had a lot of bottled up, you know, negativity and emotions just based on that lifestyle. You know, and demons, it feels like when you become a demon, all of your negativity spews out. You are given the freedom, the inept desire to kill, to take on that instinct and grasp that instinct of a demon, which is to kill people, and that is kind of what happens when you become one. Now, obviously, as you get stronger and stronger, you kind of evolve over time. You seem to gain more natural intelligence. You seem to become, ironically, you kind of blend more into your humanity as you become stronger as a demon. But when you're base, you know, and depending on your life, you know, you get a lot worse. And it can depend both on the instinct you have as a demon, but also the strength you have as one. You know, in contrast, Nezuko, she is a sister, and yes, she did try and attack Tanjiro, but she did not live a life of, you know, negativity. The family of Tanjiro just didn't live like that. You know, they all had love, respect for each other. Sure, they missed Daddy, but they didn't, you know, there wasn't any, like, negativity. There was no abuse. There was no, you know, hatred for him. He's just gone, you know. And Nezuko, Tanjiro, his siblings and Mama, they all deeply loved each other, you know, 100%. So there was more instinct there, and there wasn't as much darkness to take over. So Nezuko was able to truly, for a moment, spark an instinct to save her brother, you know. Whereas a contrast, even though I don't doubt that the mama loved her children, deep down there might have been some resentment for the way that her life had gone, by the way that by the way her husband treated her, as well as the kids, and so she just wasn't able to contain anymore, and it kind of boiled out. So I definitely understand why, you know, Sanemi and Kenya would act like this, because deep down they would hate the idea that a demon would be able to break free of their natural instinct to protect the loved one, because their own mother was never able to do that for them, you know. And it definitely, I feel like it does make a lot of sense to go down that route. The way he killed her was insane. I don't even know how he killed her. How did he kill her? He didn't have a sword on him. He didn't have a demon slayer blade on him to kill her. And you could argue that, you know, the sunrise, you know, took her out, but she was still unconscious. Even if he didn't land the striking blow, she was still unconscious by the time that, you know, that Genya got there. So, I mean, how the hell did Sanemi do that? Is he the strongest one of the Hashira? That's the thing, we don't have a list ranking of the Hashira. We have it for the demons, but in terms of, like, the Hashira, we don't. And because they use vastly different, like, fighting styles and techniques in breathing, we don't really know how they compare to one another physically, you know? Like, I couldn't say, like, if Rengoku could beat, you know, could beat Tengen in a 1v1, because I don't know. I don't know. So it is interesting to speculate on that. I'm going to assume that just what we've seen, if he was able to do that as a child and, you know, without a Demon Slayer blade, I'm going to assume he's at the top just for that reason alone, because, again, we don't even know how strong Jiyu is compared to everyone else. We don't know how strong, you know, Shinobi is, not Shinobu, sorry, or how strong the two Demon Slayers we're currently following are. So, not entirely sure on that, but it does speak a lot to his prowess, just how strong he is if he's able to do that before any official training began, you know, to the point where he became a Hashira. And I gotta imagine, you know, those words of him saying, you know, you're no brother of mine, leave, and whatnot, that wasn't serious. It was to protect Genya, you know, it was to get his brother out of this, since, you know, brother masks his own love and fear through hatred, as a lot of series do present that through. So I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. But what's it called? Yeah, just what is going on with Genya exactly? What is this demon ability he seems to have that we just did not explain? You know, he's not out of control. He's not full on like feral instinctual demon mode. He has his memories, he has his desires, he has his himself. But he has the teeth, he has like the saliva in, you know, he seems to be not sure what happened right there. My camera just cut out on its own. Lovely. Great, that's happening again. But, you know, he's not a demon, basically. He's not a demon. But he seems to be able to just shrug off mortal injuries. Like, he's been stabbed, impaled many a time. He's literally had a hole punctured everywhere in his body other than his head, you know, everywhere below the shoulders. But he seems to be able to fight fine, so I don't know. Can he regenerate? I gotta assume so, otherwise he's literally dead if he can't. But, like, what's going on here? Is he a half-demon? How would he gain that ability? We've never seen anything like that in the story or the show. Or even hinted at the idea that it's possible, so I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, pretty interesting so far, like I said. I don't really feel the power scale right now with these demons, you know. They're definitely great, and they fight incredible as a unit, obviously, to accommodate with a lot of different abilities. Definitely the most, this demon definitely has the most utility that we've seen of a demon so far. But at the same time, I don't really get the power balance of this guy with comparisons like Daki and you know, Gyataro. I feel like when you just try and focus on more than one Hashira member or more than one Kizuki member for a season, you know, you have to spread the runtime properly, and you can't really focus surely on them. So it might just mess with like the feel of the power in general. But it doesn't exactly feel like we're struggling as much here as we were with Daki and Gyataru. And they were, you know, they were 2 ranks below Huntenga, or whatever his name was. Huntengu, you know. I don't really feel like he's overly stronger than them, even though he probably should be. But at the same time, outside of what's happening right now, he doesn't feel like a very important demon to date, kind of, is what I mean. It feels honestly like we're getting a little more detail on Gyoko right now. He seems to have a really interesting power, you know. And to be fair, both of their powers are pretty unique and interesting, I would say. But it honestly feels like Gyoko is more important in this because, like, he's the one who kind of started this. He's the reason they're there. He's the one with the information. We don't even know what that is yet. So, you know, he's kind of the one driving the story at this point. But yeah, either way, this is still really fun. Like I said, we're over halfway through this arc now, and I'm really curious to see what's going to go on moving forward. We still have the backstory of the Hashira members to go through, which is going to be fun. We still have, like, I assume, like, the, you know, the makeup, I guess, of Tanjiro and Genya, even though, you know, Tanjiro doesn't feel any, like, tension or animosity towards him, you know. If there is personal grudges there because of Nezuko overfighting her instincts when Mummy couldn't, I at least hope that we go through that and are able to resolve that, you know. And his goal is to become a Hashira, you know, and Tanjiro could not care. You know, Tanjiro's never spoken of wanting to become a Hashira, so he doesn't even mind if, you know, Genya wants to become one. Like, he's not a threat. Why would he? It doesn't matter, you know? So yeah. But anyway, guys, that's the set of Demon Slayer. Hope you have enjoyed this reaction, and I shall see you guys next time when we do episodes 7 to 9. So, I'll see you then. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we are continuing on with the Swordsmith Village arc in Demon Slayer. So yeah, we're doing episodes, what is this? 7 to 9 this time around. And yeah, you know, nothing really big has happened yet, you know. We're still in, well, it has, but we're still in the midst of the battle between the 2 upper-ranked demons at this point, you know. Now, Tanjiro seems pretty close to killing Huntengu, you know. That's pretty cool, because he's been the one that's been the most focused on at this point in the story. And, of course, what is it? Muichiro is not looking the best when it comes to his fight with Gyoko, you know. So, again, it's very weird how they're going to pace this, right? I assume that because we spent a majority of this time in the arc now fighting Henginto, we are going to probably off him in this set and then focus on more time to, you know, to Gyoko, since he hasn't been too focused on. And, you know, the balance there is a bit iffy. And Mitsuri hasn't even, like, gotten involved yet. She's not even at the upper ranks yet. She saved the chief last time with, you know, like the fish summon, which was Gyoko's, but she's not even like encountered the demons yet. So I mean, is she gonna help Tanjiro? Is she gonna help what's his face? Muichiro? I don't know. But 2 Hashira up against an upper moon would be pretty cool. That would be really fun to see. And it seems like we're almost there to killing like Hentengu anyway, so I don't know. Still gotta find out what on earth is going on with Genya's demon form, I guess, since like he got shot the hell up. He's got holes in everywhere of his body right now, and you know, without having any clear powers or whatnot, or what the limits are of those, I don't really know how close he is to death. So we'll find that out. But yeah, really good stuff all around. All of our fighters currently are pretty much in battle, which is nice to see. And no one's really dragging their feet right now, which is cool. But yeah, I'm curious to see where this goes. So let's do it. Alright guys, episode 7 of Demon Slayer. Let's go. Yeah, this little gremlin little motherfucker. The fear of this Hashira upper moon with the giant tumor on his head. Can he just do that on command now? Is that blade forever infused with Nezuko's fire? You can do it if you stop monologuing. I don't know if we'd literally start an episode off of just killing, you know, the like an upper moon. That seems a little sus, a little suspicious, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Still need to get the backstories on both of the Hashira. Doesn't like that their stories could be any further apart, to be honest. I do imagine that, like, we'll probably get all of our members as Hashira at some point. Because, like, that intro part, you know, it shows all the Hashira that we've come to know, and then just the main characters in the background at the very end. So, that implying they're the newest members of the Hashira group. I just love how Genya just pulls out a fucking gun to a sword fight. Truly American style breathing. If only he was a blonde, it'd be even better. Awful villain. Damn, awful villain. What is that, a roast on the Hashira? On the, I keep saying the Hashira. The Kizuki? Yeah, this thing is unnaturally durable. Crap. Just a trick? It's seriously too hard to slash. Oh. Yeah, it's more like a phantom than a full figure. That would kill you. I don't really know what on earth it is. But it's strong. It's OP. And finally... I wish the intro honestly didn't show these things. That would be such a treat to just see right now. And of course, the CGI on them is incredible. Oh man. This is fucking beautiful. Literally like a Hydra. Although ironically, it looks like dragon heads. And they're all made out of stone. Bro, she's fine. As long as she's still got that sock on. How has her other leg not been crumbled yet? Girl, take that muzzle off. Yeah. Still hurts though. I don't know how you deal with that, honestly. I got nothing. Genuinely nothing on that. How the fuck? How is Akaza below, above this guy? Like, how would Akaza even fight this? Well, that's just hypocrisy. Seriously, I'm right there with him. Enough's enough. So they're all in this one? They all combine into one?
さっきまで怒りの鬼だった。炭治郎の刀がおそらくあの小さい鬼の首を切りかけたとき。
You see how he's regenerated now, I guess. Again, what is going on with that?
瞬き一度の間に引き寄せられたのは火の鬼と楽の鬼。肉がひねり潰されるようにして。
That is wild.
もう一つ瞬きする間に怒りの鬼はアイゼスの元へ移動。何か抗議するようにアイゼスは口を開いたが、声を発する間もなく吸収。
They didn't want that. Interesting.
怒りの鬼の体が変わり、あの
They didn't even choose to do this. That is fucking scary. This is like his final boss phase. Please, enough's enough now though. Like, no more secret transformations or extra abilities or anything. Are we done now?
分裂じゃねえのにさらに若くなった。子供だ。本体だと思われるジジイを抜いた状態での。
And obviously, a powerful being like that would not want fear to merge with him. Bro, did you even feel this much fear when you faced Muzan all those episodes ago? And you know, having a panic attack in the middle of a battle is definitely not good. A little bit. You damn hypocrite! How dare you call us villains?
重い声がやつが手足に力が入らなくなる立ってられねえ
So how do you fight this?
どうして俺たちが悪人なんだ
弱き者をいたぶるからよ。
I beg your pardon?
先ほど貴様らは手のひらに乗るような小さく弱き者を切ろうとした。
Wow. A being who, you know, sent monsters of absolute power against us to kill us. You know?
なんという極悪非道。これはもう鬼畜の所業
I don't think you understand how this works.
小さく弱き者。誰がだ。ふざけるな。お前たちのこの匂い、血の匂い。食った人間の数は100や200じゃないだろう。
Oh no, he's been around for over a
その
century.
人たちがお前に何をした。その全員が命をもって償わなければならないことをしたのか。大勢の人を殺して食っておいて被害者ぶるのはやめろ。ねじ曲がった少年だ。
Damn right, you hypocrite.
あっきめ、お前の首は俺が切る。
Of course you will, because Genya can't actually have a kill, can he? It's gotta be you. Now, in all honesty, I don't see a way out of this one. I'm not gonna lie. Even with Nezuko, even with Genya, those Hydra heads are, you know, a little insane. A little insane. And there's 5 of them. On top of the demon.
なんていいやつかんだ。全く動けない。言うことはそれだけか。
お前の首は俺が切る。
わしが食った人間どもに貴様の身内でもいたろか。
Oof.
いや。
では貴様に関係なかろう。
Damn.
関係あるとかないとかじゃない。そのような。
What would he have said if he did do that though?
俺はこれ以上出させない。
そいつらとも貴様は関係なかろう。
人が人を助けることに何の理由がいる。そんなこともわからないお前の方こそ鬼畜だろう。
I'm sorry, I don't see that little blade of yours beating them. It's not looking good right now. Not looking good. And meanwhile, the calmest person in the entire show is still just chilling in his bath. Demons are gonna get bored before he dies.
作品への想像力が高まります。
Poison and drowning, that's the way to go.
その中で生き絶える様をもう少し眺めていたいところですが。先にこのあばら屋の中を
Bro, he just wants a sword. That's it. It's nothing hype. It's just a sword.
一体何を大事にここを守ろうとしているのか。
I love how it's shaped like a vase too.
肺に残っている空気でまだなんとか一撃出せる。霞の呼吸一の型。
Just the first call, huh?
戦闘ガスミ。
Crap.
この突き技でも破れない。こんなに刃こぼれした刀じゃ当然か。
And he's still not reacting.
ダメだな。終わった。
He's just gonna accept it. He's just gonna accept his death.
応援が来てくれるといいけど。親方様、俺は死ぬから、せめて2人柱を頼みます。
Damn. Unfortunately, we only have one to spare right now. Tanjiro.
どうしてそう思うんだ。
He's really thinking of Tanjiro right now.
先のことなんて誰にもわからないのに。
なんだ。違う。炭治郎にはこんなこと言われてない。
And yet for some reason he's the one who you think of in your final moment.
誰だ。
だ。この中には入らせない。
どうしてそんな無駄なことを
Yeah, look at that thing. You're not even worth fighting or tormenting. Crap.
こんなあばら屋を必死で守ってどうするのだ。もしやここに佐藤さでもいるわけではあるまいな。
True, true. He's still working on that blade. Even now! Okay. I didn't realize he was right here specifically.
すごい鉄だ。すごい刀だ。
His ultimate passion project now. A bunch of 300-year-old rust. Bro's just in his own world. Yeah, he got other priorities right now than thinking of demons or his impending death. You really made that sword look good. Yep. Makes it all the more interesting, the sword he's making, doesn't it? Oof, ego! An ego hit! Like that matter. Face reveal at long last. Hey, there's the man! Oh wow, he does look a lot older than I thought. So he must get it up to modern standards without a cinch. You want to break that spirit of an artiste, much like you. That is actually really funny. Bro's really beefing because of how determined he is. You're gonna get some memories back. There's still a Hashira out there. Well, you can get yourself out of it.
判断を間違えた。自分の力を過大評価していたんだ。無意識に。柱だからって。
無一郎は間違ってない。大丈夫だよ。
いくつも間違えたから僕は死ぬんだよ。
Wow. Nice of you to finally do something. Gross.
僕が切れないのに君が切れるはずない。僕なんかよりも優先すべきことがあるだろう。
It's about the spirit, man. The reason to never give up in the end. On yourself or others.
君には無理か。せめて持てるだけ刀を持って逃げろ。
Ah, shit. They just get freakier and freakier with the designs.
後ろだ。気づけ。後ろに。何してる？何してる？
Oh wow, oh wow, that's actually getting him, that's actually getting reactions out of him. He's actually panicking. He's actually displaying emotions, feeling emotions.
君じゃダメなんだ。どうしてわからない？傷口を抑えろ。早く逃げろ。僕のところに来るな。助けようとするな。君にできることはない。
Putting air through. That is really crazy. I did not expect him to somehow transfer air into the bubble. Enough to give him an extra attack. Let's see how this goes, I suppose.
信じられないような力を出せる生き物なんだよ。無一郎。
知ってる？霞の呼吸2の型。
Is the second form enough? Yay! There you go.
思い出したよ、炭治郎。僕の父は。
Oh my god, same colored eyes.
同じ赤い瞳の人だった。
Are they meant to be red? They're more like a purplish than red, you know? But yeah, I get it. I get it. So his memory is returning, which is pretty cool. Dude, Mitsuri is doing actually nothing in this arc whatsoever. She saved the chief, and that's literally all she's done. I expected more by now. Especially when we only have 4 episodes to go in the arc. But again, maybe we'll see more. This outro does imply we've still got a lot more to go with Muichiro. To see backstory when he was actually smiling. Imagine such a thing. Yeah, really curious about what that's about. And now you've got Nezuko getting way more attached. Cute stuff. Holy god. The balls of this man. 30 kg, nice.
こんなことしてたんですね。でもどうしてそこまでする必要があるんですか？
剣士が命を懸けて戦っている以上、研ぎ師もそれ以上の緊張感を持って刀に魂を込めるのだ。
へえ。ここで大将こそこそ噂話。炭治郎さんを追いかけ回していた時に持っていた包丁。鋼塚さんが作った包丁で信じられないくらい切れるので怖くて料理に使えないんだって。
Oh wow.
全く意味ないじゃん。
So yeah, the intent was absolutely to kill Tanjiro at the time. Oh yeah, I know we went through like the silly idea that, bro secretly liked Tanjiro because he kept asking him for more swords when everyone else abandoned him. But it doesn't matter, okay? He still absolutely intended on killing Tanjiro every single one of those times. If he caught up to him. Oh, funny. Alright, so yeah. Not too much really happened in that episode. We've mostly just kind of set up our stage for our next battle with Hun Tengu, like his secret newer form where all of the other emotions combine into him minus fear in order to make like this insane stone golem hydra thing. I don't entirely see I don't really see a path in which we actually win that battle, because I still don't even know at this point like what Mitsuri is doing, who she's even going to team up with at this point. Again, she hasn't really been here for a while, but given just how outclassed like our main group seems to be, I want to imagine she'll go to Tanjiro and Nezuko and Genya. Because again, other than that, like, there's not really a way to win this. I mean, they can't even slice the fucking Fear guy's head off. Like, he's too durable for that. Like, Genya's lost his sword completely, so I mean, he's only got his pistol, which is pretty cool, don't get me wrong. But it's not winning the fight or anything. So, I don't know. I don't really know what to go off of right there, and yeah, it is interesting. Again, it is interesting to grasp the mindsets of demons and how, like, how they view humans, how they view actions, how narrow-minded a lot of them are, Like, this new form of, Hendengu, he sees it as kind of evil to fight someone who's weaker, and he knows that his weakest side is his fear. So regardless of the actions that they take on humans, it's just kind of seen as evil to fight the fear one, even though it's the main body, because it's so much weaker than the others. And, obviously, that adds a pile of shit, because that's the one that controls all the others to actually kill humans. And, it is interesting like that. And even then, like, killing humans that aren't related to you or have any kind of impact on yourself is seen as just strange to him. He doesn't get the grasp. Like, if there's no emotion, if there's no emotional attachment to a person that he's killed, he doesn't see any reason why a human should oppose of it, which again is an interesting like point of view, but it does make you wonder, like, if this guy did kill one of Tanjiro's family members, what his reaction have been? Would he have seen Tanjiro as worthy of fighting him then, since there was an emotional attachment to the lives that it took? What would that actually be? It's interesting to think about, and I'm curious if we're going to get more of that debate in the next episode as we go along. But I'm really curious. The fighting is going to be really interesting, because I don't know how they fight this guy. Like, he's more of a summoner than anything else with the Hydra heads, but at the same time, he impacts eternal fear onto all of the demon slayers that he fights, and so I'm really curious to see this. The aura this guy has is ridiculous. Like, not even Muzan made Tanjiro this nervous when he encountered him in episode 7 of season 1. And, we've also got, I guess, Muichiro now, unlocking a few more memories for himself, which is really cool to see. And we'll also just see where that's going to go, since, Gyoko is now intending on torturing our boy instead of just killing him, because he feels inferior as an artiste, as a man absorbed in his work. He feels inferior, given how entranced, basically, our swordsmith is on developing that 300-year-old blade. That is incredible. Curious if we'll get like the full backstory in the blade itself, or either in this arc or when the upper rank 1 of the moons come out, because again, it's most likely him. But we'll see. But yeah, cool stuff there. Let's go on to episode 8 and see where we go with this. Alright guys, episode 8, let's go. Still poisoned, but you've got your breathing back now, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. And our medic, Hashira, is nowhere in sight. Where is Shinobu, damn it? Is the kid really gonna die? I'm getting sick of these minions now, you know? Can't lie, that's getting a pain.
僕にはもう
無一郎なら大丈夫。さあ、立って。
父さん。
Up and at 'em. The Mu in Muichiro.
そうだ。父はソマ人だった。
Hey, very similar to Tanjiro.
木を切る仕事の手伝いをしてた。僕は僕は父さんの手伝いが好きだった。母さん大丈夫？今父さんが薬草を取りに行ってるから。母さん。
Crap. It's always the mother that's suffering, isn't it, in these backstories? Always. Genya's turned into a demon and massacred the family. Tanjiro's was slaughtered with, you know, half his siblings. And now this poor guy. Rengoku's mama died as well, like, it's always the mother. Did he ever come back? Doesn't like he has anything on him. Oh, crap. And then you lost both of... Oh! Shit.
僕は母さんと父さん、大事な人を一度に亡くした。
I can't even imagine that kind of pain. Both of them at once, and one trying to save the other.
無一郎。いや、違う。一人になったのは11歳の時だ。僕は双子だった。
Oh my god, talk about identical twins.
僕の兄は雄一郎と言った。
Wow. And then you lost him as well?
情けは人のためならず、誰かのために何かしてもろくなことにならない。違うよ。人のためにすることは巡り巡って自分のためになるって言う。
Those same words. Oh my god, yeah, literally, Tanjiro was indirectly just quoting him.
人間の言うことなんて当てにならない。なんでそんなこと言うの？父さんは母さんのためにあんな状態になってて薬草なんかで治るはずないだろう。バカの極みだね。兄さんひどいよ。
Yeah.
嵐の中を外に出なければ
He's suffering in his own way.
母さん一人で済んだのに。そんな言い方するなよ。あんまりだよ。俺は事実しか言ってない。うるさいから大声出すな。イノシシが来るぞ。無一郎の無は無能の無。この会話意味がない。
Damn.
結局過去は変わらない。
Damn. Meaningless.
無一郎の無は無意味の無。
So what happened? Did his brother die? Did he end up getting disowned by him?
兄は言葉のきつい人だった。
Or did he just leave when it got too much?
なんだか兄に似ていた気がする。兄と二人の暮らしは息が詰まるようだった。僕は兄に嫌われていると思っていたし、兄を冷たい人だと思っていた。やがて季節が過ぎて、春になった。
Life went on constantly. Did the dynamic ever get a little better?
兄さん、水を汲んでくるね。
They're so identical they have to wear inverted colors just to tell them apart. super random encounter here.
あまりにも美しいので、僕は初め白樺の木のせいだと思った。
Just came along one day, 1 in a billion chance. Oh, how dare they! They really drew him with the
その
spikes.
方は親方様のお内儀で、僕らを訪ねてこんな山の中まで来たというのだ。だけど結局兄はいつものように暴言を吐いて天音様を追い返した。
すごいね。僕たち剣士の子孫なんだって。しかも一番最初の呼吸っていうのを使うすごい人の子孫で。
知ったことじゃない。さっさと米を研げよ。
ねえ、剣士になろうよ。鬼なんてものがこの世にいるなんて信じられないけど、僕たちが役に立つんだったら。
Yeah, super random to honestly drop that on them. Their backstory isn't even rooted in demon kind.
お前に何ができるって言うんだよ。米も一人で炊けないようなやつが剣士になる？人を助ける？バカも休み
I mean, they're two very different things, you know, cooking and sword fighting. They're nothing alike.
完璧すぎるんだよ。どういう頭してるんだ。具合が悪いのを言わないで働いて体を壊した母さんも、嵐の中薬草なんか取りに行った父さんも、あんなに止めたのに。母さんにも休んでって何度も言ったのに。人を助けるなんてことはな、選ばれた人間にしかできないんだ。先祖が剣士だったからって子供の俺たちに何ができる？教えてやろうか。できること、俺たちにできること。犬死にと無駄死にだよ。
Good lord, man, at least try. At least try. Better to go out fighting than by giving up.
何か企んでるに決まってる。この話はこれで終わりだ。いいな。さっさと晩飯の支度をしろ。
No.
それから僕たちは
Did you leave?
口を聞かなくなった。
Wow.
ずっと家へ通ってくれる天音様に兄が水を浴びせかけた時だけ一度喧嘩をしたきり。
あっ。
Just nothing there. Nothing but anger and frustration. You can't build anything off of this.
夏になった。その年の夏は暑くて、僕たちはずっとイライラしてた。夜も暑くて、セミも鳴いてて。
Do you encounter a demon? Can't go out at night by yourself, man. Shit. Ah, fuck. Ah! Good lord! Grab a knife or something, man! Quick!
騒ぐな。どうせお前らみたいな貧乏な木こりは何の役にも立たねえだろう。いてもいなくても変わらないようなつまらねえ命なんだからよ。
Holy God! You don't have to roast them that badly, man. Just kill
目の
them.
前が真っ赤になった。生まれてから一度も感じたことのない腹の底から吹きこぼれ出るような激しい怒りだった。その後のことは本当に思い出せない。とてつもない方向がまさか自分の喉から口から発せられていると思わなかった。
Good lord! He snapped. He cracked. Did he somehow kill the demon? How? You're not gonna tell me he actually won. He actually won.
鬼は死にかけていた。
How weak are these demons?
頭が潰れても死ねないらしく苦しんでた。
Like, bro, 2 kids! 2 of the Hashira killed demons as children! Untrained!
間もなく朝日が昇り、鬼は塵になって消えた。
That is
心
insane.
底どうでもよかった。早く雄一郎のところへ行きたかった。
I imagine he bled out by that point.
突然体が鉛みたいに重くなって目の前にある家までずいぶん時間がかかってしまった。
Oh my god, his eyes are open.
兄さん、生きてる。兄さん。
What can you do? Can you do anything? Buddha, huh?
どうか弟だけは助けてください。
Of course. Despite all you went through, all that lashing out, there was love. It was grieving, not hatred.
人の役に立ちたいというのを俺が邪魔した。悪いのは俺だけです。罰を当てるなら俺だけにしてください。分かっていたんだ。本当は無一郎の無は無限の無なんだ。
Infinity? What are these markings? Huh? Hello? Wait, what? 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 What are these markings?
イリュウギリ。こてつくん。
時藤さん、俺のことはいいから。
Hello?
助けて。刀を守って。
The swords. How long did that last? Oh my god, we still got a lot of episodes to go! Oh my god, you took his eye out? He won't stop, man. He's immortal right now. An immortal body.
あいつを殺すと言えば
You don't need to.
水国鉢を抜けている。一体どうやって。わからねえ。
Because, man.
間もなく死ぬと思って向こうには意識をやってなかった。いや、しかしだ。逆に言えばそれだけ私が集中していたということだ。よし。
Stop it. Stop glazing yourself. Yeah, that's what I want to know. What happened to the mark?
様からいただいた情報では
So that is a sun. That is a sun breathing mark. They said he was like he had sun breathing in the family. Plot. Man does love his aquatic life. Oh god. Are you sure about that? And he's still going. I was wondering if he got knocked out as well, but nothing's stopping him. Oh, of course. Of course you won. Let that be the code. A true sword with all the proper markings. Now we can fight. 100%. Interesting. What happened to his old swordsmith?
鉄井戸さんが最初に俺の刀を作ってくれた。心臓の病気で死んでしまった。
That's a shame.
何本刀を取り替えようが変わらない。
I love the aqua look of his sword though. It is a beautiful cosmetic sword.
わしは心配だよ、坊や。誰が分かってくれようか、お前さんのことを。
Apparently, a lot of them, because everyone has some kind of tragedy in this show.
余裕がないか、ものを覚えていられんことの不安がどれだけか。そして血へどを吐くような努力を。
Gross.
誰が分かってくれようか。わしはお前さんが使った刀を見ると涙が出てくる。わしももう長くはない。命を惜しむ年ではないが。どうにも。
Even though it's actually somewhat revealing his face to him without the mask.
鉄井戸さん、ごめん。心配かけたな。だけど俺はもう大丈夫だよ。
He got better. He found a path in the end. Is he gonna win? Is he gonna cut his head off right now? No fucking way. Like, yeah. Are we really gonna say this Hashira's gonna 1v1 a Kizuki member? An upper?
ずいぶん感覚が鈍いみたいだね。何百年も生きてるからだよ。次は切るから。
What?
お前のくだらない壺遊びにいつまでも付き合ってられないし。
なめるなよ、小僧。
Yeah, that is legit annoying, man. You can just pop up like instant teleportation.
無一郎、優しくしてやれなくてごめんな。いつも俺には余裕がなかった。人に優しくできるのもやっぱり選ばれた人だけなんだよな。だけどな、無一郎。
They keep speaking about chosen ones, but truthfully, there are no chosen ones. There's just us, and that's okay. We make ourselves the ones that matter.
無一郎、お前は俺とは違う。自分ではない誰かのために無限の力を出せる。
Not the head yet, though.
選ばれた人間なんだ。
Ah! No, 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 no! How dare you! No! Oh, they teased us. Right at the very end.
甘露寺さん、誕生日おめでとうございます。 まずは里の皆さんから。
食べ放題プレゼントで
Yeah, Tanjiro and Nezuko weren't in this episode whatsoever. That is nuts. I think the only time that ever happened before was in the Rengoku episode in the Mugen Train.
ここで大正こそこそ噂話。甘露寺さんの最近のお気に入りはポークカツレツやオムライスなどハイカラな洋食なんですって。というわけで、俺と禰豆子からの誕生日プレゼントです。どうぞ。次回第9話霞柱時藤無一郎。
Another episode for him, huh?
どんどん持ってきてね
Man, what the hell? Only blokes can eat food that fast. What the hell is this? Alright guys, that was episode 8 of Demon Slayer. Backstory galore, man. I didn't think we'd spend that long on a backstory, but, you know, pretty cool. I'd be more surprised by it, but we've literally seen this happen time and again now. I think, like, the main catalyst for being a Demon Slayer is you have to have a tragic backstory involving a demon killing your family, you know? That's just how it goes. That's at least the third time we've seen that happen, you know? So, I mean, I'm not too surprised anymore. But, it is still cool. It is still cool, you know? I'm curious if the show is going to go into and fully explain now the reason why Muichiro has amnesia, because it hasn't been explained in the show itself yet, you know, it's just been a thing to unlock more and kind of a narrative writing's point to bring the, to bring in the backstory without having him actually be confronted by any characters or anything. And I'm curious to see that. What I think is most likely is it's just trauma based, you know, you can get amnesia from traumas. Certain kinds of trauma can block out the memories of the event in general, but there are cases where it just loses like your entire backstory as a person, so your life just kind of becomes focused on the present without any kind of thought or feeling of the future or the past, and it seems like that's the case here. And really, I believe that just comes down to the fact that, you know, unlike every other like character we've seen with a backstory like that, unfortunately, Muichiro is the only one who pretty much lost everyone in his life, you know. Tanjiro still had Nezuko. You know, Shinobu, she lost her sister, but she still had Kanoe, you know. Even here we see Sanemi had to kill his own mother, that's pretty bad. But he still had his brother, he still had Kenya. You know, they still have people in their lives to keep their sanity intact and to keep people that they want to protect, which drives them to be stronger Hashira members, you know. So a lot of people do, and obviously you have Rengoku. He had his father and brother, and Tengen and his wives, you know. So support systems basically all around. But Muichiro is the only one without any kind of person left. His entire past has been pretty much wiped out to the point where he couldn't even remember it anymore, you know, and that is absolutely tragic. That also is the second time now in this arc we have seen a child defeat a demon, you know. I don't know if they said how old Sanemi was when he did it, but we got confirmation that you know, Muichiro was 11 when he killed a demon, and unlike Sanemi, where he was still, he had his wits about him, he had a head, he was conscious enough to know what he was doing. This, it just seemed like, you know, Muichiro went feral, you know, and just got lucky and did it, you know. So that's the second time. It also again brings to the idea of what the power scaling is for the Hashira, but it does really speak to the idea of how strong the Hashira really are if certain members are able to accomplish things like that. We don't know exactly the age currently of Muichiro. I think in terms of ages right now, I think Nezuko's like 15, 16. I think Tanjiro's like 2 years older than her, so he'd be around 17 or 18. So I don't know exactly how he compares, because he looks a little older than Tanjiro and Nezuko, but not by much. He doesn't look older than, I'd say, Rengoku, Tengen. He doesn't look older than them, so I can't exactly tell what age he is. But, you know, it doesn't seem like it was that long ago. And again, it speaks to the kind of level these Demon Slayers have when you realize just how far they go. You know, like, Rengoku in his fight with Akaza did not stop for a second, you know, despite how much pain he was in. Tengen, despite being poisoned and having his body damn near collapse in on him many times, continued fighting relentlessly, endlessly, you know? And then we have stuff like this where, you know, despite the pain, despite being poisoned, and despite even being, you know, in his past, like, dead, pretty much, you know, with a demon dead on him, he still managed to come out on top. So it really speaks to the level of how far these Hashira have nurtured themselves to the point to become the best of the best, and it's really impactful like that. But it makes it all the more devastating to think that, like, on 1v1s, they still didn't have much chance at all against the upper moon ranks, you know? And I know I'm saying that right now, as it seems like, without any kind of help, Muichiro's about to 1v1 the upper rank 5, but it's still insane to actually think about that, you know? So the backstory was great. I love just how they're, like, identical twins, just completely fucking, you know, they're the same in everything, but, like, color inversion on their clothes and everything. That's really funny. And it is nice to see that as more and more of Muichiro's memories start to trickle back to him, he's starting to show a little more emotion. That's really cool to see. So I'm really curious if we have any more memory to unlock for that. If we do see the full process of him actually, you know, working through his trauma internally, and if he can actually break through his turmoil and start to form new memories, new emotions, new connections, since obviously his trauma is both stopping him from remembering who he is, but also preventing him from making any new connections right now, since he is just pretty much a blank slate. You know, he's a blank slate working endlessly on his own goal, which is to kill demons, which is the only thing kind of keeping him from misremembering he's a demon slayer at all, you know, so it is definitely tragic in that regard, and I'm just curious about the end game of him to begin with, because I don't know exactly where we're going to go with that. But I am excited nonetheless to actually see it, you know. Right now, obviously, we're in the current midst of a battle. I think that was the least amount of time we ever got to see Tanjiro and Nezuko in an episode, outside of, again, the Rengoku episode of episode 1 of season 2. I don't think they were in this one at all, on screen, which is crazy. And then you've still got, right now, currently we still have the guy. I apologize for not remembering the, you know, Tanjiro's Swordsmith name, but I didn't think he'd be that relevant in the show. But he's still working on the new sword, you know, which is going to be, like, the ultimate weapon that we're just hiding in the background before we actually do, like, the big stuff in the Demon Slayer fighting, you know? Like, that's pretty funny. But, yeah, like I said, really interesting backstory to see, and right now, again, really interesting crossroads, right? Because both demons are still up, both upper moons are up, and I genuinely don't know, like, where Mitsuri's gonna fit into this, you know? She could really help Tanjiro, Nezuko, and Genya, but at the same time, like, you know, Muichiro's doing this 1v1, and that's never a good thought, so I don't know. I don't know where we're going with it. But either way, though, guys, I'm excited. We have one episode to go in this set, episode 9, so let's say we do it. Alright, guys, episode 9 of Demon Slayer. Let's go. How long is that going to take? I love we can already see the pattern work on it. Yeah, because Tanjiro's sword doesn't have that. I think only Hashira have patterns on their blades. And obviously writing, probably for their Hashira rank or whatever. Or just maybe it just says in Japanese they are a Hashira. Oops, went right through that. Miss Hashira. Alright. So another episode focused on him.
いや、別に舐めてるわけじゃないよ。事実を言ってるだけで、どうせ君は僕に首を切られて死ぬんだし。だって、なんだかすごく俺は調子がいいんだ今。
Yeah.
どうしてだろう?
I don't. Does he even notice he has the tattoos on his face now? Wow. Bit older than that, but sure.
そう言われても君には尊敬できるところが一つもないからな。見た目も喋り方もとにかく気色が悪い。
For real, for real.
私のこの美しさ、気品、優雅さが理解できないのはお前が無教養の貧乏人だからだ。便所虫に本を見せても読めないのと同じ。
Nice.
君の方がなんだか便所に住んでいそうだけど。
黙れ便所虫。お前のような手足の短いチンチクリンの刃。
I mean, your limbs are a lot shorter.
いや、さっき思い切り届いてたでしょ。そもそも君の方が手足短いし。
Bro is just actually roasting him badly right now. He's just roasting him. This isn't even a battle. This is just a fucking... Yeah, this is a verbal battle.
この程度で玉子様が取り乱すとでも勝ちたくて必死なようだな。見苦しいことだ。なんだ？
気になっちゃって。なんかその壺形歪んでない？左右対称に見えないよ。
Damn.
へったくそだ。
Damn! You went personal, man. You didn't have to take it that personal. God damn, 10,000 gliding slime fish. To be fair, if he could actually put a Hashira in this part and make them fight for him, that would be insane. Genuinely insane. Oh man, we're gonna have a lot of fish to eat after this night. Fish for everyone.
この速度と攻撃範囲、私の毒はどこへ行った？想定外。
If he manages to beat this demon one-on-one though, that would pretty much solidify him as the strongest Hashira. I don't think we've seen anything that would be that good.
皮膚からも吸収される。浴びれば終わり。
霞の呼吸、三の型、加算のしぶき。
Like nothing else. What the hell did he just do? Did he just leave his skin? Oh my god. That's creepy. Destroy the pot, man. Destroy the pot. Oh, that's sick. You're a serpent? Sure, sure.
この姿を見せるのはお前で3人目。
結構いるね。
He will not stop roasting you.
すごいね。
Dude, you're pretty witty, but it just doesn't work on this guy. You've got a massively shitty opponent. Pair up. Cool. Cool. So, can we get to fighting? Wow, 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 wow.
いや、だってさっき黙ってろって言われたし。
Wow.
それに、そんなびっくりもしなかった。
Dude, why even fight at this point? You're gonna make this guy die just from the absolute roasting you are giving him. What the hell just happened? Ish. Yeah.
いや、単純に臭かったから、鼻が曲がりそうだよ。
Alright, calm down. It's not godlike. What a weird, random power. What the fuck did you go through in life to get this ability? Like, you call yourself an artiste, but now, like, you just have a fish ability? What? Were you a fisherman or an artist?
どんなすごい攻撃も当たらなかったら意味ないでしょ。
Damn.
思い出せ。あの煮えたぎる怒りを。
Oh, there's maggots in his... There's literally maggots in his wound.
腐ってゆくのを見た。自分の体にも蛆が湧き始め、僕は死の淵を見た。
No. No.
湯の準備を急いで。傷口には綺麗な布を当てなさい。はい。
Oh wow, she brought the whole squad.
お兄さんの方は
すでに息を引き取ってます。
弟さんは絶対に死なせてはなりません。
はい。
兄さん。
God. He won't let go.
運よく助けられなければそのまま死んでいただろう。
Oh, for sure, for sure. And then we see the endless training he put himself through.
時藤様、まだ体はお治りになって。
記憶を失っても。
It's so weird to see like the girls like show that much emotion, because they're like usually just completely emotionless.
死ぬまで消えない怒りだ。だから僕は血ヘドを吐くほど自分を鍛えて叩き上げたんだ。
You'd vomit blood.
鬼を滅ぼすために。奴らを根絶やしに。
That's what I'm saying. Like the demons, like the Hashira are insane. The kind of stuff they put themselves through is ridiculous. But when it comes to these kind of demons, it's what you need.
鱗によって自由自在だ。予測は不可能。私は自然の断りに反するのが大好きなのだ。お前はどのように料理してやろうか。醜い頭をもぎ取り、美しい魚の頭をつけてやろう。
No.
おしまいだ。
霞の呼吸、七の型。
Seventh, huh?
おぼろ。
What the hell? Your eyes glowing?
いない。あそこか。なんだ。なぜ消える。
Because he's one with the mist or whatever.
奴はどこへ行った。
See, the weird question in Demon Slayer is if these abilities and effects happen or if they're just like for the audience. But this kind of confirms that they are actually happening. Like fire, water, they all do appear when they use these techniques because this is actually mist happening.
なんで自分だけが本気じゃないと思ったの?
You've gotta be kidding me. Upper rank 5 down 1v1.
なんだ天地が逆だ。何が起きてる。
1v1 upper rank 5 down.
早く型をつけて無惨様に報告せねば。
Yeah, and we don't know what that information you had was.
Huh?
Yeah, you found some information you wanted to give to Muzan, and we don't know what it is. What is it? Strongest Hashira by far. He 1v1'd an Upper Moon after all that shit to take on Daki and Gyataru, and this guy's meant to be stronger than that. Over a century this guy's been around. I think it was exactly 113 years since the last upper rank died. Well, since before, you know, the last one. Yikes. Yeah, everything but the eye. How nice. Get your ass out of here. Could you just go to hell already? Definitely different than how, you know, Tanjiro acts when he kills a demon. We don't even get this guy's backstory. Literally, we don't need it. Oh my god. Muichiro could give less of a shit about him, so we'll never get it. Oh my god, wait, the hell? It's daytime already? How about the fight? That's... Oh, backstory. I was about to say, that was Mitsuri. That was, yeah.
杓子定規にものを考えてはいけないよ、無一郎。 確固たる自分を取り戻した時、
It's actually insane how much that disease of his has spread to his body now. Considering these flashbacks, he only has it like on his up to his eyes. Now it's spread like all the way down his body.
両の足を力いっぱい踏ん張れる。自分が何者なのか分かれば、迷いも戸惑いも、
Oh, the marks are gone. Again, did you even know you had them?
振り下ろされる刃から逃れられる鬼はいない。
時藤殿、助かりました。大丈夫ですか？
Wow. You actually won. 1v1, man.
すごく今気分がいいんだ。
What is that
それに
face?
すぐ炭治郎たちのところへ行かないと。
Please do, because I know what Mitsuri's doing, but she's doing fuck all right now. Actually, I am shocked how little she's done this arc.
大丈夫だってば。僕の話聞いてる？
何かハーハーして体も震えていませんか？
いいからさ、君はこてつくんのところへ行ってくれないか。
Oh, and he's out. And he's out. Well, I guess we're doing the rest of the work ourselves then. But you know what? Respect. You've done more than enough.
私が殺されかけていた時もガン無視でしたからね。泡が詰まってやばい。
Turn him over.
横向きにした方がいいですよ。
Idiot. What? Wow.
いや、全然死んでないので亡霊じゃないっすよ。
Yeah, he's alive.
いや亡霊って自分でわからないものなんですよ。死んでるのが。
いや、生身なので。
You absolute idiot.
水落ちそんな出血して死んでないはずないでしょうか。
これ切られた腕の方の血なんですよ。押さえたからついちゃって。腕の傷割と深いんで血が止まんないとこれから死ぬかもしれないですけど。あと腹の方には炭治郎さんから預かってた唾を入れてたので。
Oh my god, seriously?
新しい刀につけてほしいって言われてたんですよ。
Oh, that's finally coming up. Yeah, because he had that since the start of the last arc, and we haven't seen it since.
柱として共に頑張ろう。
Huh. Oh, and he finally remembered Rengoku.
ほら、全部うまくいった。
Because he didn't have any reaction when Rengoku died, did he? But it's like his memories, he's actually coming back to himself.
Muichiro. 頑張ったな。
He finally did great. Finally got that approval from Big Bro.
ありがとう。
Oh, we only have 2 episodes left. What the hell? How do we only have 2 episodes left after this?
伸びる範囲はおよそ66尺だ。
What?
よし、一つ分かったぞ。火の神神楽、敵やの。
Of course they can all do that again. That Sonic Shriek ability. Bruh, how dare you? What the hell? They bleed? How the hell do they bleed? Oh crap.
目が回る。立てない。ダメだ。早く立て。早く。攻撃が来るぞ。
What the hell just happened there? Sorry about that. Got to stop right there. But we're back to finish off this set. So let's go. Jesus Christ. This is loud. Didn't realize how loud it got on until just stopped doing it. What the actual hell? Wow, that's really loud. What even is that? Red lightning? Oh, that's definitely one of the coolest demon art sweeps. That's way better than the upper 5 demon art. Fucking fish, really? This is actually like low-key. This is peak. This is peak demon power. What? I love this thing's power! Oh, this moveset is great! Looks like you have to kill it from the inside. Yeah, what's Nezuko gonna think about this? Oh, maybe he can't do anything. Is this the end of Tanjiro? Will Nezuko become the main character now? Oh, good. What? Wow. Don't you dare stop that. Oh, wow. Hello, plot device. You've literally, like, been absent almost the entirety of the arc. And Nezuko instantly reacts! Oh, if Nezuko loved you before. Saving Tanjiro, man, like... Oh. Just gonna worship you. Yeah. What do you mean? That's a beast! You were really late! Like, wow. We've got, like, 2 episodes for you to shine. You don't have to be the end or be all of the arc now. You don't have to slay the I keep saying that. You don't have to slay the Kizuki. How about that? Oh, I'm sure she can tell. Not many demons have the power to summon a stone dragon. God, the music's honestly way too hype right now. Don't tell me she's about to effortlessly beat this thing. Come on, don't disrespect my boy like that. This blood demon art is so cool. I want to see more of it. Well, I guess it's to be seen then. To be seen. Girl, you are so damn late. We almost finished the arc without you. I was getting a little concerned there for a bit. I'm thinking like, what's she even in the intro and outro for, huh? We barely saw her. Oh my god. But nevertheless, here we are. And yeah, this still implies we have backstory to go, you know. I guess the last episode in the arcs are always double lengthers, so we might get some more there to give more time to her backstory, but we'll have to see. Yeah, Nezuko do be loving you, girl, a lot. Alright, lay it on me. What is this one? Hello! You two. You've missed a lot.
俺たちの出番なあ、俺の出番は
敵の姿をどこにも感じねえ。
For real.
敵はどこにいやがんだ。
だからしばらくないんだよ出番
I can't believe they brought the VAs in for this.
次の任務行くぞ。次回第10話恋柱甘露寺光。
Wow.
そんな上限ぶっ倒しちまえ。わかったな、千の城。
So we're just giving like the episode names to the Hashira now completely. Like Tanjiro, you don't even need to be in this arc anymore, bro. It's fine. Move on. Alright guys, that was the roast episode. Holy shit, man, you know? Muichiro just throwing shot after shot after shot on Gyoko, you know, and just, as they say, the truth hurts, and just getting a character who has pure facts and logic and only applies those things to his conversations versus a witty guy like, you know, Gyoko, and no doubt shit would go wild, and it did. That was absolutely incredible. I think this does pretty much solidify now as, from what we've seen anyway, you know, Muichiro as the strongest of the Hashira, given the fact that he 1v1'd a demon, an upper rank demon, without any assistance from Tanjiro whatsoever, or really anyone else outside of, you know, the kid to actually get out of the water trap. That was it, and he won, you know, he actually won, without any of that. In another life, in another time, you know, like, Muichiro's got the characteristics and the quality and the skill to honestly be the main character of the story, you know? And so, I really appreciate it, you know? Like I said, the vibe, at least, of the strength of the demons aren't as strong in this season as they were for Entertainment District. You know, Daki and Gyataro were just absolute fucking monsters all around. You know, pushing Tengen, pushing his wives, pushing Tanjiro, Zenitsu, Inosuke, all to their absolute limit just to get the win. In the end, literally causing so much chaos that the entire Entertainment District went up in flames. This one, you don't really get that kind of feeling, you know, and I get it because when you try and split the attention between two upper ranks in one season that's about the same length as the previous one, it does clash a little bit, you know, so some things can feel underutilized. We didn't even get a backstory for this demon. You know, we didn't get a backstory for Gyoko, but I think that more so has to do with the fact of who took him down, you know. Tanjiro's always looking for the best in lives, realizing that the demons used to be humans who no longer remember their past selves and trying to find the sympathy for them to at least, you know, to at least offer wishes of a better life in the next one. Whereas Muichiro's like, I don't give a fuck, just move on. I wanna go away, you know. And that is pretty funny. Unfortunately, this also means that the information you wanted to verify with Muzan, or that Muzan sent him to verify before he actually gave it to him, is now gone. We don't know what that information was and what its significance would have been to the story. All we know is that he just got it before the meeting happened, so it's relatively fresh. But we don't know, actually, what that was, so I guess that's just like either one mystery we'll never know, they didn't think about, or we'll just learn at some point in the future that, and maybe learn that it was the information that Gyoko had for him. But yeah, just unfortunately, that is just gone now. On top of that, while I did really think his design was unique and interesting, the power set wasn't that interesting. You know, he turns things he touches into fish. Fucking fish. Really? I liked what he did, though. I liked how he actually could garner and capture many different kinds of, you know, fish and whatnot, and mutate them into actual, like, minion soldiers. That I really enjoy. But the rest of his powers were kinda lame. I can't lie. So, design-wise, really cool. And about half of his power set I did really like. But that's pretty much it. Now, I definitely like what they're doing with Han Tengu a lot more now. This guy's powers are honestly just completely broken. And I really enjoy all of them, man. You know, between splitting himself into competent abilities, you know, an actual party with different characteristics and different AoE attacks is really cool. Combined with the fact that they can all merge into one to create this, like, super sinister Hydra of all the powers combined into one. Oh, man. I know that there are Demon Slayer video games. I don't think I'll ever really play anime games or anything, because I'm just not a fan of like the weird CGI looking art style a lot of them use. But I would love for this guy to be on like one of the games as like an actual like boss fight, you know. Maybe RPG wise, I know a few anime shonen series of RPG style games, so if it was like that, that would be interesting. But this is the kind of fight I'd want to fight in like a Dark Souls style game, you know. That would be really cool. Honestly, a Demon Slayer Dark Souls inspired game I think would be fucking peak. I would love to see that. But yeah, you know, I guess like the moveset, I imagine something more like Elden Ring than Dark Souls, but you know, either way, that would be really fucking cool. But yeah, really enjoyed it. The backstory was really cool for you know, for Muichiro. He finally got his clarity, you know. It seems like now his trauma is starting to dim, and his memories are starting to slowly come back to him to remember him of the person that he used to be. He got his moment, you know. He got his moment of peace. He got his moment of you know, of pride, you know, of his dead relatives telling him that he did proud, he did well, he did them proud, you know. And he even remembered Rengoku, who went through something similar when he died in the Mugen Train film. Seemed like he finally remembered his friend there, which was really cool to see. And yeah, just really fun. Really cool stuff. Now Mitsuri's here after, again, an almost entire season being absent. I'm really curious what she's going to do now. We have, what's it called? We have Hatred now versus Love, which is kind of funny. And yeah, I would say, like, she shouldn't win on her own, because, again, like, this is a demon even higher than Gyoko on the ranks, but, like, we just had a Hashira solo and upper rank demon, so I can't guarantee 100% she isn't gonna win this in a 1v1 fight. But given how many parties are still alive and are still awake, you know, Nezuko, Genya, the sword that is being like fixed right now that is most likely gonna go to Tanjiro, like, I can't imagine that that she's gonna win this one. And I feel like I'm okay with that anyway, because it should be a party battle versus an upper rank always. But you know, I just prefer if Tanjiro didn't always get the you know, the killing blow. But I guess we'll see on that. But now she's finally here. We'll get to see how she fights, and it should be good. Should be good. But yeah, guys, that's it for this set of Demon Slayer. We have one set to go, and then we're done with the Swordsmith Village arc. That's gonna be really fun to see. And yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed this reaction, and I shall see you next time. Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and today we are going to conclude the Swordsmith Village arc in Demon Slayer. 2 episodes this time, but it's still going to be a long one, because the final episode of this goddamn arc is 52 minutes! 52 minutes! That's quite a bit more than the ending arcs the previous ones, eh? Or the final episodes the previous arcs, like, I think we usually get like 45 minutes, like, but goddamn! That's a long one, that's a long conclusion. So yeah, I definitely say we would probably need that much time right now, because Mitsuri has now finally joined the battle against, you know, the Upper Moons, and I mean, one of them's already been taken down, you know, by our boy Muichiro. So she's been very, very inactive in the entire arc at this point, you know. So it's nice to finally get to see her in action. We'll see how she compares to an Upper Moon member, you know, just kind of get a feel for her rank, I guess. And yeah. This is going to be interesting, for sure. Her unique fighting style is pretty cool, using like a whip sword combo, which is pretty interesting. We still have Tanjiro, Nezuko, you know, Genyo, all here with us as well. So we're pretty stacked. We're pretty stacked in this battle. But yeah, you know, this guy's Blood Demon art is incredible. I'm loving the stone Hydra thing, and I'm pretty hyped to see where it goes. So yeah. You know, guys, without further ado, let's continue and finish this arc today, baby. Let's do it. Alright, guys, episode 10. Episode 10. Double digits now of the Swordsmith Village arc. Let's go. Alright, girl, let's see how you compare. I guess they bleed because they're like a blood demon art, but like, I don't get why they bleed, because they're very obviously not flesh. Maybe the most flexible with the Hashira, honestly. Just look at that! Look at that! The ultimate dancer right here, a performer in battle. That is an insane sword. definitely got the most range of the Hashira. God damn. And that's it. just a quick dance, and then we're right on to the intro. Fair enough. Still gotta get that sword to Tanjiro, supposedly, you know? 300-year-old alloy. Got all our backstory for the boy. I think that's the thing about this intro, so it's just slower paced than the others, you know? I think that's probably what it is, but yeah, it's just a different feel compared to the other intros at this point. Not bad or anything, but it is my least favorite. Alright, you've teased this enough now, guys. Let's see it. How hype is this gonna be? Alright, well that shows, you know, that shows Tokito actually throwing that sword to Tanjiro. So I guess we'll see. Will Tanjiro be the one to kill it? Love Hashira. And, I don't know what that other word was. Was that just her name? I think that was just the name. Damn. Poor Nezuko. Damn, shameless tramp! Holy fuck. Shameless tramp! Damn! Fucking fire! You unlock rage mode. You have a little brother. No. So, you have a little brother, huh? The big sister is the Hashira this time, huh? Interesting. Gotta meet him at some point. Wow. That's a Hashira, man. They're the elites. I know, what on earth? The chief, man, that's why he was so... That was why he was so important. He had techniques, skill that no one else had. There's no way she's gonna blitz through this battle, is she? Is she just gonna easily beat this guy? Don't be disrespecting the, you know, the upper moons like that. This guy is the rank below Akaza. He's gotta be insane. Oh, we can go beyond 5. Oh, that's peak. That's peak. That is peak. That is so peak. Let's go! Same way as the little guy. I mean, again, another tactic is just to keep him occupied until the sun comes up. Because this whole arc has been one big fight. The sun's gotta be coming up soon by now. Oh. Yo! Nice! Sonic Screech. I mean, it might stop the attack, though. Compressed sound waves at point blank. Oh, dear me. Oh, God, yeah, Nezuko. Honestly, Nezuko, just cut your limbs off.
信じがたし。この小娘、今の攻撃を食らってなお肉の形を保っているとは。食らう直前に全身の筋肉を硬直させた。
I mean, even still, look at her.
しかしそれで耐えられる代物ではないぞ。消せぬ。いや、そうか。この小娘、図体に見合わぬ筋力。
Oh?
得意体質。
You calling her a shitty build?
これは良い。質の良い肉を食らうことは強さに直結する。しかしまずは。
I swear, man, girls just make demons infinitely stronger. For some reason, man, when they all love to eat females, that's gotta make them like crazy. And here's the backstory.
Kanroji san. Kanroji san. Kanroji san. 君と結婚できるのなんて熊かイノシシか牛くらいでしょう。
Fuck you.
そのおかしな頭の色も子供に遺伝したらと思うとゾッとします。
Fuck you.
このお見合いはなかったことに。私のことは忘れてください。
Wow.
さようなら。
For a hair color.
17歳。私のお見合いは破談した。
Girl, you're 17. Live a little.
お父さんはすごいだろ
う。Mm-hmm. Jelly.
子供相手に何をやってるんですか。
私の細い腕に
Oh my
力
god.
こぶはできなかったけど、
Oh, wow, wow.
母から何度も何度も聞かされる子供の
Where did that hair color come from?
私が1歳2ヶ月の頃、ちょうど母が弟を身ごもっていた時のこと。
みつり？どこなのみつり？
Did you get it by like some weird accident like Zenitsu got his blonde hair? No, you had it.
小さい私が
Black hair.
台所仕事を手伝おうと4貫もの重さの漬物石を持ち上げたのだという。
Wild.
肝が座ってると評判だった母はこの日人生初で腰を抜けた。
So you were like insanely muscular then.
いつも手伝ってくれてありがとう。
そして
Soba
私は
shop?
小さい頃からよく食べた。食べることが好
Oh,
きだった。
oh, and you know it. Oh, and you know it. Oh, and she can eat more than competitive eaters, can't she? She is insane. 3 bowls, at least. Eats more than sumo wrestlers.
本当に大丈夫ですか？
And yeah, she has the hair now.
大丈夫です。思い切り言ってもらっていいですよ。まあそう言ってるんだからやってみればいい。はっけよい。よかった。
GG. Hey, I'm watching Hunter x Hunter right now. I'm very used to kids outdoing adults in this. It's just natural now.
でも年齢を重ねるごとに少しずつ私は周囲の女の子と違うことに気づいてきた。お母さん、私お嫁さんになれるのかな？
I think you're putting far too much value into that.
だって
I mean,
私力持ちだし。
does a partner want like a bride who just wants to be a bride, or do they want a girl who's found herself and can, you know, grow with them?
でも女の人は結婚してお嫁さんに行くんだよね。
ずーっとうちにいればいいじゃないか。
Damn!
お見合いが破談した日、これは隠さねばと思った。髪は染め粉で黒くした。食べたいのをぐっとこらえた。
I mean, your hair was black when you were little,
力も
wasn't it?
弱いふりをした。家族みんなが心配していた。そうすると結婚したいという男が現れた。
The master.
いいのかな？これいいのかな？私一生こうして生きてくのかな？いっぱい食べるのも力が強いのも髪の毛も 全部私なのに。
It's actually the master? We get to see him before his scar?
ないふりするの？私が私のままできること、人の役に立てることあるんじゃないかな。
Oh, yes.
私のままの私がいられる場所ってこの世にないの？私のこと好きになってくれる人はいないの？
Always.
こんな
Always.
のおかしいよ。
Even if 99% of the world hates you, there'd still be near a million that would love you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, they all went for her. Nice.
立て立て立て、次の攻撃来るぞ。分かってるっつうの。
あれ、私意識飛ばして。
甘露寺さんを守るんだ。一番可能性のあるこの人が希望の光だ。
Aww.
この人さえ生きていてくれたら絶対勝てる。みんなで勝とう。誰も。
I love how in unison they all are right now. Oh, that's sick.
なんと滑稽な。
What the fuck did you just do?
やったか。
みんなありがとう。柱なのにヘマしちゃってごめんね。仲間は絶対死なせないから。キャプタンは私の大切な居場所なんだから。条件だろうがなんだろうが関係ないわよ。
Yep, yeah, and the siblings are just like, yo, she's an older sibling too, so I guess it makes sense she'd have that effect on them. Imagine saying that while fucking crying. Oh, she is definitely the least threatening Hashira of all time.
素晴らしい。君は神様から特別に愛された人なんだよ、ミツリ。自分の強さを誇りなさい。
Yes.
君を悪く言う人はみんな君の才能を恐れ
Tell them to go fuck themselves.
羨ましがっているだけなんだよ。
ありがとうございます。お父さん、お母さん、私を丈夫に産んでくれてありがとう。鬼殺隊ではみんなが私を認めてくれたの。
Oh, yes.
柱昇進おめでとうございます。
Let's go! I'd love to know how some of them actually got the Hashira position. Like, what did y'all do?
少ししかないけど。
Like, the full set of the lower Kizuki were alive.
お礼を言ってくれた。
At this point, so
悪い鬼は退治したからもう大丈夫。安心して。本当にありがとうございます。ありがとう。イグロさんがね、私にしましまの長い靴下をくれたのよ。
Cool.
ほら。
Wait, what? He did that? What the fuck? What? Has he got a thing for you? We have not seen him be that compassionate before. And bro's looking away like a tsundere.
大事になんてしなくていい。
He's not blushing or anything, but like... Seems a little sus, does it not?
いい。破れたら、また新しいのやる。
Very different than what we saw with Tengen.
女の子
I
なの
mean,
に
she is one of only two
こんな
female
強くて
Hashiras.
いいのかなって。また人間じゃないみたいに言われるんじゃないのかなって怖くって力を抑えていたけど、もうやめるね。
この人が希望の光だ。
任せといて。
Let's see it!
みんな私が守るからね。
Show your full potential, girl! Cook! She's really stronger than all three of them combined, huh? I love how just in sync the three of them are now. Like, Genya's become like the loose third sibling at this point. I mean, again, this whole arc, everyone in this arc has a sibling, which is crazy to think about. No wonder Zenitsu and Inosuke were exempt from it. They're all, this is just a sibling arc. Though I guess, you know, Muichiro had a sibling. Had. But you get the point. You can smell it. Apparently.
Kanroji さんがあの子供の鬼を何とかしてくれている間に一刻も早く本体の鬼を切らなければ。
この小娘、宣告よりも動きが早い。何をした？何をしている？一体何を？朝、初めからあったか？あれは。
How many marks are there in this goddamn show? So first Muichiro and now her? What? And she's not a descendant of a sun breather?
憎たらしい。だがしかし永遠ではない。必ず体力が続かなくなる。人間は必ず。
行かせないったら行かせないんだから。
Of course.
あれだ。あの木の中にいる。
Oh, that's weird. That's weird as hell. It's still moving.
鬼があの木の中に。
You still can't kill it though, because it's too durable.
もう少しだ。止まりやがれ。
What can you do? What? Wow, what's the move here? Alright, before the lizard snake thing comes this way, I don't even know what it is. Bite it? You're fucking biting it? Do you do that too, Nezuko?
俺は鬼を食うことで一時的だが鬼の体質になれる。
You've eaten demons before.
食えばそれだけ再生力もある。
So literally you're just the opposite of a demon. You eat demons to get stronger. Can demons do that? Can they eat other demons to get stronger? Have they ever tried? Is that a thing? I don't remember if we've heard of that before. I know he's not a demon, but can actual demons do that? What do they taste like? I guess that's a lot easier.
炎で動きも鈍くなった。いける。やれる。火の神神楽。演武。
Like a hot knife to butter.
本体の首を切るまでは終わらない。やれ。大事だ。
Did it get out?
いない。
Fuck.
また逃げた。どこだ。どこにいる。
You've got to be
まだ
kidding
そんなに
me.
遠くには行ってない。
Bro, you gave this same speech to Akaza. It's not gonna work. This guy is more of a bitch than Zenitsu. You think that's gonna work? Well, I won't go that far, but you know, he's a bitch in his own right.
この二枚舌の大嘘つきめ。
わしは生まれてから一度たりとも嘘などついたことがない、善良な弱者だ。これほどかわいそうなのに誰も同情しない。わしは嘘をついてない。
リキト、ネズコ、ゲイヤ。
You coming, bro? Oh my god, we're really gonna just smash it down. No, we're just throwing the fucking thing. Imagine that! Just throwing a tree at it. What? Whoa, that was a very unexpected shot to end the episode on. What the hell? What on earth? So Nezuko's gonna go in right there for the clutch move. What the fuck? Again, it's just nice to finally have Nezuko be active, right? She's been active almost the entire arc at this point. That is sick. So yeah, we got Mitsuri's backstory, which is cool. Not as good as Muichiro's, but like, still fun enough, I suppose. Nice. Get rid of that old life, girl. Yep. Alright, what's this weird lesson thing?
俺たちで必ず上限を倒してみせます。ここで大正こそこそ噂話。
Go on.
甘露寺さんは1日170個の桜餅を8ヶ月食べ続けたら髪と目の色が
Oh, that's how we reveal how that happened?
それ本当かな。
Rice cakes, huh?
甘露寺さんならありえるかも。
だいたいそんなにたくさんの桜餅を毎日食べることなんてできっこ。
Don't underestimate. She's still doing it to this day. I don't think Nezuko eats anymore, but I don't know.
次回最終話、繋いだ絆、川垂れ時、朝ぼら家。勝手な鬼の思うようになんか絶対させない。
そうだね。
頑張るぞ。絶対負けねえ。
I mean, to be fair, we've never seen any demon like actually eat before, so I mean, I guess in theory it's possible for a demon to just have a meal, but we know Nezuko hasn't had anything. I think someone tried to get her to eat one time and like Tanjiro just ate it himself. It was the udon guy at the start of the show when he met Muzan. That was kind of funny. But yeah, so backstory funny for Mitsuri. Like I said, not as good as you know the hard stuff that Muichiro went through, but again, much like the arc itself, it feels very like it feels very like secondary to everything else going on. Because like we said, Mitsuri was just not in the arc very much at this point and hasn't really been in it to really have as much of an impact as what Muichiro has. And his time is done now. He's done his bit. He took down one of the upper moons all on his own, and you know, there's nothing more really for him to there's nothing more for him to achieve at this point. You know, he's done his bit. We've now got a 4-man team up against, you know, of all our characters versus just one of the upper moons. So, you know, we're all good. But yeah, either way, it was still a nice backstory. I still get it, you know. She's definitely a character that put too many expectations upon herself at a young age, you know. Really considering what her future held, but trying to get to it in a way that's unnatural, in a way that doesn't really allow for herself to grow at any point, you know. Like, it's fine if you want to, you know, grow up to be a wife, to be, like, a family person, but, you know, you still should find yourself, you still should find the kind of person you are to better find the partner you want, you know, or find your own way to be useful. And it does seem like Mitsuri has accepted that now, you know, not being like the stereotypical, especially back then, not finding these stereotypical expectations of what a female would be, finding more in herself and then applying that in a way that actually, you know, can help the most people. And the master gave her that in the way of being a demon slayer, you know, and being the love Hashira. It's still probably a goal to, you know, get married, to find love someday, you know, be happy, but at her own pace, in a way where she's growing along the journey with herself, doing good along the way, and, you know, maybe after Muzan's dead, find an actual husband, you know, or we'll find someone for her. And then, you know, she can live her life fully satisfied knowing that, you know, she saved many a people along the journey. So pretty fun like that, you know. And she definitely has the most unique art style in the, fighting style in the show, you know. The whole combination of dancing along with like a whip blade is pretty sick. You know, it is really cool to see that in general, because it's just such a contrast to everything else we've actually seen in this show at this point, you know. It's not a big flashy like 1v1 battle at this point, you know, where both fighters are locked in, neither one is budging, you know, like Tengen and Gyataro or anything like that. It's just, you know, dancing, bro. And I doubt any of the Kizuki members are actually used to that. So it definitely gives an interesting fighting stance on this battle, especially given the unique blood art we're dealing with right now. Stone Hydras. Again, one of my absolute favorites. That's really cool to see. I do like the impact that she's had with the knowledge that she is an older sibling. I do like how she does kind of have that big sister vibe about her. She has that natural impact on everyone. We see how she's able to easily, like, we saw how easily and natural she was with handling Nezuko, which makes sense now given that she is an older sister. So of course she would know how to handle Nezuko, how to treat her, and even to a lesser effect has the same effect on Tanjiro, really, where he is starting to look up to her as well now, which is kind of cool. Not so much Genya, but he's doing his own thing and realizes her worth anyway, so it is similar, but not quite. But this is really just, you know, the kind of arc of the siblings, because everyone here has a sibling, or had a sibling in some way, you know. So it is cool to actually see that. Actually thinking about it, I think all the Hashira had siblings, didn't they? Other than I think Tengen had a brother as well. Because yeah, Shinobu's died. Rengoku obviously has a sibling. I think Tengen did say to have a sibling in the flashback. Obviously Mitsuri, Muichiro, Sanemi, Genya. The only one who I think doesn't is the one we don't actually know about yet, which is the big guy, the crying guy. So, and based on the track record, I don't see why he wouldn't have one. So, yeah, it's kind of funny how like all the best fighters are motivated in a way by their siblings, which is kind of cool. But yeah, either way, that was still a fun episode of Demon Slayer. Very interesting right now how we've now got like an actual plan, a strategy. Mitsuri take on the main offensive body right now, while the others just try and kill this little guy. Typically, we get, like, the long stretch of backstory. Like, the end of Entertainment District was mostly spread across the backstory of Daki and Gyataro. So, I'm curious if we'll get something similar to that here, because we did allude to the backstory of, Hantengu right at the end of the episode. And, we might get some more. We might get some more after that. We'll get Muzan being like, what the actual fuck? How is half of my squad dead in, like, the span of a week? That's insane. We might get, more interactions with the other Kizuki members and just the Demon Slayer Corps. Maybe get our reunion with Inosuke and Zenitsu, since they're doing their own thing right now. And yeah, I'm just really curious to see where we actually go with that, since like we ended on a shot of Nezuko like going in for the clutch kill. That is insane. And apparently, like, Genya has this weird ability where he can devour demons and gain powers temporarily. What the fuck is that about? Can all humans do that? Like, can we all do that in some way? I don't think we've ever mentioned anything close to that before. Like, how does that work, Is that just something no one ever figured out because no one's stupid enough to really consider eating a fucking demon? Does he gain the abilities of the demon he eats, or is it just like a general kind of like stat boost kind of for his own power, like strength and whatnot? And regeneration, since we saw he can regenerate like a demon as well. I have no idea. I hope we do expand a little bit more on that in the next episode, because I want more details. But yeah, Either way though, guys, that was still fun. We have the season finale, the arc finale of Demon Slayer coming up. 52 damn minutes long. That is insane. And I'm going to do it. So guys, I'll see you in a moment, and we'll get on to this. Alright guys, the season finale of the Swordsmith Village arc. Damn near an hour long. Let's do it. Yep, so we're going back in time a little bit here. Yep, and not yet. Wow. So stupid. Fuck responsibility, bro. Okay. What on earth? That was quite different. Alright, yeah, so where does Nezuko just jump the guy? Because not everyone's selfless like you. That is fucked. I mean, Tanjiro never saw that. I don't know why that's coming up. He never saw that happen. Yep. That pissed him off big time. Oh wow, we're really going through this. Oof. The music's great though for this. There we go. There we go. We just extended on that a little bit. That's insane! That shows how far he threw that thing! Jesus! And this is our shot. Yeah, no intro this time. It's unneeded. Alright, come on! Let's go! Let's cook! A connected bond, Daybreak and First Light. So we will be moving into day at this point. Demon versus demon, baby. I mean, he's done nothing. At least this body hasn't. Yeah, that's a problem. And also, you know, one of our own allies right now has a problem with sunlight themselves. So what's... Oh! Wait, what? What? What'd you do? Twist your leg?
左足をやられていなければ
Oh.
ダメだこのままじゃダメだなんとかしなければ
炭治郎雷の呼吸って一番足に意識を集中させるんだよな
Fuck off. He is not about to use thunder breathing.
体の寸法とか筋肉
He is not about to just suddenly learn a new technique firsthand with no practice.
それらすべてを認識してこそ本物の全集中なりって俺の育てのじいちゃんがよく言ってたな
筋肉の繊維一本
Bro, no. You cannot learn water breathing, sun breathing, and now thunder breathing all at once. Like, calm down, bro. You are not that OP.
溜めて一息に爆発させる空気を切り裂く雷鳴みたいに
Bro! Yeah, seriously, like, what the fuck? Shenanigans! Plot shenanigans! But just get rid of this guy now, let's go. Come on. Oh, for goodness sake. Wow. 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 Guys, can we do something right now? I mean, his fucking skull's about to be cracked. Even one as hard-headed as him. Oh, great. Nezuko, you kind of are our heroine right now. Fuck. For real. Jing just like pushed Tanjiro's sword into him. Nice. Yeah, that's bad. That hurts. Come on, man. Nezuko, maybe try and push with him? Something? What the hell? What is he doing? Taking him for a stroll? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's very not good. And you're all out, huh? Your power's out. Your demon form looks badass, I can't lie. Oh, god damn it, and once again Nezuko's out. Holy crap!
Mazui. 再生が遅くなってきた。増白点が力を使いすぎている。人間の血肉を補給せねば。
Okay, but where is our human, by the way? Where is Tanjiro? Like, bro, you had him when he was unconscious right there. You had a good meal right there, you idiot.
近くに人間の気配がする。するぞ。待て。逃がさないぞ。地獄の果てまで逃げても追いかけて。
Somehow he makes that sound threatening to a demon. Even a regular one would be a little intimidated.
人間はどこじゃ。
Also, look at the sky. It really is starting to light up a bit now. Ah, great.
食い物だ。わらべ3人のうち1人は鬼で厄介じゃ。ことごとく邪魔される。
Yep.
結局あのわらべの刀はわしの首に食い込むだけで切れはせん。まず先にあの人間を食って補給してから。まずい、あっちへ。はい。待て。
You guys have got a lot of swords right now. I know you're not breathers or anything, but maybe try a little bit here. At least stop him from devouring you. That poor girl's been through shit tonight. Well, we all have, to be fair.
早くしろ。もう一度だ。もう一度。地面を全集中で蹴れ。
Who's saying that? Oh, I guess you need a sword! You need a sword! One that won't break. That came out of nowhere. God damn. That's your new sword, bro. Wow. He's not even done with it. I guess its true potential will never be unlocked now since he's got it, but we'll see. Now the music, bro. Oh, the music is revved up, and that's all the steam he had. You've done more than enough in this arc, my man. Rest up. Hey, this shot! This shot! This shot! Every Hashira in history. And the others at the end. Oh, is he not going to use thunder breathing again? Oh yeah, he is. Or maybe he's not. I don't really know what he's doing right now, to be honest. And that slicing through his neck. Well, it's a much more powerful sword than the modern ones. There you go. That's GG. Right in time for a flashback. Upper Kizuki, Upper Moon Kizuki member 4 down. Why is it not dead yet? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Someone's on the ground. Dude, this... Oh, this music! Oh, this music! Yep. Yep. Oh shit, and she just woke up as well. Where's the box? Where is the box? Where's your box? Dude, this music is insane! What is she doing? What is she doing? What? 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 You gotta kill the other one as well? You gotta kill them both?
下に恨み
Resentment.
本体は怯えだったはず下の文字が違う
Oh, fucking hell.
しくじった止めなければあいつにとどめよ
But then the sun, what are you gonna do? She touched it. Good lord! Oh, 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 oh! I don't think she can! Oh no, she can. Could she shrink inside her clothes to give shade? And he has to choose. He has to choose. Surely not. Surely they can run around a few minutes, and just the body will just go, right? Right? The body will just go on its own. Surely. Yeah. Why isn't the demon? It is burning. But he's burning so slowly. I guess Kizuki can survive a little longer in the sun than others? I mean, the thing's fucking headless. What is it gonna do to them? Do something, man. Take your clothes off, throw them on her. Something. Shrink herself to be under her clothes. Provide shade. What do you do? Which do you pick? You can't pick them. Good lord, look at her! Is she gonna push you? She just fucking did it. She just sacrificed herself for you to save those randos. Oh god, look at her. Oh. Oh, that is bone chilling. Look at her flesh. God, why is she in a baby state? That makes it even worse. Do it. Oh. Oh! 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 Oh, don't tease it like that. Holy shit. Got hair in my eye now. See, I'd say I don't believe it, but I don't know what they do. I know what they do to stop this. She's already in the sun. How much she's sacrificed, how far she's come to save people, how many demons she's helped kill. How much she's fought off temptation even. What the hell? The That looks so stupid. Human Nezuko. Dude, if she actually dies right here, if she fucking dies, oh my god, is Tanjiro gonna snap? I'd be far more scared of him than I would be of Muzan. Seriously. Like, non-ironic. Oh my god, that would be terrifying. A Tanjiro that loses it all. This man is going to mutilate that fucking thing. And he's locking him. He's not even thinking about it. He's trying so much not to even think about it. Just lock the fuck in and kill it. You gotta puncture its heart. Oh, for real. You are gone this time. God damn. No time to wish you any good in the afterlife anymore. Just fuck yourself.
旦那様は知らぬふりをしてくださっているが、私が許せぬ。これから奉行所へ行く。わしが悪いのではない。この手が悪いのだ。この手が勝手に。なんじゃこれは。人間の頃のわしか。
What the fuck? You don't look much different, to be honest. That's a first. Is that seriously? Is that a tumor on his head? What even is that?
同情の余地もなし。めめそうもない。わしには無理でございます。このように目も。貴様は目が見えているだろう。以前このシラスの場へ来たアンマは。私が話し始めるまで塀の方を向いていたぞ。手が悪いと申すか。ならばその両腕を切り落とす。
God damn.
明日打ち首とはかわいそう。
Of course, he came just in time.
私が助けてやる。
貴様が何と言い逃れようと事実は変わらぬ。口封じしたところで無駄だ。
Yep, and he just locked in himself.
その薄汚い命をもって罪を償う時が必ず来る。
Well, the day finally came.
そう待とうか。
That Jesus. Oh, he is furious. Yep. Bro would not even care. Yep. And he got him. Fucking got him. Upper Moon 4, down. But what even is there now? Your whole journey has been for Nezuko. Oh god.
日の光に焼かれて禰豆子は骨も残らない。
Is this her? Is this her? It's like the final shot of the intro. She's not even got a muzzle on anymore. Actually, this is the shot from the intro, isn't it?
禰豆子を人間に戻すため、そのためにここまで来たのに。
かまど殿。
Please turn around. Please turn around. Turn your eyes. Turn your head around. How? Like, actually fucking how? Did it turn her back into human? Did the sun make her human again? She's got the eyes, so not quite. How? Like how? What the hell? How are you in the sunlight, woman? And she can speak. There's that shot. There's that shot. What the hell? I don't even care if it's plot shenanigans. Fuck it, it's worth it. A demon who can survive the sunlight. Who can surpass even nature's flame. Bro, does that make her unkillable now? Because, like, demon swords kill because they absorb sunlight. But if she can survive the sunlight, bro's immortal. And she's forming sentences, I guess. Oh, thank goodness. Explain yourself. How? How you do that? No. I don't get it either. But does it matter? For real? These guys have no idea what's going on, but it's still adorable as well. Oh, I guess they do know what's going on. Hey! Even bro's smiling. Good for you. Bro wishes he had a sibling relationship half as good as that. Exhaustion hit him, man. They've been fighting since the fucking sun went down! And now it's up again! Of course he's tired! Bro has locked in. Oh shit. Does this even matter right now? Like, the sun's up, bro. The main body's dead. How is this guy still alive? You're gonna, like, go in and then you're just gonna... It's gonna disintegrate, yeah. Yeah, the body's gone. we'd have a little more reaction to that. Yes, you are. Yes, they did. A little more happened than that. Quite a bit more happened than that actually. Who the fuck are these two? Oh, this thing. He's still doing this. That was just one of his random lives he lived.
一緒に探してあげるわ。その前に一休みしてお茶を飲みましょう。
つい
に。なに？
ついに太陽を克服する者が現れた。
And he just...
よくやったハンティング。
How the hell did he find out? What? He already knows? Did he feel a disturbance in the force? Girl, I'm in the zone. Don't interrupt me. How do you even do that?
これでも青い彼岸花を探す必要もない。
That was a bit of a random plot point, wasn't it? The blue spider lily that never came up. I kind of thought that's how we keep Nezuko safe from the sunlight, but we didn't even find out if it exists or not. Oh my god, and he's just done with that persona. You might want to leave. You might want to leave. Leave! Oh, is that how it works? You can gain the abilities of the demons that you eat? Have you ever done that before? Is that how you became the king, by eating other demons? Wow. The irony is it's still sunlight outside, so we can't even leave the house. Backstory for Muzan, baby. Oh, at long last. At long last.
申し上げます。薬の用意が整いましてございまする。
やぶ医者め。とはいえ、このやぶ医者を置いて他にすがるもの。
So we're finally getting Muzan's story along with Nezuko's recovery.
私はどうなる？
ご承知の通り、20歳を数える前にそのお命つきましょう。
That sucks.
私はあなた様に少しでも生きていただきたく力を尽くしております。
わかった。もういい。
So the demon hasn't come out yet. I think you've lived long enough by now, honestly.
壊したい。すべての存在を。診察を繰り返そうが、薬を処方しようが、病状の悪化は止められない。
So where did the demons come from? Fuck. I mean, it's the only way he keep keeping you alive for as long as you were, man.
死んで当然だ。やぶ医者め。けれども、その医者の薬が効いていたというのが分かったのは、医者を殺して間もなくのことだった。私の体は正気がみなぎり、強靭な肉体を手に入れたかと思えたが、問題があった。
Bit more than that.
日の光の下を歩けない。
How'd you survive the first time then if you walked in the sunlight? Like, you gotta think, he fully walked out and didn't just disintegrate instantly.
人の血肉を欲するようになった。
You really do sound more like a vampire than a demon at this point.
邪魔な奴らがいるのなら排除すればよい。それだけのこと。
So pretty much.
いや、この案内を乱す鬼め。
So even from the beginning, you were just a prick, basically.
私のことか。
That's pretty much all there is to it. You weren't a kind person or anything. You were just a cock from the start.
力を手に入れたのだ。永遠の力を。
But like, what was that medicine he was giving you?
昼間のうち行動を制限されるのは屈辱であり怒りが募った。
I mean, it is what it is.
私は日の光でも死なない体を求めた。医者の作った薬の調合を見たが試作の段階だったからか、青い彼岸花という薬の作り方はわからなかった。その薬には実際に青色の彼岸花が使用されているようだったが、その青い彼岸花がどこに生息しているのか、栽培できるのか、知っていたのは殺した医者のみ。
So you fucked up, basically. You did this to yourself.
私は本当の不死となるため。
That doctor was like one of a kind then.
青い彼岸花と太陽を克服できる体質のものを探すことの二つを最優先としてきた。そしてとうとう。
Has anything happened in the show that would give Nezuko that ability though? Like, has she taken anything in the show that might have mutated her into this? Into the same properties?
同類を増やす必要はない。それを取り込み。
No reason to increase your kind.
禰豆子を手に入れ、私は完全なる存在となるのだ。
Huh. But what's the goal?
炭治郎、大丈夫?
Like once you have the sunlight, what's the goal after that?
時藤君。
What are you trying to do, Muzan?
無事で刀ありがとう。
That's terrifying though, because now he's just after Nezuko.
君のおかげで
He's after both of you now.
取り戻した。そんな何もしてないよ俺。いいんだ。本当にありがとう。時藤君。それにしても禰豆子はどうなってるの？
Who knows?
いや、それが。
She is adorable. Holy. I know I've said that over and over, but like she is super adorable now. Now that we can see her smile again, she got even cuter somehow.
鋼塚さん？
俺が研いでいた刀はどうなったんだと聞いているんだ。
それは上限と戦って。
ああ、戦って。
あれ、どうしたっけ？俺気を失って。
お、それなら私が。
No? It's adorable as hell. It's for once he didn't break it.
いや、ここに。
Yay! Look at Nezuko, she looks happy. I guess she sees it as a game because bro never would actually kill him. Your sword is fine, it doesn't even change color. Look at that smile. Oh no, acts of affection from a woman? What is this? Tenya's about to pass out as well. And she just clicked. She just clicked what was happening. A demon standing in the sunlight. What on earth?
はい。よかった。
Hell yeah, she really is like big sister now to them.
喋ってるけど、目も牙もそのままだし。
Confirming she is still a demon. I mean, hey, fangs are always cute and hot on literally any character in existence, so keep them. I bet Zenitsu would love them. I love them. I wonder what the other Hashira think of that now, though. A demon in sunlight.
炭治郎さん、十二気づきと禰豆子さんの血を提供し、研究に協力してくださって。
Yeah, I guess like you don't even need to like do this anymore, do you? We don't even need to heal Nezuko anymore.
浅草で無残に鬼化させられた男性が自我を取り戻しました。
Hey, nice.
禰豆子さんの血のおかげです。無残の支配からも解放され、少量の血で生きていられる。禰豆子さんの血の変化には驚いています。この短期間で血の成分が何度も何度も変化している。
Huh. Like, is it because she hasn't eaten anyone? Is that it? That's all that separates her from the other demons, is she hasn't eaten anyone or had any blood of any kind.
禰豆子さんが未だ自我を取り戻さず、幼子のような状態でいる理由。
I've been asking that since episode like
おそら
1.
く禰豆子さんの中では自我を取り戻すよりも重要で優先すべきことがあるのではないか。
And that's humanity. That's you and all humans.
ユシロ。
It's like it's the hypnosis that Urakudoki put on her.
ちゃちゃ丸を呼んでもらえる？
ちゃちゃ丸ならもう準備できております。
What are you sending him off for? There's no demon
炭治郎
blood.
さんと禰豆子さんによろしくね。
So the cat's fine in the
炭治郎
sunlight.
さん、これは完全に私の憶測ですが、禰豆子さんは近いうちに
Before the series ends.
太陽を克服すると思います。
What does that mean? Like, Muzan said the same thing, but what does conquer mean compared to withstand the sunlight? She can already survive in it, so what more do you want to do? What does conquer the sunlight mean? Like I said, I'm curious if she's just straight up unkillable now. Outside of, I guess, Muzan devouring her. Like, can the blades hurt her anymore?
炭治郎さんが里を去るので挨拶したいそうです。炭治郎さん。
They're really sending him off in royalty. Wow. Beats just getting piggybacked.
体は大丈夫なのか？
はい、いろいろとありがとうございました。すみません、俺のためにこんな荷車まで。
お礼を言うのはこちらじゃって。よくこの里を守ってくれたの。感謝する。
俺の力なんて大したこ
Yeah,
となかったです。
it wasn't him alone, but
みんなの力で。
still, everyone in that
みんなの力
group.
と今日まで何百年の思いをつないできた。その刀だから上限を倒すことができたんだと思います。
そうじゃな。妹はどうした？
眠っています。
Why is she still in the box? She can move in the sunlight. Let her feel a warm summer breeze on her as she sleeps, man. Get some fresh air.
そうか、無事で本当によかった。
はい。
金森よ、あそこでコソコソしているのはホタルか？
はい。
何しとるんじゃ？
隠れているつもりらしいんですが、研磨途中の刀を使った炭治郎さんを許せないらしく。
Oh, there's always something with this guy.
仕方のないやつじゃ。
Bro, your sword was fine.
ちょっとこっち来い。
It's fine. Literally, it wasn't even scratched.
こっちへ来いと言ってるんじゃ。
That's enough being tsundere.
ホタル。
悪いのはこいつなんですって。なあ、そうだな、そうだな。
I mean, I guess this is better than having blades on him, but still.
炭治郎さんたちが来てくれなかったら里は壊滅していたと思いますよ。
ホタルよ、本当は里まで来てくれた炭治郎くんに挨拶しに来たんじゃろ。
鋼塚さん、いつも俺の刀を手入れしてくれてありがとうございます。
Nice.
そのお礼を言いたくて俺はこの里に来たんです。
刀はちゃんと打ち直してやるから超屋敷で待っとけ。
バカ。
直してくれるんですか？
いいのか、直さなくて。
Oh
ありが
yeah.
とうございます。
We already know he secretly loves him because he's the only person that keeps having him as a forger. Because everyone else hates the guy.
おかしいですね。鋼塚さん、なんか照れてます？
Yes. Very much so.
こてつくん、こてつ少年。
おかしいですね。
ぬぬぬぬぬぬぬぬ。俺は照れて
また余計なこと言うから。
でも本当にありがとうございます。俺これからもっともっと頑張ります。
頑張りや。では隠しの人頼みましたぞ。
Oh, we are.
来た時と同じように
Oh, we are doing that.
鼻栓をします。
Even his nose, the poor git.
では皆さんお元気で。
達者で。
Well, it's better than going on her back.
くださいね。
さようなら。
At least now you can like have a sleep or something. Is it still changing hands?
どうしたんですか？
炭治郎さん。
Oh. What on earth? You did save them, man. I guess you do deserve that praise, innit? It definitely wasn't only you, but you know. It was still good. And that everlasting crow.
目隠しと鼻栓はこの里を出るところまでなしで行きましょうか。
はい。
Wow, special privileges, man. It's really good. I didn't like this arc as much as Entertainment District, but it was still really good. The ending is definitely peak. I absolutely love the ending. This episode is peak, for sure. But overall, I do like Entertainment District more than this, I will say. But still, this was fun. This was just basically an entire battle arc. Like, from start to finish, we didn't have, like, much of a time skip or anything. It was just, like, one long battle from, like, episode 3 onward. And unfortunately, Mitsuri wasn't much in it, but still, it was good. And, like, I know, like, that the next arc is, like, it's quite a bit shorter, actually. It's only 8 episodes, I think. And then once we do that, you know, we're there. We're locked in, man. We're getting that done in August, and then we are right there for Infinity Castle. I had rumors that might be coming out digitally the same time it comes out in cinemas for the Western world. And if that's the case, then I can both react to that and see it in cinemas, and that'd be pretty sick. I'd love to see that in cinema. Similar to what I did with Across the Spider-Verse, I did that reaction, and then and then saw it last day. But I like to see it more of a crowd, I think, for this. A much better experience. But yeah, no, this was really cool. Like I said, Nezuko, I'm like super curious now going forward with that, because she's like the main kind of driving force now in the series. Like, Muzan is now after Nezuko solely for her ability to gain the to conquer the sunlight. Again, I have no idea what we mean when we say conquer the sunlight, but we might get a more detailed explanation on that moving forward. But she can talk now, and that is incredible. That mark, honestly, it's growing larger, and it's really cool. It's literally mirroring one another now, which is great. Ah. Love the music, man. Really cool. I think I like it more as just like an OST than an actual, like, opening theme, to be honest. It works better as an ED. Saw above and put on. Bro, I'm kind of worried, man. When Zenitsu sees Nezuko, you know, sees her smiling, talking, you know, in the sunlight, like... And I'm really curious what that's going to mean now. Like, are we done with, like, baby Nezuko now? Is she going to remain, like, very young Nezuko, but not quite, like, as she's... What is her default of, like, toddler Nezuko? It seems like she's coming over that mental block now, if it is a mental block. It was all worth it, man. The journey is not even over, but the reward for Tundra is basically there at this point. Alright guys, and that was the finale of the Swordsmith Village arc in Demon Slayer. Oh man, this really is like the turning point in Demon Slayer now. This really is the point to where all bets are off, you know. Muzan's goals, his actions might very much just snap and click in a completely opposite direction to what he's doing in the story at this point. And, you know, this really does feel like now we're at the end gates of Demon Slayer. And as I know, obviously, there's one more season to go of Demon Slayer, which is, I believe, about 8 episodes. It's very, very short. The shortest arc in Demon Slayer. I think, or maybe about the same as Mugen Train, I think, because I think the movie was like an equivalent of 7 episodes or so. But, you know, short end to the seasonal format of Demon Slayer, and then we go into the 3 big movies that are going to make up the finale of the show. One of them, obviously Infinity Castle, is already out in Japan, and at the time this goes out on Patreon, it will be very close. It'll be very close to coming out in the Western world, because I heard it online. I think the UK, which is me, I think we're getting it in August over here, which is pretty nuts. And obviously, you know, I won't watch it in cinemas, but if it does come out in if it does come out to streaming services and whatnot quick enough, then I will actually be able to watch it, react to it, and then watch it in cinema, which would be really cool. But anyway, you know, that's how the show's going to be formatted at this point going forward. But you know, we're really at the point now where things are going forward, with Nezuko being able to now withstand the sunlight. What is interesting is that there is, like, a distinct difference in how they're using the terminology for this. There seems to be a distinction between withstanding the sun and conquering the sun. Like, I mean, they said, like, Nezuko was withstanding the sun, but Tamayo, you know, our doctor, seems to think that, like, there's more to Nezuko's evolution to come. There's more to her, like, transformation or her ability, since she can now stand in the sunlight, but they distinctly said she is going to be able to conquer the sun soon. And I don't know what that means. I don't know what we're actually trying to build there, because, like, you know, what is there to do beyond just being able to actually, you know, go in the sunlight? Is it a case where right now she can't use any of her powers, she can't, like, transform or anything in sunlight, and she has to evolve more to be able to do that? Is she pretty much like a helpless human right now? Like, do her demon abilities kind of shut off in the sunlight, and that's what it means before she can start using them again in sunlight? I don't know, but that seems to be Muzan's own thought process as well, was that he said that he can conquer the sun as well by devouring Nezuko. Again, don't know how he knows he can do that. Has he eaten demons before? Has he eaten some of his kind that have, like, pissed him off or went rogue before, and he, like, gained their abilities without even knowing that would be a thing? I'm not sure, but I'm really curious as we go along now what that's actually going to mean. And again, now we're at the point to where Muzan's literally going to be hunting down these siblings pretty much exclusively. You know, Tanjiro, you know, the earrings are already a trigger for him, and now that Nezuko can conquer the sunlight, well, can it withstand it? I'm sorry. He's got, you know, beef, I guess, with both of them, which is really cool to see. And, yeah, well, I really do enjoy this scene. I really like what we did with Nezuko being able to withstand the sunlight. And, you know, it was a beautiful scene for, you know, for Tanjiro's, like, main purpose in the show at this point to kind of be fulfilled without fully getting there right now. I kind of feel like I would have liked more consequences to it. Like, I know I'm probably gonna be in a very, very small minority group here, but I honestly would have liked it. I feel like if Nezuko, like, kept the scars she had from the sunlight when she was burning at the start of it, and then, you know, the payoff is that she stands in the sunlight, because I'm not always a fan of, like, you know, consequences kind of being riddled out in favor of just getting the complete happy ending side of things, you know. Like I said, if she was, you know, she was burning up, she was getting scarred and charred before, you know, we saw her in the sunlight again. I would have liked it if, you know, if she just kept, like, those scars, but she was able to withstand the sunlight after her body adapted. You know, you can say, like, her body is adapting to the sunlight, and then she was able to withstand it, but, like, her regeneration power isn't strong enough to withstand the sunlight completely. That could even be what they meant in Conquer the Sunlight, you know? Maybe it'd be, like, she can stand in it, but she can't, like, use, like, her regeneration or anything. And I thought I would have liked that, you know, because, like, I feel like it would add consequence, but you know, be a worthy payoff in the grand scheme of things. And I know that, like, it might have been a bit, like, distressing to see that, because I know, like, a lot of kids like to, like, you know, cosplay as Nezuko. I've seen it online, you know, young children cosplay as Nezuko a lot of the time. She's kind of like a big icon for kids. But at the same time, it's like, this is fucking Demon Slayer, and there's blood everywhere in this show. You know, this show doesn't really hold back on the gore too much, you know, in the grand scheme of things. So I would have liked that, even though it's a bit, you know, viewer distressing. Like, there would have been more to it, you know, if we did that. And not only that, you know, it would have, it might have even been a nice moment for, like, Zenitsu. You know, we see Zenitsu come back in the story at some point. Say, like, he sees Nezuko, and, you know, she's charred, you know, she's got scars and everything like that. It would have been nice for him to come to the conclusion, like, he doesn't care about the scars because he still likes her in that regard, you know? Like, it might have been something to push that relationship forward, because right now, you know, it's still very shallow, his infatuation with Nezuko. It's purely just based on looks and appearance, and, you know, so it would have been a nice, like, challenge, I guess you could say, for him to think, like, you know, the girl that he sees as, like, super cute and beautiful is now, like, you know, got scars and everything, which would deter some people. You know, if he came to the conclusion that he didn't care about that anymore, I feel like that really could have been, like, a moment for him to kind of see, like, there's more to Nezuko beyond just her looks, even though, again, like, right now there's nothing because he can't connect with Nezuko. She hasn't been able to speak. I don't know, it would have been something nice to see. But yeah, this does, you know, really curious going for what we can actually do with Nezuko now, you know, because, like, outside of Muzan, I guess, like, actually just eating her, is there any way to kill Nezuko now? Is she just straight up, like, immortal? Can she not be harmed at all? Because the thing about the Demon Slayer blades is that they absorb the sunlight into their blades, and that's how they kill demons. But, like, if the sun can't hurt her anymore, does even, like, chopping her head off matter? Does it, like, would it do anything? Would she just regrow it back? You know, like, I'd love to see that. But yeah, I guess this is now, like, our finally getting our, like, conclusion on what, like, the transformation with Nezuko had. You know, Tomeo kind of said, like, her cells, her blood cells have been, like, mutating and changing over time. Even outside of her own body, you know, just her regular blood has been mutating over time. Which I guess is the, like, the explanation for what, you know, everyone's been thinking. Because Season 1 kept going on and on and on about, you know, they suspect something's happening with Nezuko. You know, something's going on with her that Muzan wasn't able to really figure out and see. And so, you know, this, I guess, was it. Her cells, like, mutating to the point to where, like, maybe they're becoming more human to where she can withstand them. You know, and obviously it's been apparent that something's going on with her. The fact that she didn't become a full demon, the fact that her appearance, you know, outside of every demon in the show, ironically outside of Muzan, you know, she's the only demon in the show that didn't really get an appearance change when she became a demon. Outside of, I guess, like her eyes, which did change, like she remained like her entire like human feminine figure, that stayed the same. So that's obviously one aspect of it. Obviously, there's no demon like half of her like I was suspecting, so that's something different. Like, Tamiyo kind of theorized that the reason why she's remained a toddler this entire time has been because, like, she's been instinctively and internally, like, battling with her desire to save, like, humans, and that's been, like, the reason why she can't remember anything about herself, because, like, I guess on top of the fact that like she fell asleep for 2 years and like the hypnosis that Yoriichi put on her, it's like she's been battling internally with her love and care for people, which is part of her you know, her human personality, and I guess it's been fighting the instinct that comes with being a demon so much to where she can't develop or regain her sense of self in any way, you know, because her memories are still there. We've seen now, like, you know, some of her memories have been clicking in her as the story went on, and you know, obviously that's going to come back at some point, but like it's not been like her priority. I guess internally there's been mental blocks that have stopped that, which is really interesting. And you know, going back to that, like, if she is now at the point where she's starting to develop, like, completely again, be it, you know, regain her memories or from the ground up, and she's starting to speak again, I think that would also add, like, you know, my idea of, like, the scarred body and everything like that. It's like, it wouldn't be as distressing to see that if, like, say, toddler Nezuko, as we see her now, is kind of done. Like, we won't see her as, like, a literal baby anymore, because she doesn't need to be that anymore. If she's starting to remember and speak again, then she can remain relatively of age that we've seen her, you know, throughout the show, and so we won't have to, like, see, like, a little fucking toddler, like, you know, burned up. So, I think that would also add to that, which I think would be a nice payoff. But yeah, you know, really cool to see Nezuko develop now, hopefully. You know, I know there's not a lot of show left, but hopefully we get what we can with her and develop her and flesh her out more and more in the show now. Maybe we can finally see her actually address Zenitsu and either say, like, you know, like, fuck off, not interested, you're not hitting, or just be like, you know, you're cool. We'll see on that. But yeah, that was really cool. We got the backstory of Muzan. I can't lie, the backstory was kind of silly. Like, I don't feel like, you know, he's the kind of character you need, like, a complex or sympathetic backstory for, given what he's done to, like, humans and the demons and the world in general. But I feel like it's actually kind of amusing. Like, he was just chronically ill, and in some way, shape, or form, this doctor guy just gave him a medicine that just fucking coincidentally turned him into a demon. There was no intent behind it. There was no demon before Muzan. It just turned him into a demon, because it did. And that's literally all it took. You know, and it had something to do with, like, the blue spider lily, which was involved, or, like, was something he was trying to work on giving Muzan, I guess, and, like, that's where that came from. That was super funny. And low-key, I find it actually hilarious how Muzan is so impulsive, so quick to his own emotion, that he killed the guy. He literally killed the guy before anything happened, you know? Like, if he just waited, say, a week more, and he became a demon, you know, the doctor could have still helped him, and in theory, he might have actually been able to get that symptom of the sunlight out of the way. And so Bros spent 1,000 years trying to do this because of his own impulsive actions, which is great. That also goes back into the first time we saw Muzan, why he got so triggered at that guy, calling him, like, saying that he looks sickly, because that's his backstory. He was sick and he was almost dying, but becoming a demon made him strong. And for someone to, like, call him sickly in his demon form, that threw him over the edge, and that's why he massacred those three kids. That is absolutely incredible. But I just love the irony of it. Like, all these demons have, like, these tragic backstories, and he just has nothing. He was just a prick from start to finish, and that's just all you need from the guy. That's beautiful. Oh my god. But yeah, you know, like I said, not really too much more to really go on that. What really the kind of question now is like, what is Muzan's goal once the show is done? What is his mission or, like, ambition past getting out of the sunlight, you know? I could definitely see, like, he has no goal in mind because he spent so long trying to conquer the sunlight at this point that any kind of, like, remembrance he might have had or any wish he had you know, when he was cured of his sickness is just gone now because, you know, the world he's in now is not the same one he was in before, and so, like, you know, he doesn't really have a plan or anything, but it's still curious, you know, like, he doesn't even apparently like making demons. Like he said, he makes them unwillingly or whatever. So, if he doesn't want to make demons and he's not after, like, world domination, what's he trying to do? Is he just trying to genocide the planet? That fucking suck, you know? What is Muzan's ambition beyond just becoming, like, you know, becoming a demon in the sunlight? What's he want to do? We don't know, and I'm hoping, you know, when we finally get the big battle between him, Tanjiro, Eni Hashira, and, you know, and Nezuko, we'll finally get some answers for that, because I want to know more, you know? I guess that might have actually been why he turned Tamayo into a demon in the first place, is to try and, like, have her also develop a cure for the blue spider lily. Or, like, just to cure him in general. Because, like, yeah, she seems like an apothecary kind of demon. She's like a medical demon. And we haven't really seen anything kind of from demons outside, like, just them being, like, you know, battle kind of demons that we've seen. We don't really see the kind of hierarchy or anything Muzan has in place. Because he has plans and ambitions that, you know, run in getting a cure for himself. But she's the only kind of demon we've seen that has a purpose that kind of suits that goal. You know, so it is kind of interesting. What I find kind of weird, though, is that we haven't even in the show yet confirmed if the blue spider lily even existed. You know, like, he doesn't even, like, need it anymore. Muzan's not even looking for the blue spider lily at this point to begin with, but, like, we didn't even confirm in the story if it even exists, which is really funny, you know? Like, he seems to think it exists because the doctor guy had it in theory that it existed, but, like, we've never seen it. He spent 1,000 years looking for it, he has demons looking left and right for it, but it's not even there. So, I'm honestly not even sure what the point of even, like, bringing that up is. Like, you could have just said, like, he was looking for a cure, hasn't found one yet, and, like, you know, then just Nezuko can conquer the sunlight. But, like, without even confirming if this fucking flower is even a thing, like, why even bring it up to begin with? I don't know, that felt kind of weird. But yeah, either way, though, you know, this was still really fun. The Swordsmith Village arc in general was good. Like I said, I don't like it more than Entertainment District, and I don't like it more than Mugen Train. But it's still a fine enough arc, you know. I did appreciate the stuff we got in it. I felt like the Love Hashira girl, whose name is literally escaping me at this exact moment. Mitsuri, I felt like she was a little underutilized in this arc, you know, for being kind of advertised as a split between Muichiro and Mitsuri. She felt very underused in the arc because she only came in at the very end. And obviously a lot of the time got to Muichiro, but it's still fine enough, I guess, you know. We still have more Hashira to do with in the future, so I kind of get it. But I just wish we did have a little more of her to do, since she's, without a doubt, the kindest of the Hashira. And, like, yeah, just hopefully, with how much we have left of this story, hopefully we do get more of her going forward, because, you know, she does have a genuinely really nice dynamic with both Tanjiro and Nezuko being experienced as the older sibling, you know. It really makes me wonder, like, Loki, hear me out. What would happen if Zenitsu and Muichiro actually met each other? Because they both kind of have the same goal and ambition here, you know? Like, both of them want to get married. Both of them want love in their life. And, like, ironically, they haven't even met in the story. And I know that, like, Zenitsu's kind of infatuated with Nezuko right now, but what would happen if he met her? Would he reject her and say his heart's set on Nezuko? And what if he met her before Nezuko? Like, what do you guys think? Would that... Any possibility there? Any chance of anything happening? But either way, though, you know, that was... it was interesting, like I said. I definitely feel like you do feel the effect of not having Inosuke or Zenitsu in this arc, because, you know, we're just used to the squad at this point. I feel like, you know, just given, like, Inosuke's very insanely, like, carefree nature and silliness, he does add a lot of, like, enjoyment in the show for me. He is literally my favorite character, so I definitely felt the sting of losing him for an arc, which probably does play into why I think this is not as good of an arc as the others. But it's still cool, you know? Obviously, like, the demons in this one didn't feel as powerful as Daki and Gyataru. Like, they, you know, like it took everything we had to beat those two, you know. All the wives, Tengen, you know, Zenitsu, Inosuke, Tanjiro, Nezuko. It took everything everyone had in that story to beat them. Literally destroyed the entire, like, location of the arc to do it. But in this one, you know, I can't lie, like, you know, Upper 5 lost to just one Hashira. You know, that's something. And then obviously, like, you know, Huntengu, like, a little extra than that. You know, he did burn up in the sunlight as well, but the vibes just were not as strong at all as Daki and, you know, Gyataro. So, I mean, it is what it is, you know. Like, to be fair, they're more like summoner class of demons. Their demon art is a lot more like, you know, directly not, doesn't involve them getting, like, hand to hand themselves. But it really did feel like these guys were weaker, so I don't really get why they are higher. Both of them are higher than Daki and Gyataro, you know. But it is what it is. It was still fun. Like I said, I really do like Huntengu's like demon art. It's a really cool one. Don't like Gyoko's as much, but his is still fine as well. But in terms of like demons, you know, Daki and Gyataro were definitely better for me. I'm really curious now if we're just straight up going to kill like the upper 5 or the upper 6 in the exact order, because we've gone from bottom to top this entire time. You know, 6, 5, 4 have been the order that they've all died in. So are we literally going like Akaza, Doma, and then the top guy? I feel like Akaza's the most relevant to the story at this point, you know, in terms of like the personal character development. So I can't imagine Akaza going first of the last 3, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, anyway guys, that is the Swordsmith Village arc of Demon Slayer. I still enjoyed it, even though I didn't like it as much as the last 2 arcs. Hope you guys have enjoyed these reactions from me, and I will see you guys next time when we do the final, like, seasonal arc of Demon Slayer, and then I'm right there waiting with you guys for the movies. So thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.